Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the land of dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Let's try our first game.
Apa tu?
Okay.
Oh. Ling, ling.
Ling, zas, ling, zas.
Ling, chow, ling, bail, chow, bail, ling. Uy!
Chow, ling, chow, veil, chow, veil.
Go! If ling, clint, glue, ling, clint, if glue.
Glue, clint, ling, zas.
Glue, gourd.
Chick, clean, veil, ling, if, just, guard,
Oh! Gato, test me. Ayaw mo sabi. Ay, balik.
Ganda tayo sa kaya ba yan? Bali pa naman.
That's it?
Bali ako yan.
Before we play the video, so this is ready?
Ready for the video?
Mortality right now. CW to be brought back to the team right now. Is a Raging Sandstorm. Will be hours away from by Kyrie. CW pops in with an nature, able to shot some damage. Kill the base is wide open, but it's going to be cleared out. Sans in the back, doing some damage. Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Now teams with the patient by break. Base an implosion, and just like that, the sky tank descend from the skies back to the Philippines.
First question.
One time, everyone got white out. Ready? Same time.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
22-10.
22-0 na naman.
This one is end, the video end.
22-09. Oh, 1 second apart.
Oh!
Oh, 1.
0-1.
3, 2, 1.
3-1-11.
1-1 testing.
Let's go! 3-1. Ah, si Fiu pala yun.
Go, lucky shot!
Wala, di ako ito masyado
I
kailangan.
just said randomly. I don't know.
Super Marco. Fiu?
Oh my God!
Yun na yung sasabihin ko sa ni, kaso di ako sure eh.
Oh, you remember this?
Oh,
3, 2, 1.
Fiu and who? Huh? Oh, Hogan?
3,
Soga na lang. Mga pure.
Few and Ogwen.
The answer is wrong.
Few and Kaitizi.
Correct.
You're taking our answer.
I see the Kaitizi. So, no die, Cho. 3-0 ta.
Doing some damage. Fatalities falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Calcius with the patient by break. Place an implosion. And just like that, the sky takes.
Ay, yeah, Phil.
Ano ba naman si Marco White?
Okay, time's up.
6 got killed, right?
3, 2, 1.
I'll say the player's name, right?
Yeah.
First is Few, Flap, Marco, Ogwen, Caldizi.
It's wrong.
Okay. Few, Marco, Flap, Ogwen, Kai.
Nice, bro.
Tama sila.
Hoy, Boke!
You
Use
might
your brain, Roy!
you might have laughed.
You did that, ha?
23 easy win.
Bye!
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Yeah.
Let's try our first game.
Yin, sun, yun, sun, yin. San, yin, san.
Yin, shit, yin, san, shit, us. San, yin, san, kick, san.
Yin, chip, joy, sun, chip, yin. San, joy, chip, yin, joy, san, chip.
Chip, eat, to, drink out. Bill, Eve, tiptoe, be.
Gatot, Esme, gatot. Palen. Gatot, Esme, haya, Valen, Esme, Valen, gatot, haya. Uy! Go kill! So good, you So good.
So now, before we show you the video, we'll show you the hints or the tips first.
Ready?
Ready for the video?
Well, pushing those lanes, cutting those lanes the best he can.
Right.
Easy on the hunt though. Not gonna let him invade any longer.
Oh,
Wait, he's not out of the water jet. Go. The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're gonna be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave! How does he escape? The divine justification comes out, but Yahweh with a set, and
เอาหนึ่งใต้แอคชั่น
Not yet.
Ay, not yet.
Ready for the buzzer? 3, 2, 1.
Dua. Total 3. Our 5. Yeah. Between this time
Okay.
or like this? I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1.
Anjing.
How many seconds?
I think.
20
Yeah.
Answer is wrong.
We open the choice and by 3, 2, 1.
P.
B.
It's okay. Waduh.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Kill, death.
Can I just say it or?
Yeah,
should
you
I?
can
Okay.
write down.
Kill, death, assist. Oh, part 2, 14. So close, who's the 14? Ah. Yo.
3, 2, 1.
Spoil.
1 hero, 2 hero. What? Izong.
Answer is wrong.
Answer is Cho.
Also wrong.
Oh, wait, he's not out of the waters yet. Go. The jukes coming out. The retribution, though, they're going to be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out. He's got no backup just yet. Kyrie, the bomb, the weave. How does he escape? The divine justification comes out. But Yahweh with a set. And Kyrie goes back. Able to grab a kill. Everybody's left back. Massive play from Kyrie.
Yeah. I think this. See. Yeah.
And by
Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's not like.
The answer is correct.
Thank you all players. One team get 15 marks, one team get 30 marks. The reflex king is Team B.
Bye.
Load na sa Gcash, dali! Load na!
Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports, ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang kampiyon ng M5 AB Black!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas!
Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they'll be painted on the mural, and at the same time hindi magko-compete yung each element, so I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art, so I wanted them to feel na feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung full lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall ng pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novarius skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
proud M7 official gaming foam.
Nice, bro.
Magic chest you also ada. Not good this team.
We confuse the enemies.
Welcome players to today's game, Strongest Brain. Let's get ready for our first game.
Okay.
Mid laner.
Bye, 3, 2, 1. Okay, team A. Okay,
Tak apa. Salah dia jawab. Bagi.
I trust you, bro. I trust you. Yeah, what's your answer? C. C.
Tak bisa cowok. Dah jawab juga ya.
I don't worry. Sorry. I mean, I was sorry. Just guess.
Okay.
Stand by.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
C. Kalau gua main Magic Chess, betul-betul itu Aurora.
Yes.
C.
C. Okay, we show the answer.
Yeah.
Magic chess.
Sia-sia. Sia-sia ya.
Gak sia-sia main Magic chess.
Stand by.
Easy.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
A. Yeah. A. Hey.
Correct.
Easy.
Aduh.
Lu main, lu try main.
Oke.
3, 2, 1.
Lu main Magic chess kan?
Lu gua enggak main Magic Chess,
Okay. Based on Magic chess ha, C. Yuzong Magic chess. Magic chess Yuzong ada. Kalau based on Magic chess ha, tak ada.
Round 2.
Oh, okay.
Remember the position, be ready to click.
Wih, Mek, lu tahu harga tu tak baik?
Start counting.
Aduh.
Okay, stand by ha.
Jom, gua enggak tahu harga. Kalau physical gua tahu.
Team A.
It's either A or C. Okay, bro. Let's go, man. Yeah, what do you think?
Sama.
A. Wrong.
Okay.
Meng.
Round 2.
Suka Mek.
Dia jawab second.
B.
B.
Correct.
Gak sia-sia cok, kau ambil laner. Okay, gua tahu. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
Let them.
5.
I already know the answer.
Yeah, I think so. 5. The answer B. 5. The answer B. B.
D.
B.
5. 5.
Boy.
Boy.
Wait, you say 5?
So they have different answer. Oh, not good this team.
Answer 3.
Okay.
We confuse the enemies.
Okay.
So the answer is B. I know.
The answer is B.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice, bro. Yeah. So good. If it was wrong, they would go with 5, bro.
Okay, so the next one.
Gua enggak faham itu 5-4.
Gua pentil.
3, 2,
Gua enggak tahu
1.
jawapan.
Team B.
C.
Enggak tahu betul ke tak?
5, 4, 3.
So the answer is C, right?
Ever
Okay,
and
bro.
Pangu.
Go with D.
Okay.
Correct.
Nice, bro. I'm a wrong player. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What do you think? I don't know.
Lu selalu monteng kan? Gua enggak tahu.
Let's try again normally, but A or B.
3.
Okay, I'll try your time.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Back. Lu back.
B ya.
Go back. B.
Correct.
I got pressured by them.
Okay, stand by ah.
Langganan.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Can one more.
Hey, no.
Okay. Gua rasa Meng.
Apa? Gua enggak pernah main series masalahnya.
Okay. M4. A.
Yeah.
Gua selalu dengar lagunya.
Emang langganan M series enggak ngerti makan ini.
The next question.
Bukan kan? Bukan kan? Bukan sound gat kan? Ini juga bukan.
Ini nih 4.
3, 2, 1, Team B.
Gua percaya lu, Meng.
Let's go. Answer. Can I answer? Obviously answer B.
Pasifnya itu.
Okay, tidak answer.
Itu tahunan.
Gatot nih ya.
Udah gatot dua.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Only light can drive out the darkness. Horology is
Mana
my
ni?
craft.
Gua rasa
Key is
betul.
my name.
Sebab betul, Cok.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2,
Duluan aja.
1. Team A.
Tricky question. What do you think, my teammate?
We give them jug.
Okay, I trust you, bro. What's the answer? Okay.
Meng, lu bet orang, Meng. Lu bet orang.
Nice bet.
Okay. It's not the same.
Okay. B.
Okay, let us see the answer.
Nice bet.
Let's go move on. No problem. Next question.
So the last one, general one.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Team A.
A. Yeah, we're going with answer A. Cycle net. For sure.
Very confident?
Yeah, of course.
Is it?
Every single time.
Correct.
Same score. Yeah.
Meng, lu tekan, Meng. Lu pasen sikit. Okay.
Langsung.
Yap.
There, Mali.
Nice.
Wait.
Home ground, bro.
Yeah.
Di MPL.
Okay, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Take.
Dia dulu.
Main answer. They know, bro. They know.
Gua juga nggak tahu.
Series player.
You.
Yes, I'll go with answer B.
So lucky. Yes.
Anjir. Enggak tahu juga, Cok.
Fast hands.
Forget.
Okay, last question.
Wah, okay ni, Meng.
Oh, berapa jumlah?
Berapa hero? Lu tahu?
Enggak.
Gua enggak tahu.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oke, jawab, Bang.
Lu jawab, Meng. Gua udah jawab.
Play.
Percaya diri, Meng. Percaya diri. Coba bilang.
B.
Also wrong.
Itu.
Okay, thank you all players for joining us today for Promotional Grade. Team A, 12 points.
12 point. Nice.
Okay. Team B, only 7.
Meng.
So the winner is Team
Nice try,
A.
nice try.
We have big brain.
7?
It's them. We have 12.
Oh, we're team A.
Nice. We won.
We 7 dia.
Aurora.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, nice.
Okay, 7. Better than none. 0. Thank you. Bye.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the land of dawn. Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the Rewards Arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet.
Just ling, ling.
Ling, just.
Ling chow, ling bail, chow, bail, ling. Uy! Chow, ling chow, bail, chow, bail.
If ling, clean, if glue.
Glue, clean, just.
Glue, gourd. Chick, clean, bail, if just guard.
Oh! Gato, test me. Ayaw mo sabi. Ay, balik.
Ganda tayo sa ayaw ba yan? Bali pa naman.
That's it?
Bali ako.
Before we play the video, so this is
Ready for the video?
Mortality right now. CW to be brought back to the team right now. Is a Raging Sandstorm. We'll be hours away from by Kyrie. CW pops in with an nature, able to dish out some damage. Kill the base is wide open, but it's going to be cleared out. Sans in the back, doing some damage. Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Now teasing with the patient by break. Base, an implosion, and just like that, the sky tank descend from the skies back to the Philippines.
What time? Everyone got white out. Wait, same time.
3, 2, 1.
22:10.
22-0 na naman.
This one is end, the video end.
22:09. Oh, 1 second apart.
Oh!
Oh, 1.
0-1.
3, 2, 1.
3-1-11.
1-1-13.
Let's go! 3-1. Ah, si Fiu pala yun.
Go, lucky shot!
Wala, di ako ito masyado
I
kailangan.
just said randomly. I don't know.
Super Marco.
Pew.
Oh my God! Yun na yung sasabihin ko sa ni, kaso di ako sure eh.
Oh, you remember this?
Oh,
3, 2, 1.
Fiu and who? Huh? Oh, Ogwen?
so na lang. Mga viewer.
Fiu and Ogwen.
The answer is wrong.
Few and Kaitizi.
Correct.
Itira!
I see the Kaitizi. So, not die, 3-0.
Doing some damage. Mortality's falling left and right. AP Brent losing members. Now teasing with the patient by break. Base, an implosion, and just like that, the sky tank.
Pew. Ay, yeah, Pew.
Ogwen.
Okay, time's up.
6 got killed, right?
3, 2, 1.
I'll say the player's name, right?
Yeah.
First is Fiu, Flap, Marco, Ogwen, Caldizi.
It's wrong.
Okay. Few, Marco, Flap, Ogwen, Kyle.
Nice, bro.
Tama sila.
Hey, Poke!
You
Use
might-
your brain, right?
You might have laughed.
You did that.
Wow, ko.
23 easy win.
Bye!
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Yeah.
Let's try our first game.
Yin, sun, yun, sun, yin. San, yin, san.
Yin, shit, yin, san, shit.
San, yin, san, san. Yin, chip, joy, sun, chip, yin. San, joy, chip, yin, joy, san, chip.
Chip, eat, to, drink out.
Fail, if, tiptoe, bit. Gatot, Esme, gatot. Palen. Gatot, Esme, haya, Valen, Esme, Valen, gatot, haya. Uy! Gogil! So good, you So good.
So now, before we show you the video, we'll show you the hints or the tips first.
Ready?
Ready for the video?
Well, pushing those lanes, cutting those lanes the best he can. Arltz on the hunt though, not gonna let him invade any longer. Oh, wait, he's falling out of the water jet. Go! The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're gonna be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave! How does he escape? The divine retribution comes out, but Yowie with a set, and Kyrie goes back. Able to grab a kill, everybody's low. Massive play from Kyrie. Sonic Esports, how is he doing it? Kyrie!
Tay cho em.
Ai, đã chết.
Ready for the buzzer? 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Tutor 3, hour 5. Between this time
Okay.
or like this? I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1.
Anjing.
How many seconds?
I think.
20 0 0.
Yeah.
Answer is wrong.
We open the choice and by 3, 2, 1.
P.
B.
It's okay. Waduh. Ya.
3, 2, 1.
Kill, death. Can I just say it or?
Yeah,
should I?
you can write down.
Kill, death, assist. Oh, part 2, 14. So close, who's the 14? Ah. Yo.
3, 2, 1.
1 euro, 2 euro. 1 euro, 2 euro. What? Isang.
Answer is wrong.
Answer is Cho.
Also wrong.
Oh, wait, he's not out of the water yet. Go. The jukes coming out, the retribution though, they're going to be looking for him. The shadow kill comes out, he's got no backup just yet. Kyrie the bomb, the weave. How does he escape? The divine justification comes out, but Yahweh with a set, and Kyrie goes back. Able to grab a kill. Everybody slays back. Massive play from Kyrie.
Yeah. I think this. See. Yeah.
And by
Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's not like.
The answer is correct.
Thank you all players. One team get 15 marks, one team get 30 marks. The reflex king is Team B.
Bye.
Load na sa Gcash, dali! Load na! Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, ABB! Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they'll be painted on the mural, and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element, have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself with the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung full lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung resonate, and at the same time ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is parang siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novara skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Nice, bro.
Magic chest user ada. Not good this team.
We confuse enemies.
Welcome players to today's game, Strongest Brain. Let's get ready for our first game.
Okay. Mid laner.
Bye, 3, 2, 1. Okay, team A.
Tak apa. Salah kita jawab. Bagi.
I trust you, bro. I trust you. Yeah, what's your answer? C. C.
Dah bisa cowok. Dah jawab juga ya.
Don't worry. Sorry. I mean, I was sorry. Just guess.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Team B.
C. Kalau gua main Magic Chess, udah terbit itu Aurora.
Yes.
C.
Okay, we show the answer.
Yes!
Magic Chess.
Sia-sia.
Ya.
Sia-sia ya.
Gak sia-sia main Magic Chess.
Stand by.
Easy.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
A. Yeah. A.
Hey.
Correct.
Easy.
Aduh.
Lu main, lu try main.
Oke.
3, 2, 1.
Lu main Magic Chess kan?
Lu gua enggak main Magic Chess.
Okay. Based on Magic Chess ha, C. User Magic Chess. Magic Chess user ada. Kalau based on Magic Chess ha, tak ada.
Round 2.
Oh, okay.
Remember the position, be ready to click.
Wih, Meng, lu tahu harga tu kat baik.
Start counting.
Aduh.
Okay, stand by ha.
Dia jawab, gua enggak tahu harga.
1.
Kalau physical gua tahu.
Team A.
It's either A or C. Okay, bro. Let's go, man. Yeah, what do you think?
Sama.
A. Wrong.
Okay.
Meng,
Round 2.
sekarang Meng.
Dia jawab second.
B.
B.
Correct.
Gak sia-sia, cok. Gua ambil ladder. Okay, gua tahu. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
Let them.
5.
I already know the answer.
Yeah, I think so. 5. The answer B. 5. The answer B. B.
D.
B.
5.
Boy.
Boy.
Oh, they have different answer. Oh, not good. This team.
It's 3.
Okay.
We confuse enemies.
Okay.
So the answer is B. I know.
The answer is B.
Yeah.
3
Nice, bro. Yeah. So good. If it was wrong, they would go with 5, bro.
Okay, so the next one.
Gua enggak faham itu 5-4.
Gua bentuk.
3,
Lu ini ya.
2,
Gua enggak tahu
1.
jawapan.
Team B.
C.
Enggak tahu betul ke tak?
5, 4, C.
So the answer is C, right?
Okay,
Go with D.
Okay.
Correct.
Nice, bro. I'm a wrong player. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What do you think? I don't know.
Lu selalu monteng kan? Gua enggak tahu.
Let's try again normally, but A or B.
3.
Okay, I'll trust you. Your time.
A.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Back. Lu back.
B ya.
Go back. B.
I got pressured by them.
Okay, stand by.
Langganan.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Can one more.
Hey, no.
Okay. Gua rasa Meng.
Apa? Gua enggak pernah main series masalahnya.
Okay. M4. A.
Yeah.
Gua selalu dengar lagunya.
Emang langganan M series enggak ngerti makan ini.
The next question.
Bukan ya? Bukan kan? Bukan sound gatot kan? Ini juga bukan. Apa cuy?
Ini nih 4.
3, 2, 1, Team B.
Gua percaya lu, Meng.
Let's go. Siapa aku? Can I answer? Obviously answer B.
Pasifnya itu.
Okay, be the answer.
Bro, itu tahunan.
Gatot nih ya.
Udah gatot dua.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Only light can drive out the darkness. Horology
Mana
is my
nih?
craft.
Gua rasa
Baby is
betul.
my name.
Sebab betul, Cok.
Okay. Stand by. 3, 2,
Jagoan aja.
1. Team A.
Tricky question. What do you think, my teammates?
We give them judge.
Okay, I trust you, bro. What's the answer? Okay.
Meng, lu bet orang, Meng. Lu bet orang.
Nice bet.
Okay. It's not the same.
Okay. B.
Okay, let us see the answer.
Nice bet.
Let's go move on. No problem. Next question.
So the last one, general one.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Team A.
A. Yeah. Yeah, we're going with answer A. Cycle net. For sure.
Very confident?
Yeah, of course.
Is it?
Every single time.
Yeah.
Correct.
Same score. Yeah.
Meng, lu tekan, Meng. Lu pasen sikit. Oke.
Langsung.
Ya.
There, Mali. Nice.
Wait.
Home ground, bro. Yeah.
Di MPL.
Okay, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Pick.
Dia dulu nih.
They know, bro. They know.
Gue juga nggak tahu.
M-series player.
You. I would go with answer B.
So lucky. Yes.
Anjir. Enggak tahu juga, Cok.
Past tense.
Forget.
Okay, last question.
Oke, ini, Meng.
Oh,
Berapa jumlah?
Bapak Hero, lu tahu?
Enggak.
Gue nggak tahu.
Okay.
2, 1.
Oke, jawab, Bang.
Lu jawab, Meng. Gue udah jawab.
Play.
Percaya diri, Meng. Percaya diri. Suara bilang.
B.
Also wrong.
Itu.
Okay, thank you all players for joining us today for Promotional Grade. Team A, 12 points.
12 point, nice.
Okay. Team B, only 7.
Nah, Meng.
So the winner is Team
Nice try,
A.
nice try.
We have big brain.
7? It's them. We have 12.
Oh,
We won.
Ang unang pinto patungo sa Grand Finals ay bukas na. Dalawang kupunan ang susubok na tumapak. Isang hakbang na babago sa kanilang kasaysayan. The world will see this match live from Jakarta, Indonesia. Dito muli sa Tennis Indoor Stadium Sinayan, ang huling laban ng pangatlong araw ng M7 World Championships Knockout Stages. At muli kayo nagbabalik dito sa Filipino Broadcast. Ako muli ang inyong makakasama for the panel. At ina nga pala, at may bago ulit tayo magbabalik for the panel. We have Joshua Cakes and Rockcard dito sa Filipino Broadcast ng M7 World Championship. Knockout Stage Day number 3, pangatlong matchup natin ay matindi, sizzling hot pa rin ang ating matutunghayan dito, Rockcard.
Yeah, actually super sizzling kasi sabi mo nga, the door is open. Ito na ang the easiest way to the grand finals.
Bakit easiest way, Joshi Kicks?
Shortcut na eh. Winning this series, winning this match, SRG, Aurora Gaming Philippines, isa na lang ang kailangan nilang gawin. Ang manalo dito para maging kauna-unahang grand finalist ng M7.
And that is why history starts here. Lalo na sa upper bracket finals na ito. Ito yung first grand finals ticket na up for grabs. And SRG so far has shown that they are the giants in the game. Shaky man sa simula sa kanilang upper bracket semis laban sa Aurora Gaming. Pero na-pull off pa rin nila ang win and now they find themselves up against another Aurora who dominantly defeated an undefeated team, yung Alter Ego yesterday.
Itong head-to-head stats na to says it all. A 5-1 match win rate para dito sa Aurora Gaming Philippines. They only lost once against Team Liquid Philippines during the Swiss stage. And ang SRG, hindi pa nakakapag-drop ng isang match.
Yeah, they only dropped literal just one game for their first phase and 2 games kahapon. Aurora Slayer sila, di ba? Pero hindi yun naging madali para sa SRG. They had to go all the way to the very end and hindi pinadali ang journey nila papunta sa Grand Finals kung sakali.
Ika nga ni Burrito, sumuot sa butas ng sinulid, hindi karayom. So mas maliit pa. There were hoops in the rings na kailangan lagpasan doon ng SRG, pero ginaya naman nila. Shoutout nyo ulit si Burrito dyan sa comment section para magtaka siya kung bakit siya naman-mention. But by the way, sobrang competitive talaga ang F7 ngayon. So our Philippine teams, Liquid and Aurora PH, will need all the support that they can get.
Show your PH pride. Be proud and be loud by sharing good luck messages, photos, or short videos that show your support, whether shout-out, posts, or fan art.
Yeah, i-post nyo lang yung mga photos and videos yung sa any social media. Make sure na public and hashtag M7PHPride, hashtag MPLPH Superfans dun sa caption.
Go back to the MPLPH posting and comment your entry for this event.
Tapos ano daw, 10,000 diamonds! Woo! Plus MLB skin codes.
Ang dami niya na. Kaya ano pang hinihintay mo? Oo, ikaw, make your voice known. Support ang Philippine teams ngayong M7. At marami pa tayo actually pwedeng masabihin about dito sa M7. Katulad nga kanina, 2 heartbreaking matches. Pero ngayon, very heartwarming. The shortest way, diba, na makaapak sa Grand Finals. Pero ito muna makakaapak on our screens are M7 Superfans message po. Sabi nga ni Rex Yang, laban Team Aurora and Team Liquid. Win for us and for the country. Show them the power of Filipino gamers. We're here to support and be with you always. Good luck from proud Pinoys.
Sabi ni Tuna Kalichishi, go, go! Team Aurora and Team Liquid. Always here to support you guys. Bring the trophy home.
Si Ichigo Sailor daw, pakita nyo bitaw. Ayan, let's go.
Simple pero may...
Let's go Philippines! You can do it!
May dating bagay kay Rockert, ganun din yung mga one-liner niya in real life. At may iba rin talagang naging bitaw earlier ng ating first 2 matches. But we had to say goodbye for 2 of them and now we're down to the top 6 Joshi Kicks.
Na maalam tayo sa Yangon Galacticos and Onyx Indonesia after those 2 matches. And after witnessing 2 elimination matches, we are now on the upper bracket finals. After witnessing our PH representative win for their life, kanina, Team Liquid Philippines, ngayon Aurora Gaming Philippines naman, we have to watch them win for glory.
Yes, walang laglagan ngayon. Pero again, ang mananalo dito, Grand Finals na.
Ticket to Grand Finals, diba?
Magigil.
Grab those ticket to the Grand Finals. Yun ang atake dito ng Aurora, pati na rin ng SRG. Nakita naman natin na hindi biro ang mga nag-aabang kung sakaling may bababa. May bababa naman talaga after this matchup doon sa lower bracket. where the Sharks, the final bosses of our league, are waiting na eventually makagapang pabalik dito. Paangat sa Grand Finals.
Yeah, this feels like the most brutal lower bracket in series history.
+1.
TLPH! Oh my God, doon pa lang eh. Doon pa lang sa TLPH matchup na yun. Kahit sino, either way, they will fight. Whoever's in the lower bracket, possible na labanan anyone in this matchup.
May mga alter ego pa na nakaabang. Diba, even Team Spirit.
The top teams of almost every region.
Napakatindi kasi from Aurora, Turkey din na pinakita kung gaano kalakas ang Turkish MLBB right now. And even, yun nga, ang Team Spirit. And now we're looking at SRG. Ito yung mga higante ng Malaysia. Ito yung mga teams na nandito at nasa upper bracket pa. Together with Aurora Gaming Philippines, silang dalawa yung most likely na kung sino manalo dito, Grand Finals na. Parang safe to say, kung sino manalo dito, most likely to win champions of M7.
Diba, there's already an established spot kapag ka naakaapa ka sa Grand Finals, diba? That's at least secured top 2 na for the whole M7. And you would want that advantage to fall onto your hands. Konting rewind din tayo onto the Swiss stage. Diba nakita natin na pareho sila actually na sobrang promising ng performance, especially SRG on a 3-0. Sa bracket ng 3-0 siya nakaapak.
Yeah, tsaka galing na din SRG sa 4-0 sa reunion nila. So literally SRG has been winning no matter what.
And for Aurora, ganun din naman win. Parang siguro nadapa ang Aurora nung Swiss round 1. TLPH ang tumalo sa kanila. Pero na-overcome na nila yon. They put Team Liquid down to the lower bracket on knockouts day 1.
Di biro yun, achievement na yun.
Yun pa lang sa point na.
Yun pa lang eh.
Yun yung dumurog sa inyo, by the way, no MPL Season 16.
That is a sweet revenge. Kasi sila ngayon yung some of sitting more comfortably. May pahinga, may tulog talaga. Dahil sabi nga, si Oheb na mismo nag-acknowledge, iba yung nagiging toll sa mental health ng mga players natin kapag gumagapang ka sa lower bracket. Diba sabi niya nga?
Maniniwala ako dun kasi nagawa na niya yun.
Oo nga pala. Experience na nga pala ni Oheb yan. From the heart din niya sinasabi yon. At of course, sabi niya nga dahil nandito na to, tuloy na natin to. Laban lang. At ngayon sa laban nga sa upper bracket finals, this is going to be SRG and Aurora PH.
SRG has a history of winning Filipino teams. Falcon Safety Brand in MSC 2024 and Onyx PH in MSC 2025. But they won't beat Aurora in M7.
Against Aurora Turkey, it reminded me of our first MSC, right? Where we actually had the same tough situation against the very same team. And at the time we went 3-2, and then we learned a lot from the game. After defeating one Aurora, we're gonna face against another Aurora, but we will make sure to turn off their light.
In the past, I would have said Aurora Gaming, a Philippines team, would have been able to take it. But SRG has been the most dominant thing we've seen this coming M7. So for me, they have to be the favorite here.
Yes, I would like to get revenge on SRG because they beat Aurora and Liquid. In PH, I was in RSG, not in Aurora. We were called like King Slayers, you know. So we took down some champions and also someone who has winning streaks in MPLs. So it's normal for me to be called a favorite Slayer.
I think being able to go to the grand final is going to mean a lot to me and my team because last year we did not manage to achieve it. We broke down in our hometown, but this time we want to make sure that we are in the grand final and we want to win it all.
For the Mankai, I hope you don't play jungler tank. Better we just play assassin so we can have a good match and have some fun.
This is the first time that we meet each other in international tournaments. So good luck and maybe pick more YSS and your chance will even be higher.
Everything comes down to this. Our first M7 Grand Finalist will be decided here.
higante ang kalaban ng Pilipinas. Pero, ang laki mo ba lalaban pag bulag ka na? Yun ang tanong ng Aurora. Gagamitin lang ang liwanag nila para manalo.
This is the same team that took down Alter Ego to the lower bracket. And now, they're going to be facing one of the fan favorites. This is SRG.
SRG! SRG! SRG!
Mula sa knockouts, mula pa even sa Swiss stage, wala pang natalong match ang Selangor Red Giants, and now they're looking to face another twin of the Northern Lights.
It's the unstoppable Red Giants here on their upper bracket finals, eyeing for the smoothest, the shortest way to the M7 Grand Finals. Isa sa kanila, ang makakaapak will punch in their ticket sa inaasam-asam na Grand Finals. Aurora PH, on the other hand, we've mentioned multiple times, even Demon Kite, natawag sila once sa King Slayers, Win Streak Slayers, and now they could also be tagged as the undefeated Slayers as they are up against another undefeated team simula pa ng Swiss stage and now onto the knockouts, the different chapter na mabubuksan dito sa libro ng M7 World Championship.
Nakakatakot ang magiging katapat nila dito. Minado naman sila, pero sa Demon Kite na mismo nagsabi, yan talaga ang ginagawa namin. We take down the favorites. We are the underdogs and we are proud of it. I feel like Aurora Gaming Philippines, doubters are everywhere. And it's time to silence them once and for all.
Shout out sa inyo. We have coaches, analysts na ngayon onto the world stage, ready to conquer, to let the world see what it takes, what it really matters dito sa pinaka malaking entablado when it comes to the M7 World Championships. Now, we settle in. Now, we see kung sino nga ba talaga ang isa sa pinaka-dominanting region sa pagpasok ng knockout stages. Introducing Aurora PH.
This is the team na para sa kanila, hindi lang to just revenge for their brother, Aurora Gaming Turkiye. This is a revenge for Team Liquid Philippines na tinalo din ng SRG during the knockouts. Napakabigat ng resolve ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. You already know it all. Edward, Demon Kite, Yue, Light, and Doming Kite proving every single doubter wrong.
And doubters na yan, syempre, marami pa tayong kao. Tama tayong pag-uusapan, diba?
Kami nang
Mahaba
bahala.
pa ang ating lalakbayin dito. And for sure, Aurora Gaming Philippines, again, walang laglagan in this game. So it feels like they will have the chance to do that as long as they have tournament life, as long as may pwede pang sabihin si Demon Kite, hindi pa sila tapos.
And now, for Selangor Red Giants, it's all about the breakthrough for MLBB ng Malaysia to at least beat the record, get at least the top 2 finish if they punch in their ticket for the Grand Finals.
Way back during M1, it's toe duck for Malaysia, winning 3rd. And during the M6, third lang din ang naabot ng Selangor Red Giants. And now they're back to prove that they can atop that they can finish in second, that they can be the first team to be in the grand finals of M7.
Hindi na nagtataka kung sila nga talaga ang paborito sa buong tournament na to, especially that Onyx Indonesia has fallen. I feel like karamihan, especially the Bahasa speaking viewers here for sure, are backing SRG, who seem to be just on a rampage. Hindi na nakagulat na silang paborito kasi, hello, natalo na ba sila sa match for the past few months? Parang hindi ba yata?
Saka even with that opening, it looks like a festival, di ba? Para bang fiesta, celebration here for the Selangor Red Giants, but now for Aurora PH. We've mentioned na there are so many doubters, many questioning composition, drafts, even the mechanics of our players. But for reaching this, napaka-laking oportunidad para sa kanila para mapatunayan na ang Philippines is a region that never missed an M-Series Grand Finals after M1.
I mean, sobrang bigat noon sa shoulders ng bawat Pilipinong player na for the longest time in history, we have won the past 5 M-Series championships. We only lost once during the first ever. Pero after nun, sunod-sunod na yung panalo. Sunod-sunod na hawak na ng Pilipinas yung tropeyo.
At sa ilang sunod-sunod na yon, ang ilan dyan, present si Mr. Consistent. He's eyeing his third M-Series Grand Final actually here. At nakita naman natin, when it comes to attendance, oo, lagi siyang presence. But also, di lang yan. Sa kanyang mga kasama, may ilan din na naghahanap pa rin ng tropeo to be crowned. At ibang klase yung feeling na makoronahan ka sa M7 stage pa yun.
Yeah, in fairness, siya yung pinaka-consistent, not always reaching the top. Pero ang laki na ng ginrow nitong si Edward. Hala sa buong oras niya, sa buong time niya as a pro player, always reaching almost the top. Pero it's always an almost. Right after that M3, it feels like yung mga atake niya or yung mga attempts niya to go to the top has always been, there's always just one team eh. There's always one team na nakaharang. And I wonder if SRG isa sa mga teams na yun.
Tignan natin, kasi so far for Aurora, dominating ang kanila naging win yesterday. Meanwhile for SRG, I would say na sobrang nasagad.
Yes.
Sagad na sagad yung
Sagad
first.
to the bones.
Yung match na yun, di ba?
That's the very first match we saw na sobrang cornered ng SRG. They even went down to a 2-1 against Aurora Turkey. Pero yung bounce back nila, ganun din katindi. Now, they are here at the upper bracket finals. Draft is starting. Dito pa lang, labanan na agad ng utak.
It's going to be the dangerous grass para sa unang laban natin. Ngayon sa best of 5 knockouts upper bracket finals. Rekta lang tayo. SRG onto the blue side, red side, ang Aurora PH. Onto the bands tayo. Acknowledging still, andyan ang Fredrin, Brock, and Eve Van here for Coach Arcadia. Mino for Coach MTB. Ito yung mga hindi mo rin talaga dapat pinakakawalan. Yung Sora, even a Jushinir, I wouldn't be too surprised kung pwede yung mga Claude pa rin itanggalin dito sa sequence na to.
Yeah, I really like yung if you're looking at these two, gusto ko yung usapan natin kanina by the way, like, what are these heroes that might be able to gimp or mapilayan itong SRG? We're already thinking about the Aurora win condition para sa match na to. I think a lot of goal laners actually were discussed there kanina, di ba? Are we gonna force Innocent on the fighter goal lane na hindi Sora? Which is again, finorce na nila kasi bilan na nila eh.
Tinanggal nila, are they really baiting out that Claude?
Pero kung sakali man, hindi na ako nagtataka kasi si Innocent, aminado siya ngayong M7 niya lang ginawa yung Sora Golding. Tapos napagana niya.
Yes.
Pinag-uusapan lang natin si Hiko as a genius child. Pero we have to consider si Innocent, may basis tayo sa kanya mismo ng galing na nakita ko kasi gumana. And that is how fast he adapts to the meta. Ngayon, fast on the Leomord. First pick dito sa SRG. Aurora PH has the advantage to get the Yusin Shin. Even a Farsa Prayo here para sa kanila.
Yeah, I feel like this lineup is the beginning. Pag nag-Leomord first pick, alam ko lang Juggernaut lineup na naman yan.
Ayun na naman tayo.
Hindi, kasi literally, 3 fighters. Minimum, by the way, minimum Minsan 4 na fighter na ginagawa ng mga teams ngayon. i-review nyo yung mga lineup, di ba? Pati yung mga tank nila parang gustong kulang na lang gawing fighter na
Yung
din
mid lane, gawin ng fighter din.
Martis mid, courtesy. Gito, yung mid lane, ginagawa nila ang hirap ding patayin tulad ng Lunox, lubog-lubog. So wala nang mali, wala nang ma-assassinate yung mga jungler na kalaban.
At ngayon, para sa Aurora PH, sa kanila pala mapupunta. Claude. It's going to be a Claude Prayo.
Wow.
Plus sa Kalea here.
Okay.
Rekta lang sila.
Actually, yung tanong ko, Joshi, worth it ba ibigay yung Claude para makuha ng Leo Ward?
No, at all. Kasi if you're saying na ang Leomord ay run through by a fighter lineup, yun yung gusto ng Claude. Gusto niyang kalaban, kahit mag-Esme dyan si Innocent or even si Cram, okay lang. Kahit mag-Uranus pa siya dyan, may Claude na, may Shredder na agad. Yung Aurora, back it up with a Kalea, ni Light, pick off wise, Farsa na lang yung hinihintay.
Oh, yan ang sinasabi ko.
Yan yung agaw ng Farsa.
Okay, so dito nila tinake yung risk. Na if ever man, sige, let's give the Claude, but if di nila pipiliin yung Farsa, let's get it and put it onto the hands of Stormy. For me, sobrang proficient when it comes to the Farsa talaga to si Stormy. Pasok siya sa top 3, hindi top 5 ko, top 3 ko when it comes to the mid laners so far ngayong M7. Now, going back for Aurora PH, I think it's the time for them to get a jungler. Pwedeng maya-maya na si Yue. Kasi you still have the Lunox, still have Valentina here if ever. May mga ganong likupang pwedeng gamitin dito for Yue. At actually, gumagamit siya ng mga heroes dito na hindi man sobra at the top of the meta. May mga Zetien na pwedeng lumabas.
Okay, hindi man
Baxia.
Well, I think the Baxia is really good kasi it's gonna slow down yung spell vamp and lifesteal ng mga heroes na tulad ng Leomord and ng Freya na din, which relies so much on spellbomb and lifesteal just to stay, parang kampas ka lang na kampas. Tapos kahit hampasin ka nila, bumabalik yung buhay mo kasi mas malakas yung hampas mo.
And going back to that game against Alter Ego, this was never opened against Demonkind. So, now na nakita agad ni MTB and ni Techstar, okay, binigay nila. So, why not get it?
Nakalusot.
Nandiyan na kunin na natin agad. Then, they will put a hardcore carry para sa mid lane for Yue. Kimi is there, pero masyadong greedy yung Kimi Claude ng sabay. So, pwede nga yung Valentina just to copy that Farsa or even I can say Sicilian is still good, pero too late kasi may Claude na.
Oo.
So, pwede mga Lilia, ganun.
It's too time consuming, you're right. If you consider it to partner up with the Claude. Tapos ngayon, may free reign na kasi yung Aurora because of this backshot pick na pumili nga more explosive years here onto the mid lane.
Lagyan na ng gatot ban, by the way.
Oh,
yes.
Gandang see-through noon dahil yun yung niisip ko na pwedeng pang double down do sa pagwawala ng Valkyrie here para kay Freya. Now, the Kimi, sabi nila, hindi natin nititake yung road na yan. Don't risk it. So, just ban it out here against MTB. Sabi nila,
Yeah, for SRG though, it feels like ang dami pa rin nilang options. Yums, Badang is still a very good possibility. It's really scary pick na lumalabas lagi pa ulit-ulit from SRG. And they get good results.
And I remember parang sabi nga ni Joshi, successful pag napupunta sa kamay ni Yums tong Badang.
Parang may mga times pa nga na kung titignan mo in theory, hindi gagana yung Badang doon. Pero because it's Yums, napapagana niya. Lou is banned out by Coach Master The Basics and Coach Dexstar. So, XP lane ng isang tatanggalan nila. Although there is still a Lapu-Lapu possibility.
Lapu yan. Actually, nakita ko na nga. Fifth pick, Lapu. Number 5. Lista mo sa balota.
Wow! Or if not, kung hindi ko kunin ng SRG, that would be Lapu-Lapu for Edward.
Pero ngayon yung boto ng Madla, by the way, ay nakakati So,
50-50
interchangeable nung fandom war natin ngayon. Kasi nga, both of these teams, crowd favorites. The crown jewel here for SRG from Malaysia. Ngayon, one of Philippines' finest yet again on the upper bracket finals. And you're right there on the Lapu na kinoconsider natin na pwede ma-open and pwedeng i-deny. Pero it's an attack on the mid lane. US Louis, hindi natin makikita para dito sa game 1 nila.
Lalim nun, actually, yung Louis ban. Kasi nga naman, nandun yung presence ng Claude Louis, yung pinakamadayang combo ever invented in
the
Philippines.
Sa farm combo yun eh. Unlikely eh.
So, I guess the safest hero right now for Aurora, the safest pick rather, would be a mid lane that could possibly go with a synergy with the Scalea. So, Lunox is there. Valentina is also good.
Pwedeng last pick eh.
Pwede last pick Lunox.
Kasi
pwede rin.
agawan muna nila.
You go aga, okay. Right away. I don't mind. Okay, hindi. That just means they want to make the XP super special.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to adjust.
Pang-blind nila dito for SRG. Pero ito nga yung kanina nga na pinipredicted ko na pinaka-efficient way to secure yung security here on the mid lane is just to get the Lunox here for Yue. Ngayon for SRG, we're still missing yung XP and yung roam. Kasi ako naniniwala akong itong Freya is a gold lane para kay Innocent. And right, Uranus is actually still open.
Cho is great kasi si Yums, ang daming option. Cho pa lang.
Yes.
Like, I like it.
Cho.
Pero masasabay ka talaga kung Cho kung kukunin mo dito. You have to force that Purify for the Claude.
Purify is
and also
forced.
for that Lunox. Uranus is good, but also countered once again. Agaw na lang ng Lapo. Pero, the Esmeralda is open still for Edward.
Actually, yun nga eh. If you pick this, hindi ka natalo eh. Kasi Esmer's so good. Uranus, we've seen Edward go crazy on the rates.
Yes.
Pero kasi marami nagko-comment na parang iba pag binigyan mo si Edward ng more may high impact heroes. It's more than just na pagbabad, but also more on the mechanics na kulang sa kanya yung tatlong skills. Kailangan mga 5 yung pinipin.
Arlot! I love it!
Kailangan high
Spicy.
impact. Sige, bigyan mo ng Arlot si Edward.
Perfect.
Sobrang nakalaylay ng Esme, counter sa Freya, counter sa Lapu, but then Edward chose to be an Arlot. In a world full of mag-Esmeralda sa ganitong lineup, mas pinili ni Edward na mag-Arlot because they want to be the aggressors for this game number 1.
And with this draft index, actually nakikita natin stability more on the side of SRG kasi nga ito yung kadalasan na nakikita natin when it comes to the Freya trend dahil nga sobrang agile niya sa mapa. You have the instant burst effect, the combinations that you could create, and especially with the Farsa pick here for SRG. Pero lahat ng yan malalaman natin will it equate to a W for SRG or Aurora PH magtutuloy-tuloy na maging undefeated slayers dito sa M7 World Championships.
Here we go! Game 1 of a best of 5. The winner goes to the grand finals of M7. It's Rora versus SRG. And I hate to say I said it, but it's 4 fighters for SRG right now. Hindi lang 3, 4.
Well, yun naman yung gusto ng lineup ng side ng Aurora. They have the Lunox, they have the Claude. Lahat ng shredders na pwede out there ay hawak nila. So, it will really rely on how would they execute this kind of lineup. Kasi again, they want to be, this lineup needs to be na sila yung maging aggressor. Na sila dapat yung mas umiikot sa mapa. Knowing na nakabaksa si Demon Kite, rotation is not a question for Aurora Gaming PH.
Ay, napakabilis pa rin yan, obviously. And syempre din for Aurora, again, Edward just does crazy stuff, especially on high mechanical heroes.
Yes!
High mechanics ceiling na heroes tulad ng isang Arlot na gagawin niyang malalaan silot ang galawan yan mamaya for sure.
Lahat kasi, even yung bunggo ng Baksa considered na kaya mag-proc ng Demon Gaze ng isang Arlot and even yung setup ni Light. So, nagkaroon bigla ng balance when it comes to pick-off and team fight dahil dun sa pick ng Arlot mula kay Edward. And here comes Innocent trying to dominate Doming Kite. This is what to be expected. This is a fighter versus a gold lane.
Siyempre, medyo matagal pa yun. Mamaya, obviously, for Innocent, you're trying to survive, kaya nga purify ka. Pero look at that mid-lane trio na medyo scary din man. SRG actually can make stuff happen here. 2-man knock-up mula sa Aurora.
Pero nagastos na agad yung ultimate doon ni si Kais. For the turtle ay maaaring wala na siyang gamitin. Mahanap na yon ng isa pang possible engagement.
Edward.
Yums on the bottom lane. Edward ay patuloy lang sa pag-dash at nakaiwas sa possible engagement. And middle lane-wise, inaalalayan lang din ni Light itong si Yue. Turtle, nag-spawn na. Pwedeng sumama si Innocent, pinaghinanangan ni Light. Pwedeng banatan and a first blood ay mapupunta sa Aurora.
Yung pinakamagandang spoiler na nakita ko. First blood for Yue right away. Kaso si Edward napaflicker na malala.
Nakamatay din siya. Siya yung nakuha trade. Kasama rin ni Light. Tuloy-tuloy lang sa pagsugod ang SRG. And si Yums, low on HP. Tinamaan lang din ni Demon Kite. Buhay pa rin siya sa gitna ng laban. Kasama ng buhay ni si Kais. Bago man siya mapunta sa hukay ay magbibit-bit ng isa.
Grabe naman. Napakadugo ng laban. 3 kills each agad. Wala pang 3 minuto ang game na to. That is brutal and bloody and that's exactly what you want kung ikaw ang SRG.
Well, wala kang pumansin doon sa turtle eh. Talagang nakipaglaban lang na nakipaglaban ni walang nag-objective sa dalawang koponan, and that would give the advantage to SRG. Tulad na nga ng sinabi mo, Rakart, ito yung gusto ng SRG, makipaglaban na makipaglaban. Kasi alam nilang may ticking time bomb, may kulod na nagsiscale pa for Aurora Gaming.
Or you know what, flip the coin. Meron din naman silang super late game na walang kayang control, which is the Freya for SRG. So either way, which one will go online first? I guess yun na lang ang tanong. Pero one thing's for sure, Aurora still getting ahead doon sa turtle. Wait lang, camera going on the bottom.
At si Demon Kai na makakuha, no? Final slash mula kay Edward at tutuloy-tuloy at hahabol ng mga members dito ng Aurora. Pero lumalaban ang SRG, si Kais sa likod. Patak-patak-puwit para PL, pero mamamatay si Yu. May kapalit ng kanyang buhay. Si Edward doon ay nabuhay pa sa kamay ng SRG.
Napakagandang vengeance lang. And Edward looking really good, although ubus na ang kanyang mana. It will probably be just a chill workings here sa baba with the Light and Demon Kite close by. Actually, pwede yata silang gumawa ng play dito no?
Pero umiwas din ang Aurora. Instead, they went for a rotation papunta doon. May ng top lane. Ang sakit ng Predator Strike. Quickly time BMI para di matamaan ang knock-up, and that is good if you are Claude. But Edward is fighting for his life. Two members from SRG. Sinusubukan niyang mabuhay pero hindi siya mabubuhay sa kamay ni Gram at si Kais.
That was close, that was close. Actually, one more minion. Okay pa sana doon, pero that just means it's gonna be a free kill para sa SRG. Maganda pa rin naman yung control ng Aurora dito sa mapa natin. Great jump coming from Demon Kite.
Binuhat na, at kahit nasa loob pa, nasa hangin, pinatay na ni Yue at ni Demon Kai, ni Light rather, at ngayon go ang Aurora for that invade on the purple.
Nako.
Walang magawa sa guys kundi tingnan na inaagaw ni Demon Kite yung purple niya.
Naku, scaling pa naman yung hero dito ni si Kais, no? Just slows him down further. Minus buff na naman. Parang napanood ko na to, Yoshi, parang ganito lang last series Ganyan nagsimula yun
Invadan lang yung Leomord, wag paglaruin. At ganoon ang ginagawa ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. Edward, still on the lane. Gabang si Kram ng possible. Kaya niyang laban ng 1v1. Pero nandyan si Yue, nandyan si Demon Kite and Light, nag-aabang lang.
Abangan game muna tayo dito. Again, both teams, yung super carry nila. Not yet, wait lang!
May sipa mula kay Yums at ganun kabilis na mamamatay si Edward sa kamay ng tatlong miyembro ng SRG. Ngayon si Demon Kite papasok at gugulong. Tuloy lang yung bravest fighter ni Kram. Si Light na pumasok in medyo na delikado. Nandun din si Innocent. Pinuhat niya. Mapunta doon si Yums. Low on HP. Mabubuhay ba? No, sir, si Yue. Makakuha ng kill. Kapalit lang ng turtle for SRG.
Gantihan lang naman, and the gold is actually very, very even for both of these teams. Literal na double digits ang differential nila. Pero look at that, SRG makakalibre pa ng Torre sa baba. It's gonna be a big problem here, especially since problema na si Edward is having a hard time surviving yung mga team fight na to.
Siya rin kasi yung pinupuhunanan ng SRG.
Body-body lagi, no?
Yums, laging may kasama itong si Kram para lang kunin ang buhay ni Edward. Order of Brilliance mula kay Yue. Makakataka siya doon kay Kram. Pero may Landshaker Flicker. Inabot pa rin sa second phase ng bravest fighter. Pero kapalit lang din naman ang buhay. Anay for Anay. Pero si Doming Kite, pinahabol ni Yums.
Binabada niya ni Demon Kite sa Torre. And that's gonna be a pretty good trade, I would say. Kasi ngayon, sila naman yung pwedeng pumush dito sa Torre sa gitna. Unless Stormy is gonna be in a bit of a pickle here, not even using the feathered airstrike. So I think with this, pwede nila ma-secure ulit yung buff nila.
Okay. Pero ngayon may failed engagement doon dahil sa Purify ni Innocent. Naipit si Demon Kite for HP, but final slash mula kay Edward. Pero si Innocent ay nandyan pa rin para tumalon. Pero sinasaktan!
Ayan na!
Damage shot po ng Aurora Gaming. Demon Kite will die into the hands of si Kais. Pero kapalit naman yun ng buhay niya. So that's two men. Kapalit lang ng buhay ni Demon Kite.
And that feels like it might be worth it, especially pag natanggal itong Torre sa gitna. Landshaker gagamitin ni Kram, pero I think they will be forced to back off for the meantime. It's gonna be a free tower for Aurora Gaming and solid na gold na napunta sa ating mga PH players.
Napagandang conversion nun after getting the win on that clash. They slid through that middle lane turret. At pwede pang isunod agad yung top lane, courtesy of Doming Kite. Pero hindi na nga niya pinuntahan. Hinayaan niya na nga yung catapult na yun na yung bumasag.
Sa dami nang nangyari doon, lamang na lamang pala si Ohib, no?
Yes.
Libreng-libre lang doon sa taas.
Parang, nakakuha lang siya ng space, ng farm na gusto niya. Yun naman talaga yung gusto ng isang Claude. Now for the turtle, Demon Kite and Yums fighting per possession. Nandyan din naman itong sila si Kais, Stormy, And even itong si Cram na nag-aabang lang doon sa mga bushes, pero may ibang plano si Light at si Yue.
Ay.
Manggagaling pa sila sa kabilang banda.
Baka daw kasi pumuesto si Story ng malapit. Malay mo, makalibre. Pero, again, good positioning from SRG. Good game sense as well. Edward, ano naman ang puntirya?
Sumipa doon si Yums, pero wala siyang kasama. Pero nakuha pa rin si Kais yung turtle doon. Edward is gonna go down in a blazing do-it from Doming. Kahit sumusubok na kumuha ng counter kill, makakataka si Innocent. Si Light, kakarampot na lang din yung buhay. Si Cram, mabubuhay pa sa kamay ng Aurora ngayon. Unti-unting bumabagsak at naghahabol. Bumangga pa si Demon Kite at double for Doming. Tuloy pa rin ang Aurora. Pwede pang humabol. Pero yung Torres sa gitna pipigil sa kanilang misyon.
Naku, worth it pa ba yun? Binigyan mo ng double kill. Yung gold laner natin na si Doming Kite.
And even hindi pa na-pop yung Purify niya doon sa laban na yun. Talagang maganda yung naging posisyon at napapabilis bigla yung pag-scale. In contrary, with Innocent, 0-2-2 ang kanyang KDA. For Doming Kite, that's 2-0-4.
2-0.
So, bigla na lang nagkaroon ng advantage si Doming Kite dito. And looking at this instant replay, nagiging magulo because of the isolation na ginagawa ni Cramp to the backlines as well as Edward. Napapunish si Edward for 4 different times. Ang kaso nga lang, ang bawi ay papunta dun sa gold lane ng Aurora. So, okay pa rin yun.
Actually, you're right, Joshi Cakes. Parang nasusobrahan yata ng commit yung SRG sa, kay Edward. Diba? I mean, okay, natanggal mo yung Arlot, pero literal, tinrade mo halos buong lineup mo. Binigyan mo pa ng gold itong si Doming Kite.
Buo na agad yung Trinity, yung DHS Golden Staff and Corrosion Sight. Now, I guess, going for that a Wind of Nature para makasurvive siya doon sa mga engagement. But look at Stormy casually falling down to the hands of the members of Aurora. Hindi tinigilan. Hindi mo kahit pinagbabato ng planggana. Yung uwak, ngayon may ipin siya sa dalawang miyembro ng SRG. Pero nandiyan na yung tropa ng Aurora. Light, kumuha ng isa. Bumuhat with a blazing do-it from Doming Kite. Umubos na po ay si Cram sa loob mismo ng Torre. Papasukin. It's Yui getting that kill. 4 men down with no trade at all. Plus libreng Lord for Aurora.
Wait, teka lang, Joshi Cakes. Tama ba yung nakita ko? Ang ganda sanang i-replay nun kasi hello, inabandonan nila si Yums to hunt down Demon Kite. As in, inuna nila yung tangke. Iniwan nila yung tropa nila para unahin yung tangke. What did I just see?
Bigla na lang ganun yung naging desisyon at parang nagkamali ng pwestuhan dahil din sa ginagawa ni Demon Kite. There is a reason kung bakit hindi binigay ito kahapon ng Alter Ego. May rason kung bakit hindi mo ino-open ang backshot para sa isang player na si Demon Kite.
Para siyang ngayon? Number 1. Backshot. Especially sa game na to, di ba? Like, ang layo ng difference niya is obviously ang kunat pala. Feeling ko inaatake nung tatlo yung si Demon Kite, parang sabi lang, teka, parang mali ito ah.
Ang kunat ah.
Hindi pa, kalahati pa lang, ubus na yung tropa natin, no? And again, it just resulted into a Lord and parang napapabilis yung tempo ng laro.
Bigla na lang lumobo ang kalamangan ng Aurora. Biglang naging 5,000 ang hawak nila. Ngayon may final slash pa. Tapos binuwat pa ni Light. Yung makakapag-inting sana for SRG ay binigyan na lang mabilis ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. Yes, mababurst down yung Lord. Di matutulak yung turret. Pero buhay yung 5 miyembro. Here is round number 2. Minions in. Pasok na ang Aurora. Basag na yung gitna.
Teka.
Tapos biglang aalis. Teka, tapang ni Doming Kite.
Ay, teka. Kalmahan mo lang. In fairness, I guess Aurora is trying to enjoy itong stretch na to na hindi makahampas si Innocent. Wala siyang maabot kasi lahat ng target niya, kung hindi lumulubog, kung hindi nangingidnap, lumilipad, ang layo, long range.
Tapos yung isa pa, dumadash, napakalikod.
Yung isa dumadash, parang Lancelot. Tapos yung isa, ang unat.
Yung isa nagiging hologram na unggoy.
I guess ang hirap nga talaga ng position ni Innocent dito. And again, they have such high survivability para sa lineup ng Aurora.
Knowing na naka-purify pa siya, wala siyang flicker. Talagang kailangan niya mag-extend ng lahat para makapasok doon. Pero nung dumas na binuhat lang siya ni Light, mag-aatrasan sa likod si Doming Kite. Nasipa nga lang niyo. May ipit sa gitna. Mamamatay si Light. Wala na si Doming Kite. Unti-unting bumabagsak ang mga buhay. Pero nandyan pa si Yue, nandyan pa si Edward, nandyan pa itong si Demon Kite. Yung apat na miyembro ay tutumba from SRG. Si Stormy na lang mag-isa. Tapos may mga minions pa sa gitna. Pwede namang tumawerlock. Pwede namang subukan yan. Pero sabi ni Yue with Demon Kite, yung Torre na lang sa taas.
Grabe yun. Actually, akala ko may possibility of a wipeout dun kasi nakahampas na si Innocent eh. Nakapasok na siya in range. Pero hindi pa rin pala. Again, I guess the lead of Aurora was just that massive. Kanina double digits tayo 3 minutes ago. And look at that, 5.3k goal lead para sa Pinas.
Biglang nakita mo yung difference, yung gap doon sa na-farm na, doon sa kakayahan ng mga members ng Aurora. Kasi even si Yue, sobrang liit na ng buhay niya. Pero dahil nag-e-enjoy siya na marami siyang nakikitang kalaban, isang pulse lang ng kanyang first kill, babalik yung buhay. Nabuhay siya doon and at the same time, dealing massive damage to the members of SRG. And now, 1 second before the Lord, naghahanda na ulit ang Aurora.
Ang ganda din talaga ng lubog ni Yue, yung mga timings talaga ni Yue. Isa din sa mga sobrang impressive na situations where when you put Yue in a very bad spot, alam niya kung paano diskartehan. Para makalabang pa yung team niya, kahit na parang ang ganda na ng engage ng kalaban.
Ito nga yung binabanggit ko kanina, even doon sa second series na ang Lunox ay isa talaga sa independent mages. And Yue just shows that. Parang alam niya lahat ng gagawin niya. Kahit pa ma-corner siya, hindi siya kailangang isipin.
Lupit.
Naka-Aurora. Now, Yums, sumisilip siya doon sa pwesto ng Lord.
Ay, nako.
Yung pwesto ni Light, isang umpog sa pader, talon, kuha ng target, pwedeng i-burst down.
Full cooldown niya, no? Kompleto cooldown, kompleto ulti, parang pag ako SRG dyan. Do you really wanna go?
Oh, retribution battle. Kanino mapupunta? It's gonna be for Demon Kind now. Aurora is still fighting. Flash Yums ay mawawala pero nakapalo. Si Innocent, unting-unting babagsak ang Aurora. Si Demon Kind na naiwan doon. May shot doon po ni Innocent pero si Edward sa baba.
Si Edward!
May ibang
Hoy!
plano
Si Edward!
pa. May mga minions sa babarating. Makakauwi silang bigla. At uuwi din naman si Edward para pigilan yung possible push na gagawin ng SRG.
Aloy, gagawin ni Edward yung
ko din
sa baba. Kinabahan ako. And that actually is gonna be a very good engagement from SRG, not gonna lie. Yung sinabi namin win condition nila kanina, pag makahampas si Innocent. And, you know what? Even after getting the Lord, binigay yun ng Aurora.
Ang ganda ng palo eh. Ang ganda ng pwesto rin ni Innocent. Alam din ni Light na may purify yung Freya, kaya hindi yun yung binigyan niya right from the start. And now SRG is trying to hold off that lead na meron ng Aurora Gaming Philippines down from 5K down to just 1K right now. So kahit papano ay nakakahanap ng mga magagandang decisions ang Selangor Red Giants up against Aurora Gaming Philippines. Looking at the item choices, parehas ng mga papunta sa lock item eh. Nabawi na yung gold lead eh. And now for SRG, they have better chances of fighting back against Aurora Gaming Philippines. May item na si Stormy, even si Kais, and even itong si Innocent.
Yeah, actually, with just that one clash, no? Ang laki nung swing ng SRG dito.
Papasok na naman yata ang Aurora. May nasipa doon. It's gonna be Demon Kai. Pero si Kais, anong ginagawa dito sa likod? Na-burst down siya ng mga members ng Aurora. Ngayon si Innocent susubok na pumalo, pero pinipigilan lang ng Aurora. Blazing 2 minutes and knock-up na magbubula dito sa Aurora Gaming Philippines. Low on HP ang mga tropa na sa Aurora. Buhay pa naman si Stormy at si Cram. Medyo delikado kung pupesto pero bumalik na yung buhay ni Doming Kite. Aatas muna ng bahagya. Pumasok si Cram with the bravest fighter. Lalabanan siya ni Edward. May immortality si Line. Ginagalawan lang. Sinasayawan lang na para bang sa tugtog ng laban ng din number 1. Eh, masaya ang Aurora kasi yung 4 na miyembro nakatingin na sa base. May mga minions na kasama pero S-like binitawan. Edward tumigil ka sa pagkanta dahil ang liwanag ay nakita na ng Aurora Gaming Philippines.
At lahat ng yan dahil lang napatid ang kabayo ni si Kais. Oh my golly! Game 1 goes to Aurora in a game that feels like it's very short kumpara sa ina-expect ko.
Short but strong start para sa Aurora Gaming PH. Ang panimula ng ating upper bracket finals. Totoo, may napatid. Makailang beses na nakita natin. May attempt as well.
Huli sa spy camera.
Nakita natin live in 4K.
Live in 4K.
Caught in 4K doon. Mga kaganapan. Meanwhile, ang kaganapan for Aurora Gaming PH all started na din. Siyempre, props to Mr. Consistent and as well as sa number 1 backseat dito ni Demon Kite.
Si Edward pa nga, sobrang naging fall guy niya dito sa game na to eh. Lahat sinalo na niya eh. Inako niya na yung responsibilidad. Pero yung 3-man knock-up na yun mula kay Light, yun na yung exclamation point dito sa laban na to. no matter how many times i-try ng SRG na i-fend off yung Aurora, but because of the sustain na meron yung Kalea, surge of life.
Swabe lang eh, no? Kala ko ma-clear ni Stormy. Sabi ni Edward, no sir! Not today!
Hype man si Demon kahit... Oh, sakto ka. Siya yung
Right
hype
on
man.
cue.
Tapos yes man si Edward.
Nice.
Kasi ihahamunin siya. Sabi niya, Edward, kaya mo abutin yan.
Kaya mo.
Yes man si Edward. Yes! Di ba nakita natin, up until the defending port sana na magpa-feather, there's like, i-salt na lang lahat ng pwedeng gawin sana. Basic attack ng mage doon ni Stormy, hindi nangyari.
Pwede mo iliprid yung kanina eh, yung dulo eh, no? Yung si Edward.
Pwede nga
Go. Parang akala mo pwede mo iliprid. Feeling ko, go sa go yun eh.
Medyo kinabahan niya ako kay Demon Guy. Wow!
Wala na lang.
Okay.
Hype lang.
Hype man.
Iba yun.
Nakita natin ng emosyon. Really in control doon ng Aurora Gaming PH. So, yung, syempre, body language, mahirap itago yan. Pero strategiya talaga, well countered and controlled aggression na pinakita doon ng Aurora Gaming PH sa una nilang laban. First blood, first game win nila for the upper bracket.
Alam mo, sabi ni Demon Kite during that video na nakita natin kanina, if you wanna have a high chance of winning, you must pick YSS.
Alam mo,
kaso po first pick na ng Leomord.
Binigyan na ng tip.
Oo nga eh.
Interesting first pick.
At hindi pala yun. Ang wordings niya, maybe you could win. Maybe.
You have a higher chance.
Maybe you'll have a higher chance. So, hindi pa sure yun kahit mag-YSS.
Chance lang.
Oo.
Chance pa rin.
Ano kasi may coach side si Demon Kite.
Oo nga.
As a coach niya na tinitingnan yung perspective na yon na parang willing kami, sige mag-YSS ka kung gusto mo. Pero ngayon, nakita naman natin, on a serious note naman, sabi sa inyo, kailangan dito ng high impact play ni Edward eh.
Yeah, wait lang. Not so
Grabe,
serious,
no?
I like it. Not so serious. Na-imagine ko tuloy. Sabi ni Demon Kite, mag-pick ka ng YSS. Sabi ni Sekais, coach ka ba?
Yun.
Diba?
Hindi nakinig.
Tinanong.
Sabi ni Sekais, coach ka ba?
Hindi. Para kompleto, si Coach Arcadia ka ba?
Yun.
Are you Coach Arcadia?
Pero,
no, I'm Demon Kite and the smiling demon. Yan again, will smile para sa game number 1 na yon.
Nasahay ko yun.
Wait, doon sa naging draft na yon, meron ako na-realize na parang ang daming binigay ng SRG doon sa game na yon. With that priority Leomord, which I still think na it's not that worthy of a first pick.
Sobrang,
Claude and Kalea
yung conviction mo nga, di ba, nung tinanong ka ni Rakart, parang, is that a good of a trade?
Sa
Claude for a Leomord?
Claude Kalea, by the way.
No,
Two picks na super powerful in that game.
By the way, yung Kalea rin na yun was unstoppable here for Light. Na para bang dumating tayo sa point na, uy, ang galing niya mag-edit. Meron pa palang igagaling on a different set of hero dito si Light. And now for our Game 1 MVP naman. Ito, sobrang kahit sino sa kanila pwede, pero parang prediction is either Demon Kite or even Edward here for our Game 1 MVP.
Ilabas mo na.
Ay, definitely. Yung isa sa Kite Brothers,
tahimik lang.
Here na tahimik lang, pero iba rin talaga yung ingay with those blazing duet.
Ang naging key factor pa nga dito, nilaro lang ni Domeng Kite yung Claude kung paano kailangang laruin yung Claude.
Chillings lang.
Oh, yun na yun.
Walang crazy plays.
Kasi nga,
Domeng Kite pa yung tips pag Claude, farm ka lang.
Crazy Domeng Kite was activated yesterday. Pumipraya din eh.
Oo nga.
Napagod.
Although, hirap siya nung early game. Literal na binabalagpag siya ni Innocent doon sa laning phase. And that is to be expected. Kaya kasi, marksman siya eh. And yung Freya, once makalapit lang yun, alam mong bubugbugin yung Claude.
Yes.
Pero, dahil sa high mobility ng Claude, because of the BMI, tapos yung space na na-create ni Light and ni Edward, na yun pa yung isang point, are they really getting these trades well? SRG, kukunin lang si Edward para makapag-farm lang tong si Domeng Kite?
So, ang lesson learned dito sa bugbugan, malulugi ka, pero magdala ka ng baril. Parang kay Claude,
yun,
diba?
Tama ka.
Diba? Lamang talaga.
Tsaka unggoy.
Unggoy pa. Nasabi mo nga kanina, wala nang inaabutan sila Innocent. Kung hologram ng unggoy, alikabok ng baksha, ano pa bang mga naabutan niya doon? Germs?
Wala mahampas, basically. No? Especially in the first 8 minutes of the game or 10 minutes of the game, no?
Hirap.
Ang hirap talaga. That's why ako love si Innocent. He's one of my idols talaga in the gold lane. Pero we were already talking kanina before the show started. Yung pa narinig to, guys, we're talking about Innocent's hero pool. What heroes he's super good at, and what heroes he probably will fail on. I think the fighter gold lane is still something na kailangan pang trabahuin.
Pero ano to nandun pa sa point na kapag nag-fighter siya, dapat buhat fighter yun. And Sora is yung best example. Buhat fighter naman yes yung Freya, pero again, we're talking about the fact na papasok si Innocent, galit na galit, ultimate, pang! Inabutan niya, hologram na unggoy, umiilaw na nakalubog, tapos yung gulong ng baksa na wala na, nakalampas na, si Edward, nagdadash na sa likod. So literal, wala siyang mapalo.
Kumbaga, hero more than just one combo. Kasi may isang combo yung isang Freya. And
Ito.
it doesn't hit.
Ayan na, si
Parang
Innocent.
medyo GG ka eh.
Wala siyang maabutan.
Diba, after the Valkyrie descent, tingnan mo, ang gagawin mo dyan, U-turn eh. Kaso sa pag-U-turn mo, wala ka na nagawa. You didn't even clear off some waves here na dala-dala ng Aurora. And up until to this point, he was actually easily controlled here by Edward. Nagagalit ka, tapos biglang buhay pa rin na sila Yue. Buhay pa rin yung mga dapat yung targetin. And the rest is history here para sa SRG. Nakakasabay sila at some points ng clashes. But yung macro aspect of things ay medyo na-miss out nila ng mid part of ng game na natin.
In fairness, I do get the logic of this lineup. Nakita natin kanina in that Lord fight, no? Sekais is not the primary damage dealer. Kino-compress niya yung mga kalaban. Pag na-compress mo dalawa gamit yung charge mo, I feel like yung splash effect nung Freya ang ganda.
Oo.
Pero isang beses lang nangyari sa buong laban.
Doon lang yun sa part na nakuha pa ng Aurora yung Lord. If they got that Lord, maaaring hindi ganito yung resulta. Maaaring nakabawi ng tuluyan yung SRG. Pero because of the collaborative effort and Aurora Gaming Philippines individual players know their individual responsibilities, props kay Edward na sabi niya, sige, ako na. Kung hindi pwedeng humarap si Light, kailangan mo ng surprise factor nung talon. Si Demon kahit hindi na siya pwedeng basta-basta humarap kasi sinong re-retry pag namatay siya. Sabi ni Edward, sige na, ako na. Ako nang bahala, ako nang haharap, likod, harap, gagawin ko lahat.
Lahat ng sides, di ba? And para sa akin here for Aurora Peach, they did a great job on to eliminating yung range na meron yung SRG, and that was Stormy. Di ba? He was actually the carry here for SRG, reflecting onto the Big Four titles. But without Stormy, nababaliwala kasi yung close proximity na kalakasan ni Cram, ni Innocent, and as well as si Sekais. Dahil nga, easily reachable yung backline sana na additional AOE dito ng SRG.
Yeah.
Not only that, early facing, isang naging problema, ang agang naagawan ng purple buff ni Sekais. Di ba?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I feel like after that, sabi ko nga, di ba, like sobrang crucial nun kasi farming or scaling jungler versus #1 back siya. Ang hirap ng laban na yan. I think ang pinaka-suggestion ko in that lineup, maybe, ako lang nagsasabi nito by the way, maybe kung nag-Faramis si Stormy, pero buhay yung lineup, pwede kayong managasa, pero kailangan mo din naman ng range, kaya gets ko yung Farsa.
Pero grabe, no?
Suggestion ko lang.
Pwede naman yon yung alternate universe na pwede lang tinahak. Pero grabe na mga labanan talaga dito sa M7 World Championships. Ramdam yung intensity ng mga student gamers natin dito sa Pilipinas. So if you want to join a watch party, we have an M7 Watch Party Campus Edition.
These are on-site campus M7 watch parties, complete with live match viewing, on-site activities like minigames, show matches, booths with prizes, even guest KOL appearances.
Grabe naman. Siyempre, that's happening on January 23 to 25 for college or senior high school students. May mga campus gaming orgs yan, Esports club members all across Visayas, Luzon, and Mindanao. So, kasama ba ang school nyo dito? Go ahead, sali na kayo.
Diba? And makisaya at makicheer na rin kayo kasama ng buong Pilipinas. Bring the M7 experience closer to your second home with M7 Watch Party Campus Edition. Screenshot nyo na. Ang dami niya, no? Nakita ko parang may Cebu din earlier. 23, bali bukas ng simula niya na hanggang 25, hindi kayo mabibitin sa M7 Watch Party experience.
Nakakatuwa naman sa school kayo mag-watch party ng ano.
All across the Philippines. Ako kung naabutan ko siguro yung time na yan, sobrang saya ko siguro na Ano,
Wala
by the
nung
way.
dati.
Wala nung dati.
Daya, ano ba yan?
Kung may ganyan lang dati, ay nako, pro player siguro ako.
Ay, oo.
Ay,
Kung
oo.
nakikita nyo malapit sa mid.
Oo.
Wala, intrams lang tayo dati.
Baka ako ang nagparamis dyan.
Oo, diba? College week lang din ako, tapos talo pa kami.
Yun
Diba?
lang.
Pero yun yung nakita natin na pwede nating mabago. Pero ito hindi mababago. It's the history. As Aurora took down, di ba, Alter Ego, a previously undefeated team. Kaya nga sabi ko kanina pwedeng undefeated Slayers naman, yung maging tag nila, this M7. And now, they're one up against SRG, another undefeated during the Swiss stage at sa pagpasok ng knockouts. Tila ba ibang version ng Aurora nakita natin?
Ayoko sanang makita, ayoko sanang makita muna to kasi baka maya sabihin na naman, binati na naman natin.
Kailangan
Kailangan.
Sabihin na naman. Alam ko na yung script nyo sa comment section, mga
Ka na
casters.
naman eh.
Malas kayo.
Ay, nako.
Binati
Masyado
nyo.
overproud kayo. Eh, paano hindi ka ba magiging overproud dyan? Nakita mo na yung galaw.
Saka nasa pitch broadcast tayo, hindi pa ba enough na pruweba ito?
Pasensya na.
Sobrang bias nyo casters sa Aurora. Halos hawakan yung jersey.
Pasensya na kung nasa Filipino broadcast kayo.
Hello!
Pero legit lang, it just feels like the level of support that we always give, wag na kayo magtaka. Kasi yung mga player dyan, tropa din namin yun.
Tsaka ito nga, katulad kanina sa TLPH, mag-focus lang kayo sa game. Kami nang bahala. Kami nang bahala sa mga coaches natin dyan, sa mga analysts natin dyan, sa supporters nyo. Kami nang bahala mag-shoutout. Fini-feature natin yan sa community shoutout. Yung mga nagsiselfie din dun sa M7 Mural, sa pop-up.
Gusto ko makita yun in person eh.
Ganda.
Hindi ka pa kasi pupuntahan ko yan.
Diba?
I-interview nga namin yung iba eh, di ba? So, kami na bahala.
May mga tumatawag. Ayan.
Mga tumatawag bigla.
Kami na magyayabang. Ay, hindi, babe.
Babe lang.
Hindi.
40
May part kasi sa atin na nababackup kasi ng mga players din, especially sa nagiging performance nila. Plus, syempre tayo din magsusuportahan.
Syempre
mga
naman.
kababayan natin, di ba?
Yeah.
Oh. Kung support lang din ang pag-uusapan, lalo yung suporta kanina ni Light, by the way, Kalea play na yon. Sobrang deadly.
I can say na magbabago yung takbo ng draft, they have to remove one or at least deny that yung Kalea o yung Claude.
Pero bago tayo magpatuloy for the next game, konting hinga muna tayo at panoorin natin ang video na to together with Bentings.
Kasama natin si Edward, fresh pa, galing panalo sa Team Liquid. Edward, alamin lang natin kung ano bang standing ngayon ng mga XP laner player. Unahin natin, Lunar o Lutpi?
Lunar.
Lunar o Ying?
Ying.
Ying or Kid Bomba?
Kid Bomba.
Kid Bomba or Sanford?
Sanford.
Ito ang malupit. Sanford o Edward?
Ay, Sanford.
Sanford pa rin talaga, Edward. We? Last na tanong ha, Sanford o Edward?
Sanford.
Guys, kasama natin ngayon si Light. Siyempre, may paparate ako sa'yo na mga roamer, matira matibay ito. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, umpisahan natin. Alec or Yums? Yums or Blink?
Yums.
Yums or Pagu?
Yums.
Yums or Sawo?
Yums.
Yums or Kiboy?
Kiboy.
Kiboy or yung roamer ng Aurora PH, si Light?
Kiboy.
Kiboy. Ano yun? Sure yun.
Sure yun.
Sure na daw, guys. Sure na. At syempre, guys, si Uwe. Alamin natin ngayon kung sino ba yung pinaka matatag na mid laner. Ready ka na, We?
Ready na? Ready.
Okay, umpisahan natin. Stormy o Rosa?
Stormy.
Stormy o Lina?
Stormy.
Stormy o Sans?
Sans.
Eto, Sans or Sanji?
Sanji.
Sanji?
Sanji. Sanji.
Ito yung pinakamalupit. Sanji o Yue?
Sanji.
Sanji. Kaya alam ko na yan, we. Kabaligtaran. Thank you. Kasama natin si Edward.
That's a very fun interaction, no? Na nakikita natin
Saya
ulit si
naman
Bentings. Nakakasama niya yung mga former teammates na rin. He was once part of Aurora. Plus, way back TNC days, may nakakampi din siya na ngayon ay kalaban ng Aurora. Innocent, di ba? Actually, it's fun to see yung ganyan klase. O, sakto pala. Ayan, di-discuss ko rin pala talaga. It's fun to see na ngayon, yung interaction nila is all about fun and games. Pero there was once a time na andun din yung grind nila, practice, screams. And nakita naman natin na ngayon tuloy-tuloy pa rin. Kung may pagkakataon na tanong si Bentings sa anong team dito sinusuporta. Kasi he has rich history with both SRGs, Innocent, and Crab. Tapos sa Aurora, na naging part siya noong season 14.
Alam mo, may isang content si Bentings, si Innocent kasama niya. Sabi niya, kasama ko ngayon ang top gold laner ng M7. Tapos sabi ni Innocent, uy, ganun siya. Tapos sabi, pakilala ka. Ako po si Innocent, yung dating kasama ni Bentings, laging top 8. Gumanong pa siya.
Reiko.
Diba? Parang siya mismo nagsabi na nagsimula din naman ako noong mga time na yan. But now, Innocent is standing just one step away to become an M World Champion.
Yeah, I love that era. Kasi yung time na despite losing consistently week after week, TNC, wala kang masabi kasi sa laro ni Innocent.
Tsaka respect kasi talagang taas noo pa rin sila na we just have to try our best lagi. And for me, yun yung pinaka-started at acknowledging yung naging pass mo rin kasi it made you who you are. Hindi ko si Innocent ngayon na sobrang lupit. Pasok sa top 3, pasok sa top 1 when it comes to the gold lane sa buong mundo without that history. And we like to see na ito na yung naging growth niya. We're proud to see na ngayon, even if he's representing a different region, nakikita natin yung kababayan natin reaching his dream. Pero ngayon, there's Aurora stopping him onto stepping foot doon sa Grand Finals. Ngayon, may ilan akong nabasa na tila ba alam ng Aurora yung kiliti ni Innocent when it comes to the fighter gold lane meta na CC at Sora yung kanyang mga specialty picks. Would you think na ito yung malaking epekto rin, Josh and Kicks, when it comes to the draft?
Well, technically, yes. Because Coach Master the Basics will not let that CZ go to the hands of Innocent. Might as well be again the next ban ng Aurora. Pero yung backsa na ang tinanggal. Alam na nila, nirespeto na ng SRG. Oo nga, hindi ka pwedeng ibigay basta-basta yung mga ganitong hero kay Demon Kite.
Oo, ayaw na nilang kumain ng alikabok kasi gulong na ng gulong sa mga
Gulong eh.
Diba?
YSS open though. Wala siyang baka sa YSS.
Suggestion ni Coach
Demon Kite?
Hindi na ibaban yan. Kung baban pa pa
Hindi
din.
ibaban yan.
Willing siya. Siya na nagko-command ngayon.
If meron silang guts na sabihin yon sa harap ng SRG, alam nila paano lalabanan yon.
Baka si Bait though. Baka alam sinasabi, reverse psychology.
Pero kasi to say it in an interview na habang buhay na nakapost sa internet. Ganun ka-confident.
Bagay.
Well, alam na nila kung paano gagalawan. They have a perfect plan for that. Now, are you still gonna gamble with that Leo mode first pick? Kalayaklod ulit yan, I'll tell you.
Tama na yun. Kasi
Jushin is good.
This opens up the Jushin and that is actually a very nice get here for SRG. You're right, Eve is actually open dahil nga nag-adjust ng konti yung ating naging bans here for Coach Arcade. Yes,
Maybe third
SRG.
pick.
Red 3.
Maybe third pick.
Eve Red 3, you get the Claude Kalaya now.
Ay, oo. Or you get the Claude and the Yisen Shin. Kahit sobrang sabihin na natin greedy, pero firepower agad, di ba? But you're right, even the Kalea still here. Para hindi mo na maisama sa Jushin.
Yeah.
Kunin mo na kasi baka, inutusan.
Maaga pa lang though, you can actually prioritize a jungler. I mean,
just get the Kalea overall for me. Yan,
Claude Kalea talaga.
Mapo-force sila sa Leo mode again.
Pero Coach Joshi Kicks, Yisen Shin daw, sabi ni Coach Demon Kite.
I guess not. Hindi pa rin ganun kaganda yung Yisen Shin dito. Kasi may nakahanda ng Eve.
Naghihinala sila.
Hirap maglaro niyan.
Bakit sinasuggest mo sa akin yung Demon Kite?
Kasi may Kalea din eh. Like, YSS ka, you're volunteering your YSS to walk into a Kalea.
So might as well get your Leo mode here.
Parang, paano ka gagalaw, di ba?
Mahirap.
Yes, you have the vision, pero
It's not impossible, pero it's difficult to play.
Plausible pero hindi mo gugustuhin na malagay sa sitwasyon na ganun yung players mo if you're SRG eyeing to set a momentum. Kung momentum naman ang pag-uusapan, maybe they could go for the super flex heroes such as the Freya here. Na still ay kasama sa starting lineup here onto the blue side ng SRG and something of the jungler here for Sekai. Leomord Freya again, but yung difference is Jushin here for SRG and now you get the Eve if you're Aurora PH. Or just be confident, hayaan mo yung Eve pa rin.
Yeah, hear me out. I think this is actually good for SRG. Kasi this is better than having the Farsa. Kasi yung Farsa, pag na-disrupt yan, lilipad palayo, wala nang ulti. Etong Zushin, kayang sumabay sa isang lineup na gustong managasa. So I actually really like the Zushin better here compared to the Farsa.
Kumbaga, mas recommended siya kasi may Crimson Beacon.
Tapos mauna din.
Blink in. Yeah, and the Baba. Even if adjusted yun naman, pero mas sumakit kasi siya overall, diba?
Yes.
Pero ngayon, masakit din yung Eve. And para sa Oracle nila dito, huwag natin let go yung early poke. Kasi everything ngayon, naniniwala ako na yung mid lane mong hindi pwede mag-crumble down kasi ang easy na ma-penetrate yung side lanes nyo kapag dito, ang faulty na agad ng mid.
So now, Gatot Katsa Esmeralda ban for master the basics or get that Esmeralda open, you get that on red 4. Kasi Freya Jushin, this is a better counter than an Arlot. So, easy way yon. Gatot Katsa and Hylos is one good or those two heroes are good bans pero so ang tatanggalin nila might as well one of the Gatot and Hylos pero baka may balak silang kumuha ng Hylos.
Baka dito nila gawin, no?
I actually don't mind the Hylos here for Aurora. You're absolutely right. If, halimbawa, di ba, gusto mag-group up ng SRG, gusto nilang manag-aasa nga, di ba, ano yan, death ball, mag-group up ng 5. Yung aura, yung ring punishment ng Hylos actually slows down attack speed. So, bawal bumabad yung Freya dun.
Yep.
Sobrang ano yun, that's zone for her. For him, kasi syempre si Innocent if ever yung gagamit. Pero ngayon, Guinevere pa rin yung, grabe yung...
Lalim ng ban pool nito.
Yung pag-predict nila onto Guinevere instead of banning out the heroes.
May Esmeralda naka-open, Coach Arcadia.
Pwede pa sa kamay ni Mr. Consistent. Tama, kasi kung ikaw ang nasa side ng SRG, you could have just banned out the glue, the Phobius all together here if you're...
Actually, yung Phobius.
Diba?
Well, it's nice that you guys brought it up. Pero ang problema dito, you have so many things to ban, but only have one ban slot. I think Esmeralda is high prior to get banned here. Kasi yun yung pipigil sa ano nyo eh. Yun yung pipigil sa opensa nyo eh.
And yung Gatot Katsa
ban. Gatot's ban, by the way.
We're talking about it kanina. Esmeralda is the best ban, Coach Arcadia. Kung gusto mong ikunin yung panalo for this game number 2, I am telling you.
Or a jungle ban. Pwede din.
Jungle ban. Ang dami kasi as wide as a Martis.
Lancelot.
Lancelot. Pwedeng gamitin yun.
Ang daming banables.
Parang tama na sa jungle kasi tanggap mo na eh. Na hindi mo mako-close up si Demon kahit.
Hindi nga.
May akay pa eh.
Limit the Esmeralda as you mentioned para lumaya naman ng konti yung side lane nyo dito, especially for craft.
Is that Arlot?
Diba? Pero respect na din, siguro.
I guess nahirapan sila ng game 1. Sige, syempre nag-uusap yung mga members yan. Sabi,
acknowledgement.
Coach, hirap yata ng Arlot.
Sige na nga, Arlot ban.
At least dito, noted.
Ang tagal ng ban nila doon, so I think pinag-isipan talaga nila.
Really? Sabi ni Coach Arcadia, sige, anong ibaban? Anong sa kayo nahirapan? In Malaysian. Kasi hindi nagtatagal. Baka,
sorry, wala pa ako alam na Malaysian words.
Okay, hindi ko sure. Hindi ko sure.
Baka maturuan nyo kami. Pwede kayo sa community shoutouts.
Esmeralda, please. Esmeralda, nandyan na oh.
Parang, mag-jungle muna sila tingin ko. Sakali.
Bang.
Perfect.
Okay.
Very perfect pick.
Ngayon, ano yung options left here for Yums and as well as Cram?
Huwag kang magbabadang Yums. May shield yun.
Naku, mabibigti magbabackfire.
I mean, this could actually work either way kasi Yums can also just use it to eliminate or like literally pang-demolish. Pero yun nga, it would be great. Pwede ka magbadang kung may burst kayo. But this is a Zushin. Aangat lang yan.
Oo, tapos Claude yung mga katapat. Lahat ng katapat mo may takas.
The safest is a Hylos. for SRG.
They get
Hylos, Joshin, tapos may Leomord. Sobrang sagasa lang nun.
Underrated nga yung slow nung Glorious Pathway, sa totoo lang. In that matchup, there's a Hylos.
And Uranus.
Very good. Uranus, I guess di nila pinahirapan sarili nila. Lapu-Lapu would been okay, pero sabi nila, you know what, Esmeralda is gonna be a problem.
Mas maganda yung clean up kasi for me ng isang Hylos, di ba?
Demon Kite. Meron kang two choices. May mahirap na choice, may
Funny!
Ano sa choices,
Easy.
Coach Joshi?
Ang nasa isip ko dito would be a Harley, sana, yun yung mahirap na choice, or mag-akay ka na. Pero sabi ni Demon Kite, Coach, bigyan mo saan Fanny?
Lance or Fanny is actually yung inisip ko doon. I love the Lance. The Fanny is tricky kasi may stun, may lock stun yung with the Hylos. Pero other than the locks na the Hylos, actually wala makakapigil dun sa
Parang hindi ganun ka-enough yung time na mabababaran siya ng Lantern Flare, right?
Imposible.
Diba?
Imposible.
So, yun nga, sobrang hindi enough kasi dadaanan niya lang yan in speed of light. Pero now that we've locked in the heroes, interesting take, you need to have guts. Kailangan mo ng tapang to lock in a Fanny in an M7 World Championship stage. Pero let's see, will Aurora Gaming PH secure their match point onto this game number 2. Moving forward for game 2, or baka makabawi naman dito ang Selangor Red Giants.
Alright, we're loading up into game number 2. Nakita natin 16-minute game 1. I think they're staying true to their average game time. By the way, ganun na ganun lang for both of these teams actually. So we'll see kung may bago ba dito sa game 2 again. Walang laglagan dito, guys. Kung sino matalo, it's all good in the hood. You will be lower bracket, pero wala pang muna uuwi. Pero yung manalo again goes to the grand finals. That is such a huge stake. That's why ang sobrang ganda. That Aurora actually has head start.
Imagine mo, waiting ka na lang, nag-aantay ka kung sino makakatapat mo, nanonood ka sa lower bracket kung sino ba yung makakaangat para labanan ka. And here goes Demon Kite with those cables. Kinutokan ng bahagya ni Yums, but that is the only thing that he can do. Hindi nila malalockdown ng mabilis unless kaya nilang patayin ng ganun din kabilis.
Yes, actually, unless, by the way, may isa pa pala. What?
Demon Kite? Hello? Mag-i-invade siya mag-isa?
Ba?
I
guess you don't really expect it. Denied na naman ang buff ni si Kais. That is pretty big. That's pretty big. That slows down your level 4. I mean, mag-level 4 pa rin naman before the turtle, pero still, that slows you down.
Pagsilip ni si Guys,
ang bilis.
Asan? Oh my God!
Nag-camping daw, nag-camping yung buff niya.
Nag-break, umalis. Nagulat na lang tayo na ganon kabilis, biglang. Ang plano pala, sige, guluhin niyo, kukunin ko to. At sobrang bilis din nakuha ni Demon Kite yun. So, that's enough gap para ibigay sa isang Leomord. Again, scaling yan. Kailangan niya ng item, kailangan niya ng mabilis na War Axe para mas makasustain dun sa laban. Pero, how can you do that if Aurora Gaming is doing this kind of rotation?
Yeah, tamang galawan yung ginagawa dito nila Demon Kite, honestly. Kasi right now, again, Fanny, you want to use your early game advantage as much as possible. One of the scariest early gamers. Pero kita mo naman, si Kais, hindi pa level 4. Lord's already here. They're trying to slow him down. They're trying to get some edge on the map. Pero parang mahirap yatang pigilan. Level 4, there you go.
Mukhang ibibigay din naman ng Aurora kasi ang Fanny, ang isa sa mga hero na nagbibigay talaga ng turtle. Kasi mas gusto niyang main objective yung purple buff niya. Ganun naman lagi yung nangyayari kapag mga Fanny. And this time, maaari na naman dumalaw ang Aurora. Yes, Selangor Red Giants got that turtle, pero lamang pa sa gold ng Aurora.
Actually, despite, di ba, si Demon Kite, hindi niya super nasulit yung advantage niya, no? Kasi no kills happened. To be fair, makuna din yung lineup ng SRG. Mahirap din kumuha ng early game kill. The best you can do really is just slow down yung farm nitong si Kais. Kasi don't forget, scaling yung jungler, scaling din yung gold.
May talon doon. Mabubuhat nga lang itong si Light. Mapapunish siya doon mismo sa gitna ng laban. Yue. Pumasok ulit itong si Demon Kite pero wala siyang mamamataan. Nakakuha ng isa ang SRG.
That's the biggest problem here for the mid lane, mid trio nitong Aurora, no? Kasi wala ka talaga tanke. Yung tanke mo nasa taas, busy. The Kalei really isn't a tank. More of a healer. Off-tank healer lang siya. So, unreliable in the early stages of the game, especially kung medyo passive yung laro nyo, which is ginagawa ngayon ng Aurora, trying to buy some time para makabalik. And of course, buying some time as well for the Claude.
Ganda rin nung Art of TV doon to steal that crab away. Si Kram ang sinusubukan nila Demon Kite and Edward. Pero again, Uranus yan. So hindi ganun kadaling patayin.
Walang takot yan.
Hindi matatakot yan sa isang Fanny, not unless ay may ibang maapat yung sumugod sa kanya, di ba? So technically, SRG is still playing this as well as they can. Napipigilan nila yung early snowball ng Fanny. Yums is doing pretty good job para tignan kung saan manggagaling ang members ng Aurora.
Speaking of Aurora, looks like si Doming kahit dito, sinusubuang sumama sa teamfight pero mahirap din talaga. Innocent parang medyo mas maganda yung lane phase this time around.
Nagkapasokan na, nandun na rin si Edward. Glorious Palming nalatag na, Demon Kite ang tutumba and as well as Light. And a double kill for si Kais. Ito na sumasalubsob ang members ng SRG. Ito yung gusto nila eh.
Yan nga. Exactly. You actually said it. Yun yung gusto nilang team fight dun sa masikip na corridor. Tapos kumpul-kumpul yung kalaban. Yan ang hanahanap-hanap ng SRG and to be fair, parang binigay sa kanilang Aurora yun.
Oo, talagang hirap ng pwesto. And kailangan din kasing ilaban nila Demon Kite because that is his purple buff. And nakakuha pa ng healthy energy plates doon si Innocent. So, laning-wise again, is still doing the same, dominating that lane against Doming Kite. At hindi na pinagpapahinga ito si Demon Kite. Inaaraw-araw na siya ng tatlong, di pala fighter, 2 tank, 1 fighter combo ng SRG.
Ang hirap nito sa totoo lang kasi if you're Demon Kite, you're not using the Fanny right away.
Susubok, Barbiel ay tinawagan. Nandiyan si Yums and Kram and even ito si Stormy. May binuhat nga lang si Light at si Yums. Mabubuhay pa si Demon Kite doon sa mga kable niya. Good punish mula sa Aurora.
Every small step counts kung ikaw ang Aurora dito. Every kill like that, especially going to the Fanny, di ba? Especially going to the Claude, yun yung hinahanap mo. Pero so far again, medyo passive lang talaga for the meantime. Hindi din mas matitag kasi yung lineup dito ng SRG just with the Eve. Kulang yung Eve lang. Even combo with the Kalea.
Kasi hindi naman ganun ka-burst. Now, papasok si Sikai sa kanyang Barbiel. Guguluhin muli ang purple buff ni Demon Kite and wala pa rin siyang makukuha doon. Mapupwersang sumama itong si Doming Kite pero wala pa siyang magawa din eh. Hindi pa buo yung items niya. Mas mabilis talagang makakarating si Innocent. Mahaharangan niya pa si Doming Kite. So, this is an early game na sobrang ideal for SRG.
Yeah, they're just buying time, no? I think Aurora na-realize nila na, teka lang, ang hirap palang ihampas ng Fanny sa mga hero na to, no? Wala akong mapita, sabi ni Demon Kite. So I think they are trying to slow it down when they realize na napakakunat pala ng SRG.
Hindi pala ganun ka daling pumatay.
Oo.
Even onto this green camp, pinaparamdam ni Kram at ni si Kais na wala kang libreng makukuha. Lahat kinokontest namin.
Nothing is free. Everything is earned. So, familiar na.
Sobrang hard-earned pa kung tutuusin. Kasi imagine, pag mga ganyang Fanny na, ang dapat mo nang ginagawa, even the orange buff men, ni-retry na ni si Kai. So no retry for this turtle, pero hindi naman ganun kadali for Aurora na kunin to basta-basta.
Medyo magandang ganti yun I mean, it's not purple, pero it's still a buff and it's still a big chunk of experience na deny mo sa isang Fanny na naiiwan na sa level. By the way, level 10 for Sekais and level 8 for Demon Kite.
Kaka-9 lang niya. Diba? So sobrang taas ng gap. Binigay na nga yung side lane doon sa Fanny. Yun na yung the least that he can do right now. Dahil na-shutdown na-shut off na yung power spike ng Fanny during the early. And this turtle, even without the retribution from Sekai, nakuha na rin. Glorious pathway. Biglang lalaban pa lang yung SRG. Nandiyan yung RWM para pigilan yung engagement. Pero nakatakas at nakalabas na mga members ng SRG doon. Tinatampayan lang ni Kram. Pumasok sa iskinita itong si Demon Kite pero wala siyang damage. May ipit. Ito si Edward. Flickering out. Walang namatay. Pero nag-uumapaw ang dominance ng mga Giants.
Isang gahampas, lagpas kalahati yung natapyas dito kay Edward. And by the way, Esmeralda na yan. May shield pa yan. So, honestly, medyo nanunuot na yung damage output dito ng SRG, especially for Innocent. Looking very, very good on the Freya, despite not having no kills yet.
Well, although maganda rin naman yung naging run ni Doming Kite, hindi pa naman siya namamatay. Consistent pa yung kanyang farming. Although, hindi lang ganon kataas kasi nandun yung mga threat. And now, Edward, facing Sekais. Naramdaman din si guys na okay, hindi ko pala kaya mag-isa to. So medyo makunat, masakit din yung damage. So tinigilan din niya yung engagement. Now, look at Demon Kite! Pinagsasayawan itong si Kais. Kaso nakutungan lang sa bahagya. It could have been a kill, but Edward says, Let me be the man completing this mission. Kaso nga lang nabuhat siya pabalik. RWM doon sa boundaries. Nasa ng mga members ng SRG. May binuhat itong si Light. Kaso nga lang mapipilitin din silang umatras. But here comes again Demon Kite with cables. Onti na lang yung buhay. Kapunti ka pa sa Domin. Facing Domin. Malaki Domin Kite.
Okay.
Pero maatras ng Aurora. This is a glimpse of what can happen pag malakihang clash na.
Fancy footwork. I like it. I like it. Maganda galawan. Pinapakita sa atin na itong Demon Kite and Domin Kite combination. The brothers, the Kite brothers, showing up strong despite sobrang behind na behind sila. They're showing na kaya pa nilang dumi-PS.
Nandun yung damage eh. Kaya pang galawan. And for this for this purple rather, ay makukuha yan ni Demon Kite. Hindi enough yung presence ni Kram at ni Yums para agawin yon. It's just that the threat is there. For this Lord, walang retribution itong si Demon Kite. Possible na madaliin ng SRG, pero nakahanda din naman yung Aurora. Doon din sila nakapwesto.
Yeah, 4,000 lamang. Feels like kaya namang pumalag pa rin ng Aurora depending on sino yung ma-isolate nila.
Yes.
To be fair, mahirap pag-isolate sa line ng SRG kasi incentivize ka na mag-stick together lang eh. Parang lugi ka talaga pag naghiwa-hiwalay ka ngayon. They're gonna try to stick together as 4 here around the left bush mid.
Nilalaro. Buhay si Demon Kite. Okay. Paparamdam lang na kaya niyang kumable-kable dahil wala naman pang lockdown ang mga members ng SRG. Kaso Kram! Hinabol pa hanggang dulo. RWM, pumapalag ang Aurora. Si Light sa likod, si Innocent bumabakbak din. Nandyan yung Blazing Duet. Pero naiiwanan yung Lord sa kamay ng SRG. Patay si Innocent. Babagsak si Light. May Lord na 6k yung HP pero mukhang libre na makukuha ito ng SRG.
Nice try from Edward going for that Lord Steal. Mini Lord Steal without the retry. Pero I guess that's all you can do. 5,000. Para sa SRG so far. Plus pwede pa yatang bubonus ng mga Torre. I think mauubos yung Torre dito ng Aurora until the maybe second in him.
Pwedeng makakuha na yan ng SRG. Lord is down on the bottom lane.
Defendable?
May purple pa na aagawin pero makukuha pa rin naman to ni Demon Kite. Depensa ang plano ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. They have the damage, they have the squad. Pabuo pa lang yung kanyang Trinity. Wala pa siyang corrosion site at this point. So yun ang iniintay na power spike ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. Meanwhile, para naman sa SRG, si Sekais ay wala ng problema sa kanyang sustainability pero nagkakaroon na pala ng gulo. Blazing naman yung ginamit ng PMI out atras sa mga members ng Aurora. May glorious pathway pang nilatag. Etong si Yums, dediretso, kakable, susubok, titingin, sasawsaw pero hindi bababad ang mga members ng Aurora.
I think they don't really have a choice. Pwede lang gamitin yung Holy Defense pero Aurora trying to save it. I think you just leave that at this point, waiting for the next wave, I guess. And yeah, they're gonna try to go for something here. Ito na naman.
May binuhat itong si Light. Kaso na pa Crimson, Bigon lang, papalayo. Ito si Stormy. Nandun na rin si Barbiel. Tinawag na ni Sekais. Basag yung Torres sa gitna. Dinedepensahan lang ng Aurora yung kanilang mga inhibitor turrets. And now, Demon Kite trying to steal a kill. Pero wala pa siyang magawa. Hindi niya masakta na members ng SRG.
Yeah, umulti na papalapit. And honestly, it's so impressive yung ginagawa dito ng SRG. Again, knowing their strengths, kahit may mga muntikang moments, although dumulas na nga itong si Innocent kanina doon sa taas, it still feels like sobrang solid yung grupo nila pag sila ay magkakasama.
Napakasakit!
Aray ko po!
Enough na pala yung isang kotong plus tawag ng kabayong si Barbiel para patayin itong si Demon Kite na wala ngayon yung jungler ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. The rest of the members trying to still defend that inhibitor turret on the middle lane. Malayo itong si Domin Kite. Alam to ng mga members ng SRG, kaya pasukan na. RWM ay ginamit. Glorious pathway in and dyan. Talunan pa atras si UA ay naipit na. Mawawala agad yung mid lane ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. Edward, Light, and Domin Kite doing it all to defend their inhib turrets. Pero kakayanin pa naman makapag-clear ng wave, but then they can't manage yung sustainability ng SRG.
Again, medyo gets ko yung ginawa ni Yue doon. Tiniis na lang niya yung sakit. Alam niya da-dive in siya kahit nasa base siya kasi needed to clear the minions.
Yes.
Kailangan niya maklear and then okay lang mamatay siya doon, mission success. Pero, again, you're giving so much gold to SRG na magdidikit-dikit lang naman. So far, with a 7k gold lead, I would say siguro tig-isang items na lamang nila. No?
Halos ganun halos 2 kalahating BOD, mga ganun na.
Sakit niyan.
Ang item lead,
Tsaka si Guys, nambubutas na si Guys.
Sakit nung
Isang
katusok.
combo, no?
Yung barbiel, tapos may kasamang tusok, and then out. Aurora Gaming Philippines will try and steal this Lord away.
They can see Demon Kite sa baba.
Malayo at ibibigay na rin talaga yung possession. Aurora Gaming Philippines, ang kanilang gustong gawin ay mag-defend na lang muna ng base.
The Sea Halberd, I guess that's gonna help. Pero again, yung efficiency ng Fanny, no? Yung efficiency ng Fanny, yung value niya, yung power spike niya, I think medyo lumagpas na. Hahuntingin ka niyan.
Uy!
And this is Stormy. Again.
Okay, makakataka siya.
Wait,
Apat na miyembro yung nag-abang. Hindi na kinaya ng mga kable para mabuhay pa. Demon Kite is down.
Isang barangay yung sumalubong.
Sa unang kanto, nandun si Kais. Pangalawa, nandun si Stormy. Pangatlong kanto, dalawa na si Yums. And even itong si Cram, sila yung nag-aabang, nag-charge na yung Lord. Down middle lane. Apat na miyembro ng Aurora ang dumidepensa ngayon at sumusubok na depensahan ng base. Pero may mga nakap na magbumula. Kaya may guys, induwin mula kay Dominic, kind of Man of Nature. Flicker pa papalayo. Hindi makatower lang ang buong tropa ng SRG. Pero sinisimulan na ngayon pa isa-isa. Yums is gonna go down. Depensang Marino. Nagawa ng Pilipinas. Kaya ang Aurora, sino naman ang maghahabol? Susubukan nilang habulin pabalik ng Malaysia.
Here we go!
Selangor Red Giants, buhay na ang lahat. Nandiyan din si Demon Kite. Yung may mawawala sa kamay ni Innocent. May mga shield pa, makakatalon, makakaatras. Pero sabi ni Edward, ako na. Double kill ka, pero masa-shutdown ka. Buhay pa rin ang Aurora.
Semi-wipe out Cram. All alone to defend. Pero again, wala nang makuha yung Aurora doon. Nagulat lang ako. Nakaya naman palang ganun.
Kaya palang sabayan. Ngayon si Cram. Okay. Sinilip niya. Akala mo meron, Demon Kite? It's a prank.
It's a prank. Si Cram alam niya, oops, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Wala kang bobs dyan, boy.
Tinira talaga yung maliit na butete.
Magaling. SRG talaga. Alam nila. They know the drill.
Nanood to ng TV, ng history. Nakita na natin yung ginawa ni Wise. Napaulit-ulit niyang iniiwan yung bulati lang.
Well, high-level MLBB na may Fanny, expect mo nang gagawin talaga yan, I guess. Pero, again, it's just so good to see here.
Nakuha, hindi man kahit. Pero lalaban, ngayon ang mga members ng SRG, may ipin sila sa loob ng RWM, pero papapagsakin agad itong si Yube. Unti-unti nang nawawala ang Aurora. Dominican is down. Line, mawawala ang immortality. Si Edward ay solong kinukuha lahat ng damage ng mga members ng SRG. Now, here goes Demon Kite. Susubok na tumulong, pero wala siyang magawa. Tumingin lang siya at sumilip at nakita niyang nawala si Edward. Kumable, umisa, dalawa, tatlo, pauwi ng pase. Pero may mga minions na kasama ang SRG. We will have a series. The Giants took down Aurora in Game 2.
That was just pure mechanics coming in. And pure macro, by the way. SRG, sabi ko, pinatunayan nila na kaya nilang pagganahin ang comp na yan.
Selangor Red Giants showing us how it's done. Kung paano mang-apak, kung paano mag-dominate. They're not called the Giants for no reason. What a giant move here para sa SRG, securing an all-1 score sa best of 5 series nila sa Aurora Gaming PH. Now, we're back to best of 3. Dahil sa nangyari na yan.
That might be enough. Yeah, tablado na naman. I guess, are we actually expecting anything different? Parang may iba ba tayong expectations sa matchup na to?
Ako, in-expect ko lang. Ganito talaga pagka-aksyon. Mas nakita natin yung execution here for SRG na mas mapapagana agad. Dahil instante. In the snap. And it's all about the sustainability na meron dito si Cram. All in all, he was deathless. Kung di ako nagkakamali, that was before 17 minute mark, tas 3-0-12. Yata yung total KDA niya. And for me, that somehow changes the whole perspective here for the side of Aurora PH. And we have to acknowledge din yung funny last pick kind of took me off guard dun for Aurora Gaming.
Nagets mo yung idea na wala namang major lockdown ang kumara ng SRG.
Yes, sir.
It could go the other way around. They could have dominated the early game. But it's just that they are too tanky enough para tangkihin yung damage output ng isang Fanny, and not just that. It's Fanny alone na pinoproblema nila, not Fanny with 4 members na nakakatulong sa kanya. Kasi definitely, yung Kalea and yung Eve, hindi naman yan ganun makakatulong sa isang Fanny. Talagang magsiset lang sila ng boundaries. Team fight yung pinupuhunanan nila. Pero yung Fanny kasi, ang gusto niya, yung naman ina-isolate, mga assassinate bigla.
Oo, kailangan instant eh.
Oo.
And when it doesn't work that way, medyo napapatay baraha na may Fanny ka. And all SRG had to do was just survive all throughout. Pag nakasurvive ka, nang gagawin doon ni Demon Kite, maglalakad, clear off the lanes, and alam mo na yun, predict mo as a Fanny na dito to promise pre. And naaabangan na nga nila, diba? To the point that even Kram alone was enough
sanay
to deal that much damage onto Demon Kite alone. And ngayon, na-appreciate din natin talaga yung presence din nung magagandang catch sa likod, lalo dun sa last team fight nila Yums. Diba?
Marunong naman si Demon Kite mag-Fanny. Actually, magaling. Magaling siya mag-Fanny.
Grabe yun. Hindi ko kayang gawin yun. 5K balls, hanggang 1 nga lang ako.
Pero that's the thing. I was gonna go to that. Usually, you don't have to expend too much.
Nakakapag-cable kayo?
I know, right?
Sorry.
Makakapag-cable ka nga. You're really good at cabling. Pero usually, yung 3 lang yung kailangan mo ngayon mag-exert ng isa pang extra or 2 para lang makabawas.
That's too much
Kasi pag
of an
2
effort.
kable lang, ganun lang. Like,
the please.
The please
diba,
lang.
the please lang na parang pinagpagan mo lang doon. Yung coat or jersey.
Kailangan at least 2-3 balik eh, di ba? Bago siya makakita.
Sabi niya, di niya kaya 5. Ikaw, di mo kaya 3. Ako, nakakapag-cable kayo. Pero sa sitwasyon na yon na hindi naging ideal talaga, that was a very promising start. Nung nakaagaw siya ng purple back, right?
Sobrang surprising nun.
Sumalubong siya eh. Hello, it's a prank. Wala ka ng purple agad. And tinake note agad yun nila si Kai. So the moment that the second buff for the purple na nag-respawn, grabe na yung opensa na meron dun para sa SRG. They waited, they bided their time, and then innocent with the Freya. Ngayon, may na-regain siya. Nabawi niya naman yung nangyari ng Game 1.
Nakita natin kung yung reason bakit nga siya nag-Freya. Kasi the result here is just overwhelming. Parang literal na nagtutulak yung Aurora ng bato paakyat ng bundok. Ganong kahirap yung climb na ginagawa nila. That's what it felt like kasi you're pushing against a composition na napakahirap tibagin. Diba? Like,
parang pushing stone sa isang flat ground, mahirap na. What more kapag uphill?
Pero ito, uphill battle para naman sa side ng SRG. Racing onto that 3-0-12 KDA. As I told you,
ito trabaho lang.
SRK to MVP. Trabaho lang. No flashy moves. He just needs to be there as always. Every time, anywhere, nandun si Kram.
Ito yung catch kapag Uranus player ka. Yes, mechanically, wala kang iisipin. Pwede kang isang kamay lang gagamitin mo, okay ka dyan. Pero, what comes to it, kapag gumagamit ka ng Uranus, kailangan yung utak mo matindi. Kasi it's working twice as much as you need kapag gumagamit ka ng ibang mga heroes. Kasi, paano ka magiging impactful sa ganyang klaseng hero?
You're right. Kumbaga, balance lang din. Inisip na iba more pindot, nakakangawit yan. Kram, 2 lang pipindutin mo. Tapos eventually, ulti kapag medyo naipit ka na. No, kasi it's all about the timing as well. Yung catch niya dito, yung baba niya kay Demon Kite, na buong akala ng iba ay sobrang parang big deal ba yun? Oo, kasi he was able to remove them from a situation na mag-i-spike, magkakakambak si Demon Kite dahil nga, nako-corner niya. He forces out the BMI, which in this situation ay malaking bagay sana for clutch na mga blazing duet na catch dito ng Aurora Gaming. Plus, the moment na dito, he took so much of their time para hindi mapakinabangan yung glimpse of comeback sana na ina-attempt ng Aurora, di ba? Nakita natin, halos siya na lang yung natira. And then ito'y sabi ko nga, dasalubong of Yums and even si Kais na umikot pa sa kabilang kanto. Sabi mo nga, bawat kanto may checkpoint. Nakakasal. Lalabas mo lagi yung lisensya mo, yung ORCR mo, para lang mapakita na I deserve to be here. Pero sabi lang, hindi, coding ka, sir. Coding dito ang Aurora.
Nahirapan talaga dito si Demon Kite. Unang-una, paano siya gagalaw? Pangalawa, paano siya da-damage. Pangatlo, nasan yung purple buff niya. Pang-apat, paano siya magiging useful for the team.
Lagyan natin ng isa pa. Kanino siya tatarget kung ikaw o si Demon Kite?
Diba? Parang ang dami niyang iisipin dito to a point na ginawa siyang useless ng SRG because of just one invade. Ano na parang ang nangyari na for Demon Kite, maghanap ka na ng ibang gagawin mo kasi hindi mo na mahawakan purple mo, hindi mo na kami mababawasan.
Nabuli sa mid, di ba?
And he did. Gumawa siya ng plano na maging useful, nakapag-push siya ng mga lanes on the side lane, binigay na ni Edward yung XP lane sa kanya. Pero after that, still, nasan pa yung value ng Fanny? Kasi hindi ginagawa ng SRG na sobrang ganda ng Fanny pick na yun because of what they're doing. Sama-sama sila lagi. Pinaparamdam nila na Fanny ka, okay.
Hindi natin nakita na make moves out of it nila, lalo sa objective game. Kaya doon lumobo ng gusto From minute 6 onwards, grabe yung established list ng SRG. Hindi na pababa yun ng Aurora Gaming. That's 3 straight turtles na in-expect sana natin na kayang stay yung Demon Guide. Pero hindi nangyari. Even onto the Lord, hindi siya halos makalapit. There wasn't any chance for him at all na makasilip man lang doon sa objectives na yun.
For that game, medyo, ang hirap talaga. Hindi medyo ang hirap talaga ng nangyaring setup for Aurora Gaming Philippines, and they have to really bounce back. They have to adjust kung ano man yung execution and gameplay that they want to do. Diba? Pinag-uusapan pa lang natin during the draft na there are two ways, the risky way. There are always two ways, the risky way and the safer way. Rockart is thinking of that Fanny and the Lance. I was thinking of one Harley and an Akai. Diba? They could have done the easy way, pero they risk it. And alam nila na, okay, hindi gagana. So might as well, ano muna tayo, alis muna tayo dun sa mga risky path.
Pero alis muna tayo dun sa recent game na yun. Balikan muna natin itong nangyari actually, where SRG took down Aurora Gaming. Ito naman yung Turkey guys yesterday. Na tila ba, nakita nila parang, bakit parang nanibago tayo dito sa game 1 natin? Reset tayo ng matindi. Remember, we took down their brother org din kahapon lamang. Slight adjustments here. Kailangan i-feature din natin para quits kasi mamaya masisi na naman tayo ng nanonood.
Nabati na din sila.
Ayan na.
Hello, Yums.
Nabati na. Happy birthday!
Okay na ba?
Happy birthday!
Iba palang bati
Shout
yun.
out!
Oo, iba yun.
Ayun
Alam mo
pala.
naman yung mga MLBB players natin, karamihan sa kanila superstitious.
Kaya para quits.
Para quits lang.
Ayan na-feature din natin yung history doon ng SRG. On to their match yesterday nga, kung saan napababa nila sa lower bracket ang Aurora Turkey. Moving forward, sabi ko kanina, balik tayo sa best of 3 dahil nga tabla, all naging score natin. Clean slate muna, magiging start nito ng SRG pati na ng Aurora. But before all of that, kailangan natin i-reiterate ano ba yung stake dito. Bakit ba ganito ka-intense? Ano ba ulit yung pinaglalabanan?
Grand final slot lang naman. Kumbaga kumari ito yung trophy, ito yung last battle. Nandito na sila Onti na lang abot na
abot kamay.
Diba? Iba yata. Ngayon, abot kamay. Pag nahawakan na, hawak
kamay.
Okay.
Abot kamay na pangarap na.
Tama.
Kung sakali man na manalo ang kung sino mang team dito sa upper bracket finals. Kaya ganun din katindi na hindi nagpapadaig. Diba yung SRG? Bakit? Kasi nga, they want to beat their previous record na kung saan last M6, they were on the 3rd place finish. Diba?
True.
And hindi yun yung gusto mong mangyari if you're with SRG. Ngayon for Aurora, they want revenge. Pero before we move forward sa next game natin, puna tayo muna sa ating main stage for a quick interview.
Arena, we have Solos, a former pro player from Malaysia, and of course an MLBB icon from Malaysia. Hi, Solos.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good.
How do you feel in this arena in M7?
So far dia punya arena punya scene memang shock, fun. Dia bagi saya dia menarik sebab dia world punya ni kan tournament kan. So bagi saya best excited.
That everything's exciting, everything ecstatic, and of course, because it is a world championship, everything is just super intense, no, Solos? Now, talking about intensity, how do you feel as a Malaysian seeing that SRG is now playing in the upper bracket finals in M7? Because if we look at it, this is a history in the making. If SRG were to win this match, they are heading to the grand finals, and that's never been done before by a Malaysian team.
So bagi saya macam last time SRG, so diorang dapat nombor 3 kan. Jadi apa yang saya nampak daripada day 1 sampai ke hari ni, so saya rasa excited lah sebab saya tengok macam SRG ni boleh break diorang punya record last time. So kemungkinan besar boleh masuk ke grand final, so kita harap SRG boleh buat yang terbaik lah.
He said that comparing SRG's journey in the M6 last year, he feels that this time around they have what it takes to enter the grand finals. You know what, Solos, compared to before, especially for you, right? You've been in the MLBB ecosystem since potentially even season 1 of MPL MY, right? How do you think the MLBB Esports in Malaysia has changed and improved over the years?
So during saya punya scene, memang banyak beza lah. Dia bagi saya bukan changes tapi dia ke arah improvement. So compare waktu saya dulu, kita tak ada sources yang banyak ah. Compare daripada sekarang dari segi interface, UI apa semua, dia jadi lebih mudah untuk bermain. So dia boleh main dari umur usia muda sampai ke tua. Dia mudah untuk main. Jadi bagi saya sumber ataupun resources untuk belajar tu dia banyak. Compare waktu saya memang dia terhad. Ini semua terhad.
Okay, now Solo said he's watched MLBB actually develop into what it is now. He's been playing since MPL MYSG Season 1, and right now we are in the M7 World Championship. Compared to before, there was not much resources available online, and of course the UI and the graphics, everything has changed. But of course it has changed for the better because now everything is practically available at your fingertips. If you want to watch a tutorial, all you have to do is just search it up, right, Solos? It's so much easier now. And of course, is there any shout out to the Malaysian fans watching right now? Because I see in the arena, there's a lot of Malaysians in the venue. But back at home as well, we have a very big M7 watch party. Anything to say to the Malaysians?
So buat fans Malaysia, teruskan bagi sokongan sebab diorang boleh pergi jauh ni. Jadi teruskan bagi sokongan, doa. Yang paling penting sekali, enjoy M7.
All right, Solo, say to everybody who's actually watching, don't forget to keep on supporting SRG because he believes they definitely can go for this M7. And of course, don't forget to keep them in your prayers. Thank you very much, Solos. I hear the Malaysians in the arena. And with that, let us enter the third game in this series. Who will take the win? There's only one way to find out.
It's always nice to see yung mga pioneer players na nakikita pa rin natin yan sila. KOL for MLBB, such as Solo sa simula season mga na nga sa Malaysia ng MLBB. Nakita niya na dati bundok pa lang to. Naging, ay hindi, sorry, hindi pala yun. Iba, sorry.
Okay.
Tama naman, iba pa yung UI before the interface, the heroes na nag-revolve onto the meta na ngayon ay sobrang nag-iba na, di ba? Shout out the Solos, the whole Malaysian community na sumusuporta here sa M7.
Alam ko tayo sa pag nag-check ako ng memory sa Facebook, yung mga, ang tawag doon yung mga dating sinishare mo na BP. Kapag sinishare mo kasi di ba may something, something. Tapos i-share mo yung I want, nag-legendary ako sa...
yung mga ganon.
Wingman, best wingman.
Nag-legendary ako sa Mia. Noong 2017.
Eudora gets pa ako nun.
Eudora, di ba?
Naalala ko, way back college. Shoutout nga pala sa mga klase ko ng college na nanonood sila, by the way.
Yun!
Shoutout ko na kayo. Ayan. And nakita natin na shoutout din kahit yung mga OG ng cartoons sa pinapanood natin ngayon. Nandito na rin sa MLBB. Speaking of SpongeBob at Patrick, nandito na sa MLBB.
Nakakatuwa. Siyempre yung skin ni Patrick, the ultimate god mode.
Sobrang joyful nun. Pag nag-ulti, naiging macho. Lumalaki yung katawan.
Diba? Kaya kung gusto nyo rin ng glue na Patrick skin, it is still available in-game, so don't miss out on that one. Diba? Baka kung kailan tapos na, magsisi. Diba? But all about the sizzle naman, this M7 is all about support. So you could also use the TikTok to show your support sa inyong favorite M7 teams by using this filter na aming ipapakita.
Yan, para sa mga community natin, gusto mag-support ng M7 teams, use the TikTok filter, make your video, and use the hashtags Let the World See Us and hashtag Lakas ng Pinas sa M7.
You can go back to the original community posting and comment the link of their entries. You mentioned 3 friends and get special prizes.
Let the world see you with the official M7 Sizzle filter. Yan yung mga nakikita natin sa mga, co-casters natin, nila Qwerty, nila Umi, ni Hans, na by the way, on-site, live via satellite siya doon sa Jakarta, Indonesia, na sumusuporta.
Oo, nakita natin kanina si Sir Hans G.
Na naka-TL jacket.
Na belated happy birthday nga pala ulit.
Tama.
Batiin nyo na rin.
Hans P.
I-message
birthday.
nyo sa lahat ng social media niya.
Or ika nga sa Pilipinas, +1.
Tama, +1. +1 na may torotot.
Other countries, happy birthday! It's my birthday today.
Philippines,
+1. Kumbaga parang level lang yun eh. +1 level.
Tayo lang ba talagang ganun?
Tingnan natin.
Parang yun lang.
Actually,
sa ibang Pilipinas. Sa ibang bansa pa. Sa ibang bansa pa, hindi sila nag-+1.
May iba pa ba tayong Pilipinas na di na pag-uusapan dito kung sakali man. Pero nakita naman natin yung mga ibang Pilipino siguro nasa ibang region. Nag+1 na rin dito ang SRG sa ating serye. It's a 1-1 score para sa ating knockout upper bracket finals. Ngayon, babalikan natin ulit. Saan ba nakilala ang Aurora? Especially from yesterday, aggressive, dominant playstyles. Pero hindi yun nangyari for Game 2.
I feel like
iba yung naging tugtog.
Dapat nga, medyo on the way na sila dun eh. Kasi komportable naman most of them eh.
Piling ko lang talaga, they tested out that Fanny. In theory, kaya naman talaga.
Ulitin pa ba ulit?
Ba't kaya, pero mataas yung margin of error.
Yes, sobra. Yun ba talaga yung sa kapag gumagamit ka ng mga assassins, 'di ba? Yung margin of error nga na binabanggit ni Rakart, higher chance na magkamali ka talaga at pumalya.
Yun lang, ipipindot ka lang ng kable, tapos biglang babalik, ay nako.
Anything can happen, 'di ba?
Oo, pag nakita mo na magpa-funny ka tapos pumindot ka ng kable, nakita mong hindi kumabit.
Naku po.
Naku po, 1/3 ng energy.
Kumirot na yung ulo mo.
Diyan na makaka-relate ako.
Oo. Kasi hindi laging tumatama.
Hindi.
Shout kay Athena na nag-funny.
Puro butin lang yung Granger ko. Kumakabit ang dead zone.
Buti tumatama yun.
Tsaka nakakapag-slide ako ng payapa sa rondo ko. Pero ito, makakapag-slide to victory nga ba ang Aurora Gaming PH as we take a look here para sa ating game number 3. Interested to see, una, siyempre yung mapa, kailangan i-considera din natin. For game number 2, yung map natin, Dangerous Grass yata yun?
Dangerous Grass if I'm not mistaken. And meron akong dito, I want to see the flying clouds dito sa matchup na to. Kasi nakilala natin yung SRG, yung sa lubsob nila with the Leomord. Maganda yun for flying clouds. For Aurora naman, yung level of aggression nila na pinakita nila doon sa mga games prior to this series, it could really go too well with Flying Clouds as well. So, magkakaroon ng matinding contest for a fighter gold lane if that would happen. Kasi maaga yung mga bakbakan na pwedeng asahan doon.
And that will happen in a few seconds dito as we check out our drafting phase for game number 3. It's going to be still a dangerous grass map here para sa ating game. Blue side ang Aurora Gaming PH and SRG will be on the red side. Rekta Sora, Freya Ban here for Coach Master the Basics, and the Grok and the Clot naman para kay Coach Arcadia.
Okay, back to the basics tayo sa gold lane.
Clean up muna. Clean up. Tanggalin mo na rin yung CC. Kaso,
Harit, Granger.
pag masyado kang cornered dun sa vision na respect innocent, may mga heroes na makakakawala.
Actually, yung Event Zuzin, yung inaabangan ko for this last 2 bans. Wow!
Okay.
They're willing to trade that off.
Hindi mabiro si Coach Master the Basic.
Now, Coach Arcadia, are you gonna ban an Eva Zuzin or are you gonna ban out of those 2? Hayaan mong kumuha yung Aurora ng trade-off doon. Makipag-agawan either or. Yung Leomord ba ay kukunin din ng Aurora? Yung mga ganun eh.
Sabagay.
Okay.
Pero ito inisip ko, parang induce siya ng mas hindi sila willing i-let go para sa blue side. Kasi pinaprayo yan actually, di ba, ng Aurora. Pero ngayon, what could be somewhat of a Prayo hero? Ano ba yung mga remaining? Yeah, the Eve, the Yusin ay available, but it's still an Eve here para kay Yue. Ngayon, SRG, they could actually take advantage of the Leomord still here dahil dangerous gas nga si mentioned.
Sobrang perfect actually nung Eve kasi bago yung Uy!
Doon pa rin tayo sa
Okay.
Master the Basic. Kailangan din nilang bumalik sa basics.
Yes, I was gonna say si Eve kasi yung U na yan, gawin mo lang i-straight mo lang.
Ayun na.
Eve na yun.
Tama.
Si Yue, Eve.
At tama. Siya lang yung player na ang moniker ay pangalan niya, isisigaw mo.
At mas mahaba yung moniker niya ng mas matindi sa pangalan niya. Pangalan niya Yue lang.
Mga limang ipag
yung moniker niya, 5-6.
Aabangan ko kung may sisigaw yan later on with this Eve.
Sorry.
Pero, okay. Better choices here.
Balik tayo.
Okay, Leomord and Hyros.
It's not possible naman na sila gumamit. Okay. Nag-double down sila dito prioritizing the Cho Joshi kicks together with the Leomord.
Alam mo,
What's the idea?
double edge sword yun para kay, double hit, double throw para kay SRG. Kasi wala nang gugulo nun sa Leomord. Plus, natanggal naman pa ng comfort pick si Yums. Yun yung ginagamit ni Yums pag medyo clutch na eh.
Tsaka ano din kailangan niya sumabay dun sa aggression ng Hilda.
Kaso, pwede nila inipan yung Hilda tapos may Kaleyang open.
Yun nga.
Kung sakali lang.
But that was too overstretch if you're Coach Arcadia.
Hindi na.
I mean, pumunta ka na dun sa mas madaling way.
Pero kasi ayoko nang i-doubt yung mga ganon no? Kasi nakakakita na nga ako ng Valentina Gold today lang pala yun. Today lang. Parang kahapon lang pero sa dami na nga nangyari today. Ay, eto muna para sa SRG, you mentioned, may ruta ka na pwedeng tahakin. The easier or the harder route. Pero para sa SRG, let's make it easier here para kay Innocent.
Esmeralda. Pag nakuha ulit ng Aurora, that would be good against the Harith and the Hilda.
Okay.
Lots of options as well for the XP ban, no? Like, aside from the Esmeralda, Uranus is also a good bannable hero, Yusho. Ba't dito pa si Yusho?
Night Sky? Okay. Tinanan ni Coach Arcadia Esmeralda. So that leaves a Glue and a Lapu-Lapu and a Yuzong left for Edward.
Ayun lang, tignan mo naman guys. Sa chat, sa fandom war. Ano ba yan? Nakatulog ata yung mga tropa natin.
Ang mga anong oras pa lang? Hindi ako naniniwalang tulog kayo.
Gumagawa ng midnight snack.
Huwag niyo akong inaano dyan. 10 pa lang. 10 pa lang.
Alas 10 pa lang Wala namang pasok bukas
Di pa relapse time.
Ay, hindi.
May pasok.
Meron pa.
Oo nga.
Naku, may pasok.
Ako yung walang pasok bukas.
May pasok tayong lahat bukas.
Tama.
Ako wala.
Meron, restream.
Sabagay.
Ikabliga. Shoutout nga pala sa mga restreamers natin dyan, di ba? Na kasama natin
kasabay natin nagpupuyat.
At nakita naman natin ngayon, sabay
Uranus
ban here para kay Coach Master the Basic. Ano ba ang option? Yan.
May Phobios na pwedeng gamitin dito si Edward.
Give me some options. Arlot ba? Posible pa ba?
I think Arlot kailangan. Low-key lang yan. Parang last ban lagi ng SRG
Ay, tayo sa mga low-key.
Low-key lang yan.
Ay, oo nga. Okay.
Lunox Gold Lane yung inabatan.
The OG counter for a Harit, tanggalin din.
Okay. So, ang daming options for EXP. Pero if you're Aurora, you have to remove one. Maybe the...
Lapu is good.
Parang yung Lapu
pero parang
mas...
Lapu Glue.
Parang mas...
YZ.
Parang mas Lapu or even Phobius.
Siguro for me, parang mas routing ako na iban yung Lapu para makita ko yung Patrick skin.
Pwede. Nami-miss ko naman yung Patrick skin. Si Kuya Sanford pa lang yung huling gumamit lately.
Diba? Pero ngayon, yung hugot na naman.
Lalim na na.
Yung see-through dito nila Coach Master the Basic at Dexstar, ha?
It's good. The Louis ban is actually pretty good.
It is.
Sabi siguro, give me some XP options to ban.
Give me options.
Tapos sabi niya, Coach, Lapu. Tapos sabi ni Coach, ban mo yung yung Louis.
Louis. Diba yun nga? Louis.
Para naman sa Aurora, I feel like they still got a good amount of selection sa gold lane.
Ano pa ba?
Ang
dami pa. Granger nga, pwede kay Domin kahit in this matchup.
Granger carry is still there.
Carry is pretty good.
For SRG,
more on Granger ako.
what works best para mas maging seamless kung sakali. Ito.
Not what I expected.
Okay, sila.
Layo niya sa expectations ko.
And surprisingly, 100% pa ang win rate.
Yeah.
4 times pick here for M-Series.
Massive. That's actually big.
Isa from, pangalawa pa lang to ng SRG na Zetian. 1 against the LPH. Gumana yung panalo. Si Rosa din gumamit nito. The other 2, parang hinahanap ko pa kung sino yun. Pero again, we're talking about the overall map presence for SRG.
Sobrang...
Fountain Soccer, Field of the Phoenix.
Ang dami nilang vision dito, no?
Sinunod niya yung advice ni Demon Kite.
Oo nga.
Ayun.
Kala ko naman, di coach.
Di siya susunod kay coach.
Naniniwala siya. Kingslayer yung before si Demon Kite.
Ranger Lapu, perfect.
And you're right on cue. It's the Lapu and the Granger here para kay Doming Kite. You mentioned, balik tayo dun sa sabangan.
Yura.
Yura?
Ay, Yura ba? Glue?
Tinanggal eh.
Glue, obvious.
Obvious?
Baka sila magpo-obvious dito para sa SRG.
Sisi, may sisi ba? Wala.
Wala. Tinanggal eh. First 3, Sora, Freya, Sisi.
Dami ah. Yuzong sobrang hard to face if you're Aurora right now.
Solid ah. Yuzong mo na.
Mas more on the part na baka sila yung mag-Arlot bigla na liko.
Ay, pwede. Arlot, Yuzong.
Diba? Pero eto pala,
I like it.
nakaalis sa ating isip. Alis.
Kailangan nilang sobrang unat nga. That's true. They need a solid frontliner aside from Hilda.
Tsaka yung chase.
Oh yeah, the chase is really good.
Yeah, yun yung maganda here para sa SRG. Looking at Alice here para sa game number 3 natin. Now, kailangan ng reset. Matinding reset here for Aurora Gaming. But looking at their draft index, grabe. Nag-raise ng sobra yung naging potential for the late game dito with that Alice pick as well here for SRG OG.
So this time, yung lineup ng Aurora, gusto nilang pumalag ng pumalag. Consider that they have the Lapu-Lapu on the hands of Edward. Consider it covered yung backlines ng SRG. So this is a better chance na makuha nila tong game na to.
Pero yung chance na yun ay isa lang ang makakakuha. Is it SRG or Aurora Gaming? Sabay-sabay natin alamin sa pagpasok natin here on our last match of the day. It's game number 3. Sino nga ba magkakamit ng match point for this upper bracket finals?
Reset tayo sa best of 3 na naman. Starting at 10 PM, by the way. So alam mo na.
Okay.
Nagsimula ka na isang serye at 10 PM. You know what it is. So please be ready, guys. Huwag kayong aalis. Dito lang tayo. Sama-sama nating panoodin ang Aurora Gaming PH and Selangor Red Giants.
Di ako kinabahan doon, guys.
Wala.
Ay!
Aray ko po!
Masakit yung first blood na yon against Yue. Gagawa pa sana ako ng way para magrason, pero namatay si Yue doon at ang sakit ng poke damage. Wala kay Stormy. Even dito kay Yums. Medyo hindi niya nakalkula ng maayos. And even light, hindi pinapauwi ni Stormy ng matiwasay.
Interesting ha. Dapat, that usually doesn't happen. The flicker was actually intact sa puntong yun. So Yue talagang nababato lang paulit-ulit ng Empress. Grabe to. I didn't expect that much early damage. Let's look at the build of that one. Okay.
So,
nothing crazy.
Wala namang sobrang hindi normal, pero ganun lang talaga.
Mapdi lang talaga.
Kasakit yung poke damage na yun. That was a crazy first blood for Selangor Red Giants, getting that 600 gold advantage against Aurora Gaming Philippines now. Medyo na-tame yung kayang gawing aggression ni Light and ni Yue because of that first blood. And also, Domingkite is losing that gold lane. The pokes from Innocent, sakit ng damage ng Harit.
Medyo hindi talaga para sa kanya yung matchup na yan. I still think that he chose the right hero though. I think the Granger is just perfect for Domingkite sa matchup na to. Again, ang condition lang nun is makasurvive siya sa laning phase nang hindi na for first blood, hindi siya na
hindi siya
namamatay. Yun crucial naman. Pero so far, SRG looking very good. Taking control of the early game, pa 1,000 agad yung gold lead nila.
Sobrang ideal nito if you were SRG. Napagandang start nito. Even Yums has the right to do this. Invade. Nandiyan yung Fury of the Phoenix. Demon Kite will not get his own purple buff. At mamamatay pa si Light sa kamay ng mga members ng SRG.
Hindi dito patama yung Jeet Kundo dito. So that is a few unfortunate events we're seeing here. Although kita mo naman, may talim pa rin ang espada ni Edward.
Nasasaktan si Kram. And even again onto this matchup, malalim si Domingkite, nandyan si Yums, possible. Isang misstep. And there goes that flicker committed. Zaman Force din para kay Innocent. Andiyan naman si Demon Kite and even itong si Light. Tinawag si Barbiel, susugod at papasok. Charging into Innocent. Nagamit na. Purify. Pero nadala pabalik. May Jit Kundo pa. Light will get that kill against Innocent.
Nadaan sa power of friendship. Kahit lugi-lugi na sila doon. And great, you know, little bit of farm there being given over. And hindi pa pala sila tapos. It's a prank. It's another kill going over to Aurora.
Nandun pa pala si Light. Nakakuha na ng ulti. Hindi pa nga nagpi-flicker. Ginamit para mapatay si Yums. Pero muntik-muntikan. Ito si Doming Kai. Tinahabol din si Kais. Kita niya lahat ang tinamaan. Hindi pa nga nagamit yung barko. Yung araw lang ang kinailangan. Makakuha ng kill ang SRG. Still, they have the lead.
Yep, SRG pa rin naman yung talagang lamang sa lahat ng nangyari sa chain of events na nakita natin. This matchup, medyo nagiging problema na dito yung map control, no, Joshi?
Yun naman yung lakas talaga ng lineup ng SRG. This is a double vision. The double vista lineup. Yung Yizun Shin kasama yung Zetchin. So, nahirapan gumalaw. Walang mga tago na pwedeng gawin ng Aurora. Lalo na kapag alam nilang up yung ulti ng dalawang yun.
Yeah, the ultimates, wala, mahirap lusutan. Diba, napakagaling mong pag nalusutan mo at manasurpresa mo ang SRG. Kaya kailangan talaga harapan ang laban. We might see that here. Light medyo nabigyan. Less than half HP. Pumapwesto around the Lord.
Tatawag ngayon si Demon Kite kay Barbiel. Pero hindi siya pinapalapit ni Yums and ni Kram. Andiyan yung Fury of the Phoenix. Basta ng mga members, hindi pa rin makalapit ni Demon Kai. Mamamatay sa kamay ni Yums at ni Kram. May RWM. Nabibitawan. Pero hindi niya madamage ito si Kram. Humihigop na nabuhay dito kay Light. Hindi pa rin niya pinagpapahinga. Turtle ay hawak na ng SRG. And even si Stormy, hindi pinapauwi si Edward. Hindi ito si Light. Nandyan pa si Yums, nag-aabang ng pwedeng itakin. Lahat ay kinokontrol ng mga higante ng Malaysia.
Yep, tatalon pa. Of course, nagkakatinginan ng ating dalawang roamers. So far, Aurora struggling na sumalo lang ng gold sa kanilang mga tore. And kahit nga nasa ilalim silang tore, lumalaban pa rin. SRG, gutom na gutom para sa dugo.
Ito-time talaga because they have the means to do it. Yung Hilda, isang first kill lang, bibilis yung lakad, makakatakas sa tore. Yung Alice, may may blink yan na skill. So definitely, kaya niyang umalis kapag naiipit na siya. Si Stormy naman may passive. Di agad-agad malalapitan ng mga members ng Aurora Gaming. So, itong lineup na to ng SRG, ito yung panglinisan pang housekeeping na galawan
Yeah, ang hirap niyang lusutan kasi like lahat ng map, buong mapa covered mo Pag medyo may nagkulang ng isa, ayan, Mountain Shocker agad. And alam na ng SRG kung saan tayo kailangan lumaban.
Nakita na tatlo yun nandun. So, huwag natin tuloy yan. Nakahanda sila So, maghahanap na lang ulit ngayon. Kumbaga, only vision nga kung tutuusin. Wait lang, ginamit na ito si Barbiel. Medyo natakam si Demon Kite na labanan si Kais. And dun sa baba si Doming Kite, pinaglalaban pa ang kanyang buhay para makapag-farm. And again, going back, tulad nga nasabi natin, parang only yung vision. Kasi kung gagamitin na si Kai, sige, kita nila. Tapos magkukuldown yung kanya, tsaka palang gagamit si Stormy. Tapos parang pwedeng paulit-ulit na i-layer para alam nila lagi kung saan nanggagaling yung Aurora.
Pwede sila magpalitan lang ng cooldowns and then that should be good. Hindi pa ka mag-fleeting. Nag-fleeting time ako. Just because it's so fun to throw out Fury of the Phoenix now, though. Again, it's all about taking SRG by surprise. Kaya mo bang surpresahin ang isang team na dalawa ang vision controlling ultimates?
Mala CCTV, lahat kita nila. Demon Kite, hindi pinagpapahinga ni Yums. RWM ay nandyan na. Kaso lang lumabas lahat ng mga members dito ng SRG. Demon Kite is low on HP. Si Yums, si Yue pa ang target. Si Kite is gonna go down na si Edward ang may kasalanan doon. Walang jungler ang SRG. Buhay pa naman si Demon Kite. Sumasayaw si Innocent at si Edward mamamatay. Pero yung mga members ng Aurora ay tuloy-tuloy pa rin napuntahan ng SRG. Patay pa si Demon Kite. Makakatakas nga lang doon itong si Light. Pero libre na yung Turtles sa kamay ng Malaysia.
Dinadaan ng SRG sa micro. The small things, yung mga maliit na bagay lang, Joshi, yung the fact na hindi ka papauwiin, na i-delay yung recall mo, ang laking bagay na it's slowing Aurora Gaming down so much.
Ngayon si Stormy, sinipa ni Light. Nandun yung mga bahala ni Doming Kai, pero sabi ni Yums, ako ng bahala. Mabubuhay ba? No sir, mamamatay pa rin naman si Stormy, pero ang kapalit noon, buhay ni Doming Kite.
That's not worth it. Napot may gold dito kay Light, which is not really gonna help that much. Pero again, a kill is a kill. Pero that is not the trade you're looking for.
Still on a 4.5k gold lead para sa SRG. They are playing a game na sobrang komportable ng lahat ng miyembro ng SRG. Even si Kais, ngayon si Demon Kite, tinayuan lang ni Kram.
Tinayuan lang. Chill na chill lang si Kram, chill na chill lang din si Kais. Walang problema. Paikot-ikot lang, ubusin lang natin yung mga jungle camp sa mapa. And then, Aurora, kapit matatag. Kapit matatag. Ito yung hawak kamay talaga sa Torre. You're gonna have to rely so much on the tower defense to stay alive. Kung ikaw yung Aurora dito.
Kailangan talagang depensahan yung mga mid lane turrets na yan. Kailangan alam ng Aurora kung saan po pwesto. Sila hindi nila makukuha by surprise ang SRG. So, kailangan talaga nilang mag-double the effort na lumaban ng harapan.
Harapan talaga.
Oras pa yung kailangan eh. Hindi pa kaya sa ngayon.
So, start the clock, mga kaibigan. Chat, set nyo yung timer nyo for 18 minutes.
Pag nag-18 minutes, better chance at winning this game.
Oo.
Kasi yun pa yung online time ni UN, even ni Doming Kite. So, pwedeng madaliin to ng SRG, pero on their side, okay lang din naman sa kanila eh. Kasi may mga late game din sila, may harit sila na pwedeng gamitin. And by the time na online na yung mga members ng Aurora, online na rin naman yung mga members ng SRG.
Oo, at ito ang reason kung bakit permaban yung Hellcurt.
Kailangan kasi, kapag si Hellcurt na open, ganyan yung mga nangyayari.
Paano ba naman hindi magagalit kanina nung sa YG, TS? Hindi man lang pinahawak yung YG. Hindi man lang siya pinaalis dun sa bans.
Isang
Pero
game man lang.
nakita natin ngayon, para naman sa side ng Aurora at SRG, baka posible nga yung Hellcurt na ma-open sa mga susunod na laban. Kasi ngayon nakikita natin ang pagpaparamdam. But kidding aside though, there are some instances dito na nagkakaroon ako ng realization. Alice could be considered as a counter for Alea Mord. Hindi makagalaw ng maayos dito si Demon Kite.
As long as nakadikit si Kram. As long as nakadikit yung Alice sa Leo Mord.
Buong buhay doon ni Kram ay nakaalay lang para hanapin, i-escort si Demon Kite palayo sa objectives.
That also kind of just forces you to build, glowing. Kailangan maaging glowing one mo, mga si Halberd mo, or dominance, just to slow down the Alice. And papabagalin mo lang yan, di ba? Like, doon pa lang magugulo na yung item path mo, so less efficient yung burst mo.
Parang, are you that willing to really put an effort on the Alice alone, knowing na may Sekais na nagle-level up, may Innocent na ngayon na hindi na nila nadadalawan at nasa-shutdown. You see some miracle plays here for Light. Acknowledge natin yung grabe. Escape artist siya doon, nakakakuha ng right targets. Pero kasi with one step forward of Aurora, 2 steps ahead naman biglang SRG.
You know what, to answer your question, they have to deal with it. Kasi even if na hindi siya yung most likely to be prioritized na problema, pero yun kasi yung pumipigil sa'yo to solve other problems eh. Diba? So, when you're sabihin na natin too busy enough na tapatan yung Alice, might as well, sagutin mo na agad para may way ka para sagutin yung ibang problema. Pagpamamaya mo na yung iba, step by step, kumbaga, step by step process.
Oo. At step-by-step process lang din muna tayo. Kahit kami guys nag-aantay, I know you guys are all excited to see the game. Pero habang tayo ay nag-aantay din, nakikita natin yung mga players natin, undisturbed naman sila. Still in the zone ditong SRG, even for Aurora. So na ngayon, may chance din tayo to somehow analyze and internalize yung mga pwede pang mangyari inside the game. I could only imagine na ngayon para sa SRG, hindi pa rin mabibitawan yung lead because of the established gap na naglagay nila laban sa Aurora.
Ang hirap to begin with na doon pa lang sa mga objectives, you can see a glimpse of what could happen sa mga Lord takes. Those were just turtles. Nakita natin. Pero come the Lord, mas mas intense lang yung zoning na ginagawa ni Kram. So you have to deal with it. You have to do something with it.
What is that something naman?
Kailangan maging efficient enough na yung damage dealers, UN, even Doming Kite. Yung sinasabi ni Rockart na glowing wand, and even you see Halberd must be present.
Kailangan maisigaw na mahaba-haba yung Yue.
Kailangan natin
Medyo
ng
bitin
mahabang Yue.
Yue. Parang yun na yun eh. Imbes na Yue na mahaba-haba at maganda yung mga nailatag. Hindi actually malaya dito ang Aurora, as you mentioned. And ngayon, back to the game muna tayo. Taking a closer look, it's right. Ngayon, lamang pa rin ang SRG.
Yeah, 13 minutes into the game tayo mga kaibigan. And pa 6K na ang goal lead ng SRG. Lord is coming up soon as well.
Nandiyan naman si Light. Binibigyan niya lang yung vision na kailangan dito ng side ng Aurora. Kailangan din nila so far na lumaban. Although, I think for this specific moment, they won't. They'll give it to SRG. They won't risk contesting for this Lord. They want to take the fight doon sa base mismo nila.
Yes, because right now, ganun palang magkakaroon ng piercer. Itong si Dominkite, he had to build it very late kasi mangangarap ka nilang makakill kanina eh. Sa estado ng laro kanina, it feels like it's such a dream to get a kill.
Yep.
Just because ang layo na din ng lamang ng SRG. So this is the perfect time actually for him na mag-build ng piercer na yun. So mga nagtataka lang, just in case.
Parang timing yan eh. I-check mo din kung worth it ba na magpipiercer ako ngayon o kukuha na muna ako ng mas damage item o yung halberd, diba? So, technically for Domeng, ngayon na yung time na binibigay na lang sa kanila yung mga minion waves eh. Hindi na nila kailangan maghanap because definitely, papasok ang SRG sa base nila. And there you go. You see the damage. Bumabakat ng bahagya. Dito kila Innocent. Lord, charging. Down top lane. Papasok din si Cram. Sinasa na lang yung mga damage na magmumula dito sa kupunan ng Aurora.
Again, magiging alay nila yung inhibitor turret. Aware naman yata sila na hindi nila ma-full clear yan. Best case scenario dito sa Aurora siguro kung may makaligtas pa silang inhib dito sa gitna o sa baba.
Edward? Okay, just to clear the minion waves. Isang magandang pasok.
Clear lang talaga.
Yun na yung magagawa talaga nilang best at that moment. Luckily, hindi na nga na binigyan itong si Edward under the turret kasi it seems like kaya naman ng SRG na pumatay sana ng isa doon. Pero Light, hindi niya itutuloy yung engagement.
Yeah, it's very clear naman yata sa Aurora kung ano yung win condition nila sa game na to. And they're playing it. Diba, Josh? They're just playing to not die. Playing to just save the turret para naman pag umabot tayo ng 18 to 20 minutes, medyo may mas palag na.
Okay, counter in. 4 minutes and 30 seconds bago pumunta ng 20 minutes.
And medyo mas mahapdi na si Dominkite dyan. Again, he won't have the stacks, pero he will have enough firepower, at least from the other items. Demonkite as well, di ba? Si Demonkite, late game scaling din ang isang Leomord. Not saying na wala naman. May malakas din yung scaling ng ng SRG. Siyempre, YSS tsaka Harit. Pero, mas pantay na eventually in checking the items that will reflect exactly that.
Parang yun na yung point na pag umabot na tayo ng 20 minutes, hindi na nagmamatter yung gold lead. Kasi parehas namang item lock yung dalawang teams. Kumbaga siguro magmamatter kapag buy and sell moment, walang kakabigin ang Aurora. Pero by that time, kung pantayan ng damage output, nandun na kaya nang sumabay. So, Aurora Gaming Philippines, this is the best thing that they can do. Not die.
Yeah, just not dying is already crucial kasi si Dominkite is also stacking up dun sa kanyang passive to make sure na may sapat siyang bala para magbato lang ng mga normal attacks niya mamaya sa mga team fights, which is very crucial as well. Now we are here at the Lord that will actually be stronger at around 18 minutes. Really, really scary.
Okay, so
ito kailangan na i-contest.
Di pa naman to yung 18 minutes, pero this Lord, kailangan nga i-contest ng Aurora. Kailangan nila sumilip. At least they need to try. Pero the best pa rin is makuha nila to without anyone dying. Yun yung best scenario if you're Aurora. Or even get a kill. Yums is from the back. Nakita niyo si Dominkite. And I'm gonna the Phoenix. Nandun this is guys. Sakto para kunin ang kill. Yums is gonna go down. Naipit sila ng mga members ng SRG.
Sobrang open na trap nun. Diba? Aware naman sila Yue. Nagbato siya ng blast dun sa likod. Pero just the pincer maneuver is just too powerful na si Demonkite hindi pa mapapauwi.
Hindi na pinauwi ni Yums. Sapat na ang 4 na miyembro ng mga higante ng Malaysia. Ginagawa lahat nito ni Edward at ni Life para depensahan ang base pero they can only do so much. May mga minions na lalabas, hinarangan pa si Demon Kai, bumibili ng oras. Ano ang presyo ng oras para masalba ang base? Si Edward, na bravest fighter, buhay na rin si Demon Kai pero hindi mapipigilan ng SRG. They are on a match point.
SRG pa ang match point natin ngayon. Naku po, isa na lang. At ang SRG ay nasa finals na.
Yes, you got the first point, pero what matters the most is kung sino makakakuha ng last point. Now that SRG finally gets their match point para sa upper bracket finals ito. That wasn't easy at all for Aurora. No breathing space throughout that game number 3. Meanwhile, sobra naman yung naging freedom. Yung reign na meron dito ang Selangor Red Giants. They're one step closer to entering our grand finals. At dun sa game number 3 na in-establish kung bakit nga ba sila ang isa sa pinaka crowd favorite, strong contender for the crown. Now looking back dito sa ating naging game highlights, we know na oo nga, tinanggalan nyo ng mga signature, comfort, gold lane fighter heroes sa Innocent. But don't forget that Harit is the one that started it all. Way back TNC pa siya. Way back na bago pa siya naging eventually part ng SRG na namamayagpag for Malaysia. And with that said, SRG had done it again, getting another point laban sa Aurora Gaming.
Isa na lang ang kailangan ng SRG. Isang game na lang, isang puntos na lang, and now malalampasan na nila yung kanilang kasaysayan sa buong M-Series. And for Aurora Gaming Philippines, they are fighting for glory. And even Edward says it na gusto niyang bumalik doon sa nagkakampyon, nakikipaglaban para sa championship, hindi lang basta makapasok ng M-Series. And for the other members of Aurora, ganun kabigat yung what's at stake dito sa match na to.
Oo.
They have to find a way to answer back to Coach Arcadia.
Tsaka chain effect to. If ever SRG gets that spot para sa Grand Finals, hindi na posible yung PH Grand Finals.
Yes.
Plus, na-eliminate niya agad yung ina-attempt ng Aurora na eventually ang PH ay laging may attendance agad for the Grand Finals na meron ng waiting. Tapos doon sa may bandang baba pa, ang dami niyang na-disturb na universe dahil yung ibang mga waiting na gumagapang pa lamang ay magbabago yung strategiya dahil baka may madagdag na Aurora bigla doon sa lower bracket.
No, disaster talaga yun eh, no?
Ang daming chain of events na ma-trigger pag yun ang nangyari dito sa match na to.
That's a scary thought. Honestly, it's a really scary thought yung what's happening here for SRG because it looked so easy for them.
Yeah.
Mukhang napakadali sa kanilang game number 3.
Oo. Diba? I would have thought na yung game number 3 na yun, promising sobra yung naging start nila, lalo doon sa may gold lane, diba? Even eliminating doon Yums. Pero kasi para sa SRG, they were just waiting to see the reactions Aurora. Okay, yan yung gagawin niya sa early game. This is our game plan. Then, naging smooth all throughout. Na umabot pa sa point na afford nila na hayaan lang si Yum sa habulin si Demon kahit sa mapa. Huwag pa uwiin. And that was fairly early again para sa Game 3 ending natin.
Balik tayo ng onti doon sa nangyari na game. Back to the draft. Yung show third pick ng Aurora, parang ano din, ang nagiging question is how well is the synergy of a Cho and an Eve? Diba? Kasi we all know a Cho needs a burst mage and an Eve is a DOT type ng mage. So hindi siya ganun ka-burst enough para kumuha ng pick-off na isa. And ang nangyaring compensation for that is si Doming kahit yung kasama ni Light with that, yung trinay nila si Stormy. But unfortunately, because of the Hilda pick ni Yums, nako-cover din at nahaharangan yung mga bala and at the same time, he was a threat to the members of Aurora. So, covered nung SRG yung anong pwedeng mangyari at kung ano yung nangyayari.
Lahat ng fundamentals, check kumbaga para sa SRG.
Tapos pag may susubukang play yung Aurora, literally one ulti from the Zed yan. bulilyaso ang plano.
Yun pala yung epekto ng 24/7 CCTV.
Kaya nga kahit di, but yung stun eh. Yung stun yung bagay ng stun. Kasi
nakakayamot.
Umiwas ka, magkakadikit kayo eh.
Lalo dun sa last na abang nila kay Doming, di ba lumikod na si Yums?
Grabe yun.
Sabi ko, kaya niya pang takasan eh. Kaso umulti, nag-Fury of the Phoenix, naabot pa rin sila ng circle.
Sa sobrang tindi pa nung timing, yung hampas nung Hilda, yung ulti nun, may mini-stun yun. And after that window, nandun yung Fury of the Phoenix. So walang way si Doming to rondo out para hindi ma-stun. Tapos bigla na lang silang nabura dahil nagsipasukan na yung mga members dito ng SRG and there is no difficulty and access doon sa lineup ng SRG because si Cram first kill lang, bang, nandun na siya agad sa gitna ng laban. Si Yums, di niya na kailangan ng flashy ng mga blink kasi mabilis na siya maglakad. Nandun na siya mismo sa likod ng laban. And even si Kais, sa kanyang Yison Shin, they all know where they would position themselves para mapanalo yung mga clash.
Noting na dangerous grass pa. So, grabe. There wasn't any grass at all left unturned here para sa SRG. Lahat chinecheck nila.
Tagos.
Sobrang sinumuyod nila. Yung bawat hiding spot na sana doon ni Demon Kite. Even nung kanina tinitingnan ko sa minimap, nung halos maubos sila tapos kailangan lang dumepensa, sabi ko mahahanap pa yata to ni Yums. And tama nga, hindi pinauwi. Even though Demon ka tried his best na kumat na lang ng lane, hindi rin siya makapag-clear man lang eh. Di ba lahat na nadadaanan niya, hindi niya man lang ma-charge yan. And there wasn't just any enough space here for Aurora Gaming PH for game number 3. Sobrang constricted nung galaw nila. There was just too much control on the map here para sa SRG. Kayo ba? Baka may mga observations din kayo. Pwede nyo i-comment down below yan para sa mga nanonood at supporters ng Aurora.
Ito medyo high level na analysis to.
Ano yan?
Ano to? So basically, yung Leomord ni Demon Kite parang ito.
Ayan.
Okay.
Si Fred.
Si Fred.
Si Freddy.
Tapos, ito yung pana ni YSS.
Okay,
ni si Kais. Ching.
Ay.
Yun.
Nako. Ito pa kasi pinayuhan niya eh. Diba, yung Yisenshin, itong ugat. Itong punot dulo.
Coach Demon Kite naman kasi.
Coach kasi,
on the record
mo
kasi yun. Diba? On the record niya sinabi. You have higher chances.
Nagagaganon kasi si Coach Arcadia. Ito yung nangyari.
May edit na naman mamaya yung mga viewers.
Narinig ko sa huddle.
Naman kayo ng...
Gaganon si Coach Arcadia, nag-scroll, nakita niya bigla.
Oo.
Ayaw nga sabi ni Coach Demon Kite to, mag-YSS na
Tapos,
tayo.
may edit pa yan yung alam mo pagka sa mga nobela, yung ilang ulit, iba't ibang angulo.
Ay.
YSS. Yun yung keyword, yun yung tumatak. Sabi niya, sige. Hindi ko alam kung anong tawag nila sa Malaysian language.
Oo nga naman. Lahat yun nangyari in Malaysian.
Siyempre, Tagalog tayo dito.
Nag-English naman yata sila.
Nag-English naman. Ayan.
Diba? And actually, guys, we would like to apologize po for the technical issue encountered during the second game po ng SRG versus Aurora. Rest assured po, the tournament integrity was maintained and the game was played fairly. Thank you for sticking with us and staying with us, guys. Kaya kanina pinapakita din natin yung player comps for us to show you guys na continuing pa rin yung game, the players are undisturbed, at smooth pa rin yung nagiging progress sila inside the game. Tayo yung medyo, syempre, nadadala ng emosyon na nangyayari. It's hard to see kapag compromise yung vision. At yun yung nangyari din for Aurora. Sobrang compromise yung vision nila kasi ba naman, yung mga vision na meron pa, yung Yisenshin at Zetya na masakit, may crowd control, tapos may wild Hilda pa na mag-a-appear sa'yo.
In fairness, tsaka sa mga ganong situations, by the way, available sa atin yung yung time rewind. Kung meron mang sobrang lalang nangyari doon na kailangang i-contest, i-contest yun ng mga players, tapos i-rewind pag valid.
Pero ito guys, we will also be showing the last or the 3 minutes that we lost on the game para lahat tayo, di ba, makita rin natin what happened, ano ba yung mga pwede nating balikan na moments doon para sa laban na yon. Kasi di ba, kanina sabi ko nga, pwede nating isipin muna na malaking factor to. Pwede magtuloy yung dominance ng SRG for the third game. Plus for Aurora, baka naman din on their side, may nagawa sila mga miracle plays. But sadly though, sa naging resulta, hindi yun yung naging case.
Yeah, I think there was one Lord that was weakness, that was there. And I think that resulted to maybe Aurora losing 2. outer turrets or inner turrets, rather.
Yeah.
Huh?
Kasi I think we came back 13 minutes in. But rest assured, nung nakita naman natin yung player cams, there are no...
Dire-diretso lang sila.
Dire-diretso lang na naglalaro.
I
Walang
think visual lang yata sa atin.
Walang aberyang nangyari doon. Kasi kung meron man...
May multiple, dami nilang marshal sa likod
Tsaka yung mukha nila doon galit pa kung may nangyayaring aberya.
Or stress.
Tsaka maganda, we acknowledge, diba? And yung nakita naman natin na this is the real reason na rin kung bakit papakita natin ang mga nangyayari for that last 3 minutes or the 3 minutes that we lost during game number 3 para mas maliwanagan tayo at makita natin baka may mga clippable moments din. Etong Aurora and even SRG, nakakapanginayang din kung may TikTok play ka pala doon tapos hindi natin na-clip.
Lalo na kapag kayo, mga nag-RG, kung meron kayong malupit na play tapos hindi nyo na save replay, aray ka.
Baka may matututunan pala tayo ng mga pwede nating ma-analyze pa further para sa game number 4.
Let's see.
Baka may mga galaw pala na malupitan. Ankle breaker set yan pala. Game-changing moment dito para sa game number 3.
Although, resulta ng game na yun is yun.
Still,
yun na yung resulta ha. Panoorin natin baka mabago pa yung resulta.
Nililinaw lang po namin, ang kaya po natin gawin na ipakita ko ano man yung hindi natin nakita.
Bawal baguhin yung
resulta.
Wala
baguhin, yun na yun
Di ba meron mga...
wala tayong time stone.
Wala. Hindi ko pwedeng snap lang yung finger ko tapos ayun na yun. Pero balikan natin guys yung 3 minutes replay of the game para dun sa nangyaring game number 3. Ito by the way, nag-start 9 minutes and 19 seconds yon. Very precise tayo Kaya ngayon, samahan nyo kami. Sa mga nagpa-practice maging caster dyan, ito na yung chance nyo na i-play by play yung nangyari dun sa laban na to.
Okay ka, parang good yun
Okay, partner, ikaw, kamusta? Ikaw yung blue side, ako yung red side. Talaga, partner? Humahabol si Yums? Grabe. Diba? And dito, allowed tayo na makita rin na nasakop pala nila yung whole area ng Lord para sa laban na yon. Diba?
Okay, so... I guess it speaks it.
We're allowed to comment, pero PvP-wise, syempre nangyari na po ang nangyari. Kaya, practicein nyo na yung PvP nyo. Simulan nyo dito sa pagpasok ni Edward.
Okay, mahirap nga din talaga if ganun yun okay, full control, again, of the Lord. At hindi nabuhay pa. Si Kais doon, hindi pa siya nahabol. Hindi naabutan. And again, SRG is still on the lead. Parang hindi pa rin talaga makalaban yung Aurora by that time. So, that explains kung bakit ganun yung itsura nung 13 minutes na nakita natin nung pagbalik natin during that sequence. Ito yung binabanggit ni Rockart na Lord na posibleng nakuha. Yun nga, nakuha nga ng SRG at hindi natin nakita yon.
Yeah, they're able to really get a lot of function. They got a lot of towers. So, I guess that's a big problem in that matchup. Pero, again, you can't really blame him.
Wala naman. No more, wala nang sobrang 2 extra na nangyari dito. Ano yun? Parang wala namang something too abnormal or too extra.
I think it was just like observer. Yeah, it was just observer turned off. Pero I think the game didn't even pause, right? It just got. I think when we went on the pause, it would just went straight.
Dire-diretso pa din. Nakita naman natin yung player cams. Tuloy-tuloy lang din yung pindot. And again, we're nearly approaching doon sa huli nating nakita ng 13 minutes. basically, that's it. Diba? Yung nakita na yung lost 3 minutes of that game, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung struggles ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. It is because of, again, that vision.
Oo, saka kailangan clear talaga tayo. Kasi kung ano yung nangyari.
Yeah,
So
very important.
everyone is on the same boat talaga. And that's the important thing, transparency in all levels. Plus yung info nga na pwede natin magamit onto analyzing the game. Na katulad nga na sinabi natin, ang ganda lagi ng timing again and again dito para sa SRG, di ba? Na sabi nga natin, ganda nung layer after the mountain shocker, kung walang tatamaan ng barko, tatamaan ka dito sa Zetian.
Yun nga, yun yung pinaka nakakayamot dito sa naging lineup ng SRG, yung Zetian, a very, very good pick. Sobrang hindi nakagalaw, even if may pinaplano yung Aurora Gaming Philippines dito, hindi nila ma-execute ng maayos kasi sobrang sobrang tindi ng nagiging counter-engage ng SRG. And again, we saw the lost 3 minutes and para lang ipakita din na klaro lang ang mga bagay-bagay at walang nangyaring something abnormal. And we're talking about this abnormality doon sa lineup ng SRG, this Zetian, who seemed to be the MVP nung match na yon. Stormy, napakatalino nung pick na yon, to be honest.
100% win rate pa rin Zetian.
Diba? Nagtutuloy pa rin yung win streak niya. Plus, yung streak na meron yung SRG on to staying on top of things dito sa upper bracket finals. For me, talagang MVP worthy yung ganong klase ng mga roles. Many will say, lalo nung bagong labas ng Zetian, na parang wala siyang damage. Bakit ganun? Parang ang hirap niya pagganahin.
Parang ka lang hinihipan.
Kailangan pala mapagana siya on the 5-man level.
Yes, yes.
Then the timing and everything has to fit perfectly. And nag-fit yan perfectly dito para sa SRG.
How many months ago was just that? But like, it wasn't even that long ago when Zetian was released. And ganun na yung, I guess it just took a lot of mastery or needed more mastery. No?
Nagkaroon ng recent patch sa isang Zetian. Nagkaroon ng adjustment sa values. Yeah, it's a buff. Damage-wise, nagkaroon ng buff sa isang Zetian, and that would explain it. Yung pokes during the early game, the early first blood they got against Yue, that would speak it all. Kasi again, with that show and that Eve, you wanted to dominate that early game. You wanted to freeze at least the lane, bigyan mo ng hard time yung jungle through pokes, pero all of that is intercepted because of that early first blood.
Yung interception na yun, it feels like wala na. There was just no climbing back. That's why sabi ko, parang sobrang dali para sa SRG nung game na yun.
And they seem to make it look easy, but it took a lot of mastery, comfort, and yung plano ng SRG doon was really to dominate and take this match point. We're down to our potential last game.
No.
Unless Aurora, magising ang buong ilaw, magpalit ng baterya sa flashlight, mas umigting at mas tumaas ang liwanag ng Northern Lights from the Philippines. We are now on a game 4.
Alam ko walang solar paggabi, pero please lang.
May naiipon sa battery.
May naiipon ka naman siguro.
Diba? Siguro pag umaga eh. Yun naman talaga, you have something reserved para sa araw na madilim na, sa moments na tila ba kailangan mo ng liwanag. And yung reserve spot na yon, yung reserve energy for Aurora, baka dito na mailabas. Now, going back, siguro more on the communication din dito. Kailangan i-polish here for Aurora Gaming PH. Because to be honest, there were certain parts of the team, lalo dun sa 3 minutes na pinakita natin for our viewers to ensure na we uphold the highest integrity of our tournament here sa M7. Na there are times talaga na yung timing wasn't that, sabihin natin, maganda para sa Aurora Gaming page. Pero baka dito mapaganda ang resulta. Now for SRG still, they're going to ban out the Jushin. They're on the red side. Pwede nilang ibigay pa rin dito yung Ibrayo. Napapangiti si Edward. Tila ba iba yung pinaplano ngayon ng Aurora Gaming?
That's correct. They need to do a hard reset kasi ito, walang iyak kaya pala. O, diba? No sugarcoating kasi ang dami talagang, especially nung kanina, napa-question mark ako kasi na first blood si Yue under the tower without even using the flicker. Mga mas nabaliit na bagay lang yun, ha? Pati si Light, before level 3 actually got hit with another kill. So yung mga bagay na yun, hindi na pwedeng mangyari dito. 100%, you have to be on point, and it's kailangan ng Aurora dito to go back to basics and make sure that your micro is also very clean. Kaya ito lang isasabi ko, for the cleanest and the most comfort para kay Yums, they lock in itong show na to. And syempre makikinig tayo kay Coach. YSS is still on the plate. Lisan Shin so crucial doon sa game number 3.
Actually, no, para sa SRG, they're riding on the momentum that they've got doon sa game number 2. And ngayon, para sa Aurora Gaming PH, they're locking in on the Fredrin. They're willing to risk it all para dun sa control over the objective here.
Ooh.
And
wow.
Still on to the Ranger para dito kay Domengkite. Very clear agad ngayon yung roles. Any hero per role dito for Aurora Gaming PH. It's like, ito yung meron kami, sige, what are you gonna do about it? Yung hamon nila sa SRG.
Wala nang flex. Ito na, nakalatag na yung baraha. Now answer it. I'm just too worried about the third pick, Zetien, again, for SRG. And it seems like it still fits in, although there is no clear synergy with the Cho. Burst, hindi naman ganun kataas yung damage output, but then they're just going to interrupt again yung gustong gawin ng Aurora, and they can do it now.
Although, mas makunat naman yung frontline dito. Medyo may tumaas yung margin of error nating tawagin para dito sa Aurora with the Yuzhong and with the Fredrin. High win rate, by the way. And the Harif.
Okay, it continues here para kay... In a sense, sasabayan nila yung in-your-face na draft.
Well, nakita mo naman last game, medyo...
Oh, in-your-face talaga yung ginawa
in-your-face
doon.
talaga yung... Pati sa laning phase,
Sabi niya, oo, may meta na nandun tayo sa Fighter Gold era, pero let's play dun sa playground that we play best, Domengkite.
Yes.
Alam mo, kaya kong tawagin tong draft na to
na ano?
Na ego drafting. Kasi, nandyan na yung Granger. Alam na ni Coach Arcadia yon. Pero sumagot agad ng Harit kahit ang daming options sa gold lane.
Oo.
Na parang, okay, may Zetkin pa kami pwedeng kunin pero mamaya na yan. Sige coach, bigyan mo sa akin yung Harit. Ganun eh. This is pure ego drafting. And if you want to win championships, you have to be egoists. And yun yung pinapakita ng SRG. Banning the chip out. This may be a good complementary hero sana sa lineup ng Aurora. They've done it against TLPH, kung di ako nagkakamali, yung chip na yan.
Chip,
ay, Team TLPH ba yun? Basta ginamit na nila tong chip na to.
Recent na nga din.
Recently lang. And yun yung nakita ni Coach Arcadia na possible na butas ng lineup na meron sila ngayon.
At kung ego pag-usapan, nagising na ang mga Auroras din onto our fandom. Yung mga pulso, boto ng masa ngayon nagre-reflect heavily. Let's see kung magre-reflect din ng changes dito for Aurora Gaming PH. Directly banning still the Louis here laban sa SRG. Grabe din talaga yung, sabi natin, silip nila doon na ganun sila.
Oo.
Sabi natin in the 9 na, wag natin bigay talaga yung Louis dito, Coach.
I think the global play here is still pretty much the same for me. Para sa SRG, I will still try to get the Loyi, no? I think kung hindi man nila i-choose yun, it's still a viable option. Kailangan mo lang na medyo tanky na frontline, probably Urane's on the XP, mga ganong bagay.
Para mabigyan mo ng justice yung gusto mong lineup na yon. If you're Aurora right now, you can ban the Zetien.
Yes.
If not, a red 4 pick, that's a very, very red 4 pick for SRG.
Ano pa bang options dito? Diba the Force is still a possible option here? Kung sakali
Pero normal na kasi.
Pero SRG,
normal na kasi.
Pero kasi, diba, kahit normal kung mapagani, lapo ban here para sa Aurora Gaming PH. Let's see. Kasi sa ngayon, ang dami pang options for the XP dito para kay Crum. Honestly, they could just go and head up with the Arlot or run with the Esmeralda here. Kasi yun yung mga open pan options for him, or just use the Alice yet again para dito sa Game 4.
Pwede pang i-last pick yun technically for if you're SRG. You can still do that on your red 5 dahil may Yuzong na eh. So, ayaw mo naman na lumaro ng isang hero na lugi na sa
Alice.
to begin with, di ba?
Alice, pwede din.
Oo. So, if you're SRG, Zutien is real best.
Payback.
Pero again, this is ego drafting.
I told you.
Bakit? Nandun na eh. Pinanalo nyo na yung Zutien, pero sa amin ni Coach Arcadia, no, magfarsa ka ngayon kahit may Fred Rain, kahit may Yuzong. Kung gusto mong magkampiyon, be the egoist that you can be. At yun yung pinapakita ng SRG. Now for Aurora, what's left for them is to get a roamer and to get a mid lane. Possible yung mga Cecilion, Lilia, Noveria, mula kay Yue. Lahat ng mga pwede niyang gamitin and independent enough. Yes, Kimi is good.
Double
May
marksman.
constant pressure ka, may constant damage ka.
Kailangan
Mid
nila
to
eh.
late, light. Babad hero. There goes the high loss.
Dito lalabas talaga yung
This
sinasabi
looks better.
nga natin na mas fit talaga sa nakikita natin sa sitwasyon. Not just because this is the current meta, no. Because this is what the situation calls for. Ngayon sabi nga natin na stick to the Farsa pa rin. And just like by the book attack here para sa SRG, they're sticking to what they know best. Doon muna tayo sa mas may familiar, may data na. Kung pag-uusapan nyo may margin of error, di ba, mas less yung pwede lang maging mistake here with the Forza pick. Para kay Stormy, ngayon, their XP, the final puzzle piece. Ano ba yung mag-fit dito?
User X-Borg. Other than that,
Kunatan mo lang. Sa totoo lang, kunatan mo lang. Ayan, kinunatan
Ayan,
niya.
si Patrick,
Hey, Patrick!
babalik dito.
kung
sa
gagamitin. Kasi baka mamaya, anti-trip ni Kuya Karam na gamitin.
Tingin ko, trip niya rin eh.
Oo nga. Kuya Karam, Patrick, pakita mo naman sa amin.
Di ba?
Patrick.
Okay, gusto ko lang sabihin na I was actually looking through history. Parang hindi ko nakita yung Malaysia sa Grand Finals nung past
Hindi,
series.
kasi they were
So,
on the third.
If they win this game, this is gonna be Malaysia's first Grand Finals appearance?
Since
Yes.
the beginning, yun
Since
talaga
the beginning. Since the beginning.
tina-target nila.
Oo.
Pero sa ngayon,
What?
we understood the beginning, we've seen their history, and now they want to be a part of that history to create a new chapter for the Malaysian region dito sa M7 World Championships. Marireach ba nila yan? Well, SRGB, the first grand finalist, malalaman natin yan dito sa game number
4.
4.
Let's go!
Pa tayo.
We're loading up into the game. It is a very crucial one. Para sa mga Pinoy dyan, kailangan natin itaas ang ating mga kamay. We need the presence of Aurora para the dream pa rin is alive. The dream of the PH Grand Finals.
SRG ba ang magiging guilty na makasalanan para mawalan ng PH na Grand Finals? Malalaman natin yan ngayon. Yes, ginamit po ni Kram yung Patrick skin. Masaya tayo nakikita yan. Pero masaya tayo din nakikita. Kaso nga lang, di na masaya to. Revitalize yung nagamit ni Light. So, buhay pa naman. Napuwersa nga lang yung spell. Pero this is somewhat better than what we saw.
Very good pressure. Yeah, absolutely. Better start. No first bloods. Yun
Yes.
yung pinaka-minata ko. Oy, wala the first blood. Very good. Not yet. Can try to get some good leverage. Gagamitin din yung explosions to get some damage in. Stormy mapapa-atras. And again, all eyes on the prize para kay Doming kahit kailangan niyang mas magandang early game kumpara kanina.
Kasi kanina parang talagang sinut down siya ni Innocent lane-wise.
Hinahabol sa Tori, no?
Lahat-lahat. Yung poke, sinasalo niya. And again, they chose to get this Granger again. Kahit pa natalo na to nung Harith match-up nung game number 3. So, nakipag-ego drafting na ang Aurora. They want this revenge, not just for themselves, not just for their twin brothers from Aurora Turkey, not just from Team Liquid Philippines, but to find their own glory at the Grand Finals of M7.
Yeah, the M-Series trophy, that might be, isang mabigat na pasanin din para sa SRG. Again, the pressure is on. Pride of the country na yan. Naku po, si Doming kahit nabibait yata doon sa taas. And that might be first blood going over to si Kais. Pero may trade naman sana doon sa baba.
Nandiyan na yung Yuzong ni Edward na pinuna na lang ni Stormy. At mawawala agad. But Demon kahit ma-secure the turtle, kahit papano ay may nakuha. But that is still a losing trade. If you're Aurora Gaming Philippines, look at si Kais. Kinuha na lang din yung purple buff. Clearly a win for SRG.
A series of unfortunate events para dito sa Aurora Gaming PH. Feels like yung mga resources dito ni Demon Kite ay dinadahan-dahan na din nitong si Skies. And aware siya, di ba? Alam na alam niya na kumbaga may lisensya siya para gawin yan. And now, sinakyan na with the grab, wala nang takas pa ang Yuzhong ni Edward.
Pati yung feathered airstrike, sinalo niya ng buong buo. And that was a really good engagement na ginawa ng SRG. They are pinning down Mr. Consistent. Yung impact na ginawa ni Edward during the game number 1 was immediately shut down by SRG. At ngayon, hindi natin mahanap yung impact na yon. They have to reset. Kailangan nilang mag-regroup. Kailangan nilang mag-revisit ng kanilang mga goals. But no! At that flicker from Yums, hindi tumama. Montage Soccer, lahat ay binigay. And Edward is still alive, but no, sir. In no time, ay papatayin din. That's 4 members from SRG.
Full-on dive kay Edward. Legend Zero, I can't believe it. They're spending so many resources para lang mapatumba itong Yuzhong na to.
Wala na purify si Innocent. The dive ngayon, and this is still, that's the same dive na ginawa ng SRG. Down bottom lane, they just replicated. Binalik lang nila yung pabor.
And mas mabilis, they also took down the turret doon sa baba. So kailangan ding pantayan ng Aurora yung push na yon.
Yep.
So far, so good, di ba? Doming Kite is getting all the gold that he needs dito sa laning phase.
Kahit pa paano ay better early game to than what we saw nung game number 3. So let's put our hopes back doon sa mga damage dealers natin. Yue, the double marksman set up. Edward is still facing trouble. Wala dito kay Stormy Flicker. Onting crossover.
Teka lang. Umaasim tayo mga kaibigan. Looking at the turtle.
Susubok na makuha. Innocent pa. Nakakuha ng turtle na yon. Sumakay ngayon. Etong si Kram. Appraiser's Wrath. Enough to take down Yums. Nandun pa si Light sa likod. Nanggugula lang. Dire-diretso. Mamamatay siya. Yes sir. Pero yung mga bala ni Yue at ni Doming Kite ay sasalahin din ng SRG. Nagdragon pa si Edward. Wala na siyang inabutan. Enough na yata para mag-zone away para makuha yung turret dun sa top lane.
Ayan. Kunin mo lahat ng plato. Lahat ng ginto. Doming Kite, keep the dream alive. And medyo clutch. Nakakuha naman. Pero nag-time out yung ginto doon sa Torre.
Literal na gold heist yung nangyari.
Race against the clock.
Ilang segundo ang natira, pero still, that is a lead. For Doming Kite, 945 gold against Innocent.
Okay na.
Okay yan.
Okay na.
Okay na, pero kulang pa.
Malayo na, pero malayo.
Oo, malayo pa. Ngayon may sipa doon na magmumula kay Yum. Sino pa para patay si Doming Kite? Yes, sir! Mawawala yung Granger. No more danger. Kaya ang Selang o Red Giants tuloy lang sa kanilang ikot sa mapa. Si Innocent ay libre, pero nandyan si Yue at si Light para pigilan yung plano si Kais. Hinahabol na naman si Edward. Another Death Bano, Sir 030, si Legend Zero. At hindi pa natin maramdaman kailan siya papalag.
Teka lang, masyadong nagmamadali yung SRG. Alam yata nila na pag late game, medyo malulugi na sila.
Ayun yung feather strike ay ginamit din. Napasakit ng damage. Sinasalo ni Edward. Lilipad lang tong si Stormy. Nagamit na yung Glorious Pathway. 21 seconds. Bago magkaroon ng next objective, magka-cooldown yung feathered airstrike. Pero hindi naman ang plano. Hindi naman agad doon pupunta. Ikot lang sa mapa. And even si Kram, all the way from bottom, since na-push na yung turret, freely na siyang nagro-roam around.
That's basically yung advantage yung makuha mo pag nakakuha kayo or pag naka-takedown kayo ng Torre ng inyong mga kalaban. Bukas na bukas ang mapa. Luckily naman para sa Aurora, di ba? Kompleto pa naman yung middle turret. They will still have a little bit of protection doon sa purple nila. Pero yung orange buff area na yan, for sure, exposed na exposed, prone to invade.
May turtle, pero nandun si Kram. Hindi madire-diretso ni Demon Kite yung plano niya. Way beyond. Nandyan din si Innocent, trying to poke some damage. Light, forcing himself in front of SRG. Demon Kite papasok sa turtle pit. Si Kram tuloy lang sa pag-poke. Pagpunta, dish out ng damage. Pwedeng mayat maya mag-spread. Nag-dragon na si Edward. Hinanap niya si Sikais. Hindi na makalapit. Hinaharangan lang. Retribution mula kay Demon Kite. Atrasan ang Aurora. Okay na yun. We got what we wanted.
That's right. Aurora Gaming still getting all the gold they can get. And at this point, make sure lang na pantay ba lang yung gold income, di ba? Huwag ka lang malulugi. You should be fine. Ngayon, kailangan i-clear yung mga minions. And again, protect the buff. Kailangan hindi ma-behind si Demon Kite ng sobra-sobra para naman maganda ang laban natin. Coming this one, Stormy's the target.
Traction balls, tapos yung kotong mula kay Line up. Para patayin si Stormy, nandiyan na yung spread mula kay Cram. Wala siyang magiging next na target. Nandiyan yung taunt mula kay Demon Kite. Tuloy lang sa pag-angas doon sa harap ng laban. And this time, Orange Buff, sila ngayon ang papasok. Magta-try na mag-invade. Si Kais, wala na siyang magawa kundi tignan na lang at subukan na steal pa. At makukuha niya, yes sir! Kaso nga lang ang naipit. Etong si Yums, Jet Condotion mo din na siya makakatakas sa mga bala ni Demon Kite. And this is clearly how Aurora wanted to play this game.
Yun ang laning phase, yun ang early game na inaasam-asam talaga ng lahat ng nanonood for sure dito na is supporting Aurora Gaming PH. Item-wise, ayan na, third item na hinaabol na agad niya yung piercer niya for Doming.
Mas maaga to kaysa kanina. Athena Shield is up also for Edward. Wala nang masyadong problema against Stormy na may lightning truncheon pa lang and I guess pupunta sa Holy Crystal. Yun yung next na kanyang magiging item dahil yung glowing wand, hindi naman niya ganun kakailangan dahil may dominance ice na etong si Yums na bit-bit. So, might as well stack up some damage para maging rendered useless yung Athena Shield na meron etong si Edward. But again, wala pa tayong nakikita na full-on 5v5 suntukan. Wala pang masyadong synergy of skills kasi nauuna yung isolation in yung mga banatan. And this time, Cram. Teka, sinasalo niya yung mga bala ni Doming kahit nararamdaman ni Patrick.
Sheesh.
Paano kaya umaray si Patrick?
Oh. Ganun siguro. I mean, I've probably watched it. Hindi ko lang maalala. There was probably an episode na ganun. I'm just not sure, diba? But yes, absolutely. Medyo nangangaray na hindi na immortal yung XP laner ngayon ng SRG. Yun ang importante.
Kanina kasi lahat na ginawa eh. Binaril, kinalmot, lahat na. Hindi naramdaman nung alis eh. Sabi niya, parang nanghingiliti kayo eh. Pero this time, hindi nakilitian to. Banatan, nandyan yung dragon, nilabas na, and mamamatayan si Stormy sa mga bala ni Dominic at bang! Pero may sipa mula kay Yums, at ang target niya si Edward Demon Kite. Responsibilidad niya kunin yung objective light ngayon. Siya naman yung sumasalo, kayo yung nakikiliti ngayon. Kaya naman ang mga members ng SRG, kung wala lang ng trade kasi maghahanap sila ng kill, para lang doon makapag-exchange doon sa Lord na nakuha ng side ng Aurora.
Tama na, Patrick. Tama na. Tigilan mo na kami. Alam namin, cute ka. And at this point, it does look like this might be an opportunity para makuha pa ng gold sa mapa. Don't forget, may torre pa sa baba na pwedeng farmin. Itong Aurora Gaming na pwedeng naturally mag-push dahil sa mga minions.
Pwede nga nilang puntahan at samahan agad yung Lord, pero iba yung plano, gitna.
Yeah, the mid turret is very important.
Glorious pathway. Taunt, wala kay Demon Kite. Wala pa mangyayari. I-even out lang yung minion waves, balik sa top lane.
Yeah, again, taking out these turrets, super crucial, especially yung mid niyan para mas madali yung access sana ng Aurora Gaming dito sa jungle ng SRG. They're trying to do that just now. Like, may konting surprise factor pa pwede gamitin. Feathered Airstrike already used up. That's a good clear dun sa mga maliliit na minions. However, the Lord is still going strong dun sa taas.
Okay, nadedepensahan pa ng SRG yung Tori dun. Pero next na target ng Aurora, yung gitnang bahagi ng mapa, nandyan na yung Dragon. Pinakita na ni Edward, lumabas para makapag-zone. Pero Torre lang din pala ang gusto. Papairalin ng Aurora yung disiplinang kailangan mangyari dito for them.
It's a very smart play coming in from Aurora. Alam niyo lang gamit na yung mga ulti nila doon sa taas. So libreng-libre na matanggal yung Torre sa gitna. Na, sabi ko naman, di ba, important na Torre yan, access yan sa jungle nyo. So, taking that taking out very early in the game, so crucial.
Sobrang early access nun sa jungle camp. So, this is really, really a better game than what we saw from 2 and 3. At ito yung...
Malayo.
Sobrang layo to begin with. But look at si Kais. Pinarstouch at di na siya nakatakas pa. Hindi ka pwedeng magpakita sa isang Fredrin dahil hindi ka na makakawala. Ngayong nawala yung buhay niya, kasama yung purple bomb niya na makukuha. Mabubuhay siya, yes, sa Lord. Pero mag-aangas muli ang Aurora Gaming. Nandun si Yums, sumubok na sumipa, pero wala siyang magandang anggulo. Si Cram ay nandyan para pigilan ng Aurora, pero kailangan niya rin tumakbo kasi masakit na yung kaninang binubuli nyo na Edward. Ngayon siya pa yung nakapag-push at siya yung magbibigay ng pressure for SRG.
Galing talaga ng Aurora to actually catch off yung mga crucial targets, even canceling Feathered Airstrike with just one skill. Di mo kahit papasok ay entrada para lang makaabante na ang Aurora Gaming, taking out that turret doon sa gitna. And as I was saying, parang yung pitas kay si guys, napanood ko na nung game 1 yun. Doon
Yun
nagsimula ang lahat.
Oo nga, yung natalisod ng kabayo.
Nako po.
Ngayon natalisod yung nakabarko. Kanina nakakabayo.
Anong tawag doon?
Tumumba.
Tumumba ang barko.
Tumagilid ang
vapor.
Oo.
Ayun.
Tumagilid ang vapor. And this time, teka lang, maganda yung pwesto ni Yums at ni si Kais. Chinek ni Light. Sabi niya, sige ako na.
May backup na.
Okay.
Hindi na pwede mag-isa kasi guys. Sabi ni Yums, ako na bahala.
Sama-samahan mo nga ako. Pero may focus pala kay Edward. Hinahawakan ng Aurora yung Lord. Unti na lang yung buhay. 16k HP. Nasa desisyon nila kung itutuloy at itutuloy-tuloy. Pero yung Lord, bumaba yung buhay. Edward will get the Lord of Philippines. At tutuloy pa rin na maghahabol. Demon Kite getting used in the process. Sa likod, aatras. Pero naiwan na si Kais. Yung ibang mga kasama mo, nando na sa base. Ikaw na lang mag-isa dito.
Nakikipagpatintero ka ba? Dalawa ang kalaban mo. That's si Kais and Yums down 35 seconds sa jungler dito ng SRG. 3.2k and a lot of minions walking para sa Aurora.
My Lord sa middle lane. 5 members ng Aurora. Still nakatingin. Nandun na yung immobilize mula dun sa Kimi. Nandyan na rin yung mga bala na magpumula kay Dominkan. Basag na yung Torre. Pumasok na sa loob itong si Light. Nasampahan nga lang ni Cram pero hindi niya mapatay. Nandyan naman yung ibang members para tumapos noon. And Cram is low on HP. Tumama yung mga bala ni Dominkan. May sipa pala kay Yums para palisin ang Aurora. May Lord na kailangan i-burst at depensahan pa. And still a good defense but it took them to inhibitor turrets.
Sumasakay na si Patrick, ang cute na sa cloud. Here we go! They will try to go for re-engage pero wala silang mahanap. Aware na ang Aurora na pwedeng makapitas ang SRG. So sabi nila, no, no, no! Just like the emote. And so far, ito na ang, again, it's the after 3 games, no? Nabuhayan ulit
ito na
ang Aurora.
Naramdaman namin ang pagtaas ng inyong mga kamay. Ang suporta ng mga Pilipino ay nananalaytay sa liwanag ng Northern Lights as they take this game with a lead. 9-7, 3k gold lead. Traction Pulse committed. Nandyan din yung mga bala ni Doming Kite. At si Cram na kaninang di maisahan ay ngayon kailangan tumakbo kasi siya'y nasasaktan. Ilang segundo pa naman bago magkaroon ng Lord. Pero hindi pa yun ang plano. Pwede pang humana, pwede pang gumawa ng play.
Hindi pa rin tayo pwedeng magpakampante dito. By the way, yung 3.2k gold lead, hindi na rin gaanong kalaki yan. Karamihan din ng gold. Again, nandito kay si Kais. So, it's all up to si Kais kung ibibigay ba niya sa atin ang laro na to. Hindi, joke lang. Depende sa kanya kung magkakamali siya.
Figuratively, kasi kanina nakita na natin, nung natalisod yung kabayo, doon na nagsimula.
Huwag ka lang matatalisod muli, kaibigan.
Nung tumagilid yung vapor, doon na naman, lumobo.
Nakita ko na yun eh.
So ito, crucial, ang bawat pwesto at ang bawat timings of your SRG. You gotta show how badly you want that grand finals ticket. And ito na yung closest that you can be. You are on a match point.
Pakita mo kung anong meron ka.
Oh, ito na yun. It's your chance to give a shot at Aurora to kill the other twin of the Northern Lights. But this time, teka, si Doming Kite medyo...
Nice cancel.
Nasaktaan na tinahabol sa doon. Napaflicker na. Nakita niya. Nasa Yums nandun ngayon yung Black Dragon form. Gagamitin lang as a warning shot. Sige, subukan nyo. Okay, hindi nyo sinubukan, di ba?
Si Lord Fight. Alam nyo, nakakapagtaka din, di ba? Feeling mo, bakit sobrang pressure nung SRG dun sa ba? Hindi, kailangan nila i-pressure din yung babang. Kasi pag na-flow yan na maganda ng Aurora, hindi nila malalaban yung Lord. Now that they actually use the resources para i-pressure yung babang yon, free-flowing yung waves, and now it might be an even fight.
Pwedeng ilaban ng matindi. Look at Light. Kokotongan! Kokotongan si Stormy! Abutan pa, Flicker! Lipad! Kaya mong lumipad!
Alright, lilipad-lipad. Takore.
Okay.
Wrong.
Okay.
Okay, here we go, Cram!
Patrick!
Patrick! Magkamakulit!
Tigil-tigilan mo yan. Manguli ka ng jellyfish.
Naku. Teka lang. Malayo pa naman si Stormy. Pero look at the position of si Kais.
masyado pang malayo. Manggagaling siya doon sa gilid. Nandun si Yue, nahabol ni Yums.
Info.
11K, 10K, Black
Ayan
Dragon
na siya.
4. Maabot ba? Nandyan yung Mountain Soccer. No, sir! Kay Demon Kite mapupunta yung Lord. Lalaban ba ang Aurora? Yes, sir. Nandyan si Cram na sasanib dito kay Demon Kite. Pero papatayin mismo si Edward sa likod doon. May ipit para makapag-zone ngayon. Nahabol ang Aurora Gaming Philippines. Pero teka lang, kalmado muna. Hintayin natin yung Lord.
Here's gonna be 35 seconds by Edward and 30 for Cram. Dalawang XP tanggal. 4v4 with the Lord in the mid.
Nakatingin ng Aurora sa base ng SRG.
Oop, kitang-kita.
With the Lord on the mid lane.
Nice try, Yums. Trying to go for a backdoor play.
Nakita ni Yue, Traction Pulse. Zaman Force. Iba-burst ng SRG, yung Lord.
Nakakailang.
Feathered Airstrike, ginamit na rin. Mountain Shocker, tumama, Yums. Magiging target, hindi siya nakasipa. Napigilan siya ni Light, kaya siya'y tutumba sa kamay ni Demon Kite. Ngayon, yung 4 na miyembro o yung isa na namatay kanina na buhay na maguli. Even Edward, at kakalma muna ang Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Naklachestan yun Napakaganda. Muntik nang may masipa. Pero just like that, it's gonna be Aurora pushing forward dito sa baba.
Another Feathered Airstrike to clear the minion waves. Nakakadepensa, buhay pa ang SRG. Pero Aurora Gaming Philippines, wala nang makaabot kay Doming Kite. Even si Yue, ginagalawan si Yums. Even si Light, alam niya kung kailan niya kukutongan dun si Yums.
Yeah, it's all about the timings. Yung timing kung kailan mo gagamitin yung stun as a high loss. Actually, mahirap yun Hindi mo pwedeng basta-bastang gamitin. Hindi mo naman pwedeng hindi din gamitin. So, honestly, Light is still keeping the front line in check. Sobrang important niya para din hindi makapag-free hit lang si Sekai. So, yung pag nawala yung high loss na to, actually crucial din yun. Yun na yung signal. Oo. And syempre, may Yuzhong pa rin naman. And obviously, mahirap din harapan ng isang Frederick. Pero still, it is a very delicate balance na kinikeep dito ng Aurora.
Kailangan lahat ng galaw. Perfecto. Seamless. Walang overextension, walang overcommitment. 50 seconds bago magka-Lord. If you're Aurora Gaming Philippines, you don't wanna force a fight. Kasi lamang na kayo to begin with.
Yung mapa na lang, control mo na lang. Diba? Huwag mo na i-50-50 pa. Makikipaglaban ka kasi hindi naman sure, di ba?
So ano na lang parang basic housekeeping na, sige, cover natin to.
Waves lang. Tapos body-body yan. Walang pwedeng mag-isa.
Wala. Technically wala. Kahit si Yue, si Doming, si Edward, kahit mag-isa si Edward, hindi na pwede.
Hindi na pwede. Magkasama sila ni Doming dun sa baba.
Kasi kaya siyang bigyan kaya siyang patayin May damage output ng SRG. And yun yung kapa-factor pa na kaya nilang bitbitin Nandyan si Stormy. Ang hirap din naman niya abutin kung hindi magko-commit si Edward ng Black Dragon form. Pero yung pwesto ni Demon Kite, medyo malayo pa. Tumingin lang kung may magde-dep. Pag may magde-dep, bigyan natin. Wala.
So, yun yung crucial doon. Again, the vision, the information is all you need to do. If you're Aurora, make sure lang na accounted for lahat ng SRG. Kasi yung SRG, Mountain Shocker lang, alam na kung nasan lahat. So, it's all about timing that ulti. Pero I don't know kung ko-contest yung SRG. I don't think they should let this go basta-basta. Pero si Sekais and si Yums, andun na naman sa Gedli. Take two, baka may mahuli this time.
Nag-aabang din si Yue, yung mga galaw na ganyan. Feathered Airstrike, alam na naman manggagaling sa gilid. Doming ka na, magkikita ka ba ng Shocker, tumama. Immortality pop-in. Pinitawan na yung Lord. Patay na si Doming Kite. May Black Dragon form. Nakasanib na rin ito si Cram. Sa likod, si Stormy. Ang tutumba sa kamay ni Edward. Innocent is low as well. Mega kill for Demon Kite. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin. Low on HP na. Double kill getting Yums. Nandiyan pa si Cram na maiipit na. Hindi na niya magagawa yung trabaho niya kasi wala na siyang ibang kasama. Hinahabol siya ni Yue. Tinatamaan ng mga bala. Patrick, alam ko cute ka pero mamamatay ka sa kamay ni Yue.
Medyo alam ko kinabahan kayo doon nung nahuli ni Yums si Doming Kite. Target lock, guided missile with laser precision. Pero hindi pa tapos, si Kais na lang ang naiwan. And just like that, parang hindi na yata kailangan mag-Lord.
Glorious pathway. Sige, sugod. Kung sugod, dalawang bala ang pwedeng isa na lang pala dahil wala si Doming Kite. Traction po sa inansan. Traceless, Mountain Shocker. Lahat na ginagawa para depensahan. Pero ang Aurora Gaming Philippines buhay pa rin. Ang Pilipinas kontra Pilipinas sa finals. We have a Game 5.
Pwede na kayong magsihinga! Woohoo! Yung mga sigaw na inabangan natin si Yue na finally naging malaya. And with that, extended ang series. May secured Game 5 tayo para sa upper bracket finals. 2-2 para sa Aurora and SRG.
Isa na lang para it's a best of one, ladies and gentlemen.
Tag-isa na lang.
Oh my
Time
God.
check. This is 11:24 in tama 11:23
PH time.
PH time.
And I'm okay with it.
Okay
Mga
lang.
kapuyaters, what's up?
Nandito na ako kagabi.
Comment Yue kung gising pa. Comment Yue.
I-comment nyo na Yue.
You is on the chat.
Paramihan ng I sa Yue.
Padamihin ng E.
Oo.
Ang pinakamadaming E. Si
Yue.
Burrito bahala sa inyo.
Pinakamaraming sabihin nyo kay Burrito.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yan.
At ngayon, nakita na natin ang naging ending for game number 4. Parang ayaw ko pa bitawan to kanina nung opening. Kung game 4. At ngayon yung game 4 pala na yon. Ang magiging extended life dito ng Aurora sa upper bracket. Abot kamay, oo, nakataas din yung kamay ko. Ako yata yung tinutukoy ni Joshi Cakes kanina nung mga clutch na yung natakot, nagulat, nag-lock silang lahat kay Doming kahit lahat ng emosyon nag-flashback sa mata ko eh.
You know what? We have to commend Yums, Sekais, Stormy on that. Napakagandang pick-off nun. Sipa, namatay agad yung Granger.
Totoo.
Pero that's just the Granger.
Eto lang meron pa. Gusto kong i-comment si Edward. Dahil siya yung totoong bida na binugbog nung una.
Puro bukol. Yung Yuzhong.
Babangon ako at tuturugin kayo yung eksena niya dun eh.
Ang dating niya doon, Eduardo Dalisay.
Eduardo Dalisay, the immortal one.
Ay, nagbago na rin eh, di ba? Na naging tanggol version na rin siya doon.
Iba eh. Alam mo yon, for an XP laner na namatay ng 3 beses during the early,
Basag yung tore ng 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Mainit sa'yo yung 4 na tao, handang mag-commit ng lahat-lahat para sa'yo.
Piniplikiran ka ng Barca.
Oo, lahat ginagawa. Yun pa lang ay isa ng ibig sabihin lang ay nire-respeto nila yung threat na kayang gawin ni Edward, but it is Edward.
Pero may isa tayong kasama, may Yumi rule eh. Pagdating sa Yuzong, kung naaalala nyo, na for the first 5 minutes, kapag na-0-2 mo something yung Yuzong,
wala nang angatan, no?
Sobrang hirap. And there are very few, at isa pa doon si Sanford na nakapagpabaliktad. At ngayon, counted na rin si Edward doon sa sitwasyon na kahit ginawa niya pang 0-3. Yung Yuzong na yon, sinadya niya talaga for the storyline.
Oo, huge commendation to make sure na hindi mo ma-maintain yung pagka-behind ng Yuzhong. Ang crucial nun kasi, alam mo, nung na-focus din kasi si Edward, sino yung nag-drive doon para sa Aurora? Si Doming. Yung lumamang kasi na-trade para sa kanya.
Yes, there was just too much attention on the XP lane. Nabasagan na siya ng Torrent. O even the second tower, di ba, nakuha din actually sa kanya doon nila Sekais. But what happened was that, sige, antayin nyo lang, it's your turn for now, pero nag-type my turn. Pero hindi niya na kailangan Tagalogin kasi nagtataglish naman si Edward. And that was it. Plus, the addition of the perfect timing of the law and order ng high-lows ni Light for me. Ang isa sa sobrang, grabe naman yung timing nung kamay mo. Paano mo nagawa yun na hindi kailangan mag-purify ni Yue? Hindi ako galit pero grabe kasi na napipigilan niya yung continuation ng sipa doon just to target Yue din doon sa likod.
Parang ano yun eh, sobrang naglinya yung mga stars, lahat. Yung, binago na kasi yung high-loss. Hindi na yun yung pagpindot mo, stun agad.
Hindi.
Pagpindot mo, bibilis ka, tapos ipe-press the attack mo muna bago makastan.
Yes.
Diba? So yung timing na yun, medyo pinahirap lang, but still Light did that. Although, ang daling sabihin eh, na stun mo yung Cho para di makasipa. Pero hindi siya ganun kadaling gawin.
Napindot stun.
Oo, na doon sa ganun kalasing extensive na nangyaring clash. Kasi kung hindi nagawa ni Light yun, mamamatay si Yue doon, makakabawi yung SRG.
Yari talaga.
Oo, di ba? And that is how you anticipate. Grabe yung forecast dun ni Light with the high-lows. And this is also the reason why ito yung sinasabi mo nga na mag-fit for the composition. starting with the draft, pero this is Mr. Consistent for game number 4 MVP na bumangon at nandurog talaga. Kung bibigyan kayo ng pagkakataon na bigyan ng movie title yung dinanas doon ni Edward, pwede nyong ikomento yan.
Ang comment ko dyan, ang pagbawi ng api.
Ayan!
Sa akin, ang pagkising ng dragon na 3 beses pinatay sa bottom lane.
Na may tatong sisiw.
Diba, ginalit nyo eh. Kalmado pa nung una si Mr. Consistent, pero ngayon, very consistent na just doing his part and then slowly regaining their momentum for game number 4. Disrupting. Anong nire-ride nyo yung momentum from game 2?
It's very good momentum.
Balik natin sa best of 1. Burahin natin yung unang 4 na laban.
Love the reset.
Do or die para dito sa upper bracket. Wala pa naman technically ma-eliminate. Pero guys, yung at stake kasi dito, it's their life at the line to move an inch closer na doon sa grand final spot for the M7. Now we're down to the last game that will tell us whoever will touch that at mag-aantay, mag-aabang dun sa magiging puksaan sa lower bracket.
Magkaiba yung weight ng what's at stake dito eh. For SRG, they wanted to sabihin na natin i-improve yung nangyaring run nila all the way back from M1 and M6. For Aurora Gaming Philippines, they want to defy everything, everyone. They have to find their own glory and build that on the M7 Grand Finals.
Yes.
And looking at these highlights, this is clearly not what I expect. Kasi momentum-wise, it's SRG having it, winning the past 2 matches, game number 2 and game number 3. Parang sobrang easy na para sa inyo na kunin yung 3rd point.
Yeah.
Pero nagising bigla yung Aurora na parang alam nila kung ano yung what's at stake. Alam nila yung bigat ng gusto nilang mangyari dito. And they played very well dito sa game number 4.
Aside from Aurora playing well, actually yung isa sa mga points ko dito, dalawang Lord, yung last 2 Lord na dumaan, ayan yung pwesto nila si Kais. Hindi sila nagko-contest. I think pumasok na yung kaba nila or excessive playmaking.
Overthinking.
Masyadong tunnel doon na mag-remove muna tayo bago kumontes.
Oo, masyadong walang straight up contest na maybe mag 50-50 pa. Literal bigay Lord go for the kill twice. And twice nag-fail.
Pero aminin, nagmukhang SRG yung lalamang doon dahil naabot nga si
Domeng.
Pero what they failed to notice was that heroes thrive katulad nitong mga Yuzong and the Frederick kapag nagdedelikado yung buhay nila. They like living their life on the edge. Nakita mo yung taunt after taunt na meron doon sa Fredrin plus sa Dragon Tail hitting them in row here para sa Aurora.
This is the beauty of a double marksman setup.
Ayun pa.
Removing just 1 is not that enough. Kasi nung nawala si Domeng kahit, yes, sabihin na natin, di makakapag-push yan.
Malaking DPS ang nawala.
Malaking damage yung nawala.
Sa ano, Aurora.
Considering na yung Sky Piercer niya, nababasan pa, yung dire-diretsong, yung DPS talaga, yung damage per second, clearly, nangalahati kung tutuusin.
Kasi nasa kanya yung Piercer eh.
Oo.
Nagpas kalahati.
So, ang natira na lang, si Yue. But unfortunately for SRG, they've exhausted their resources just to take down a single target.
That was too much, no? Na, oo, nalagasan nyo. Pero, anong kapalit?
At what cost?
May problema pa kayo. Si Edward nga, naging problema pa hanggang dulo kasi yung malayang farsa sana, hindi naging malayang lumipad dahil sa ginagawa ni Edward.
Nakantahan mo pa nga eh.
Oy, di ba? Pag yung mga Yuzong, mga ganyang klaseng hero, pag nakita ng parsang nag-ulti yan, akala mo kabayong may tapalodo.
Ayun nga, favorite. Diba? Parang Red Bull eh. Parang nagkaroon ng wings bigla doon sa Edward. Gives you wings talaga na rumekta. Imbes na ikaw yung walang wings by wings. Ikaw yung lumipad papunta doon. And you're right, Edward. E-Factor, kaya deserve yung game for MVP dito sa game na to.
Yeah, 100%. I guess that's just consistency. Kasi ang consistency, hindi lang yung palagi, alam mo yung, you always think na kailangan ka palaging mataas. Pero consistency is also doing well pag ikay nasa baba.
Tama.
Yung abilidad mo na pag-angat mula sa isang masamang sitwasyon, that's also what builds champions eh. Yung mga champion naman, hindi yung palaging malakas eh.
Yes.
Yung mga nag-champion din dito, yung kayang lumaban kahit na yung buong mundo na ang kalaban mo.
At katulad nito for our community shoutout, buo pa rin ang loob. Sabi nga ni Alta Lune 805, may the northern light shine the brightest tonight. Let's go for grand finals, Aurora Gaming PH!
Yeah.
Ayan, marami-raming exclamation point. Hinahanap mo kasi kanina kung gising pa. Oh.
Gising pa
Ayan
naman.
11:30 plus. Okay. Alam ko, medyo late na, prime time na to. Pero alam ko rin, tayo mga Pilipino, mahilig tayo magpuyat. Nanonood tayo ng mga bagay-bagay. At alam kong nanonood kayo ngayon ng M7 World Championship. So samahan natin, sabay-sabay nating samahan.
Nagpapawisan na ako dito sa game.
Itaas ang inyong mga kamay. Ibigay ang lakas.
Ano siya?
Ipakita yung suporta para sa Aurora dahil ngayon, ang bid nila for that grand final spot, di ba? Grabe, parang nararamdaman ko. Lalo siguro yung pagwawala natin kung nandun tayo sa Tennis Indoor Stadium.
Ay nako, pause na ako. Kung nandun ako.
Naku.
Pangatlong araw pa lang na
Feeling ko kaya, kaya malaki yung budget doon. Kaya kailangan mo ng high budget na taga-sigaw. Yung mga professional na taga-sigaw, yung pinalipad doon.
Yung para bang kailangan sanay sa lagari talaga na
ay nako.
Kahit 10 best of 5 in one day, hindi mapapaos.
Saka, ang sarap manood, ang sarap kasama ng mga Indonesians kapag ganyan mga laro na ganyan. Na-realize na natin yan way back on MSC na kapag game, talaga makikipagsigawan.
Naku, mahirap sabayan yan.
Suportahan. Pero after the game, nice game, ganyan. And we've been through with Malaysians also.
Kaya nga, kailangan natin si Hans na doon, taga-sigaw.
Hans.
Diba? Kailangan hands-on talaga.
Ikaw na ba? Alam mo na yan, Hans? Alam mo, we've been through this a couple of times, so you know what to do. Alam
Professional
mo na
yan, professional.
May experience, last MSC,
Oo.
napatunayan.
Tama.
Present tayong lahat.
Oo.
Sabi nga natin, very nice crowd talaga ang Indonesia as well as Malaysians. Di ba may mga lumipad on the way to Riyadh.
Oo, di ba?
Para pakita yung support. What more dito sa
mas malapit na to.
kapitbahay nilang
kapitbahay lang.
kapitbahay nila mismo. Kaya iba yung feels pag nandun ka sa Tennis Indoor Stadium. Iba rin yung feels dito sa Filipino broadcast. But we're proud to say na nandyan, hands-on talaga. Live na sumusuporta for a Filipino representative. Kasama natin nagpupuyat, kasama nating sumisigaw, at kasama rin natin here on the stage. Ipapakita natin ang quick interview, buong suporta with Hans, together with our host sa M7.
We are now down to the final game, but before we get into that, we are going to get a little bit of time to talk to each representative from each region that is fighting for that final ticket to the grand finals, the first ticket rather, to the grand finals here between Hans as well as Mars.
Hey!
Guys, I gotta say, behind the scenes, this has been the most chaotic duo, and we're gonna talk to them about it right now. All right, let's start with you, Hans.
Okay.
We gotta ask. All right, first game, it was looking good, and then back-to-back wins from SRG, and then Aurora was able to take it back in game number 4. How did that momentum shift happen? How do you feel about that?
Bro, I can't even lie to you. Like, we got nervous because, again, SRG, we understand that they're a pretty strong team. Aurora, we eventually knew that they were going to fight back. I guess on a serious note, it really comes from the draft. MTB and Dexter really did a great job trying to figure out that it's not just about Innocent and Cram with that team. You got to respect that entire squad if you want to win this series. So, yeah.
So yeah. So the draft's execution as well was amazing coming in from game number 4. But I gotta ask you, do you agree? What happened with SRG in that 4th game? Because technically, SRG had the chance to close that out 3-1, Mars.
Yeah, my perspective is, from a business side, this is good.
Business side?
You know, because the more matches we get, more views we get.
Okay, more games, better views.
More better views, more money.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, for us, this is good. I really appreciate the players. Very competitive, you know.
That's true.
Not just by competitive, but we make it very competitive until we get the views much more.
Yes.
So
Mars,
this is good for business perspective.
Mars,
Keep supporting us.
Thank you, Mars.
Yeah, because my vision is not just only the battle between SRG and Aurora.
Agree.
LPH.
Okay.
This is about us.
Yes.
This is about let the world see us.
Yes.
Let the world see us.
We are one family.
One family. No, that is true. That is true. You can hear the arena agreeing with him right now. We are one family. So SRG, like, did it on purpose for more.
Yeah, I can say that. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not the analyst. They did that on purpose.
You have something to say
because
about
we are
that?
winning.
Well, I
like,
guess
we
we'll
lose.
just make the most out of every opportunity. If he thinks that that's the case, well, you know what? We're here anyway. We might as well win it, right?
You see, everything happens for a reason. Because of that draw, we are on this stage, for the Clippers to clip us.
That's true. We weren't supposed to be here.
Yeah.
But we were here because of one reason.
Yeah.
Aurora won Game 4.
Yep.
And today, at this very moment, we're gonna see them again.
We are.
Yes,
We are, because it's a best of 5.
Yes.
And we have one more game.
Yes.
Right? So one more game is ahead of us, boys. Do you have a message to Aurora PH and do you have a message to SRG? We'll start with Mars. All right.
Message.
Yeah, message for SRG.
Oh, usually I message using WhatsApp, but it's okay. I'm sending this message for SRG. Do your best because winning is easy. Just win. That's all.
Winning is easy, so just win. Thank you, Mars. That was very wise of
very
you. Hans?
Yes. My message?
Yes.
To Edward, I love you, bro. To Yue, you're my Pookie Bear. To Demon Kite and Domin Kite, you hold the 2 parts of my chest and the entirety of my heart. And to Light, you are my vision. When you have no fans, I am not here. When you have fans, we are all here.
Give him space.
If I am here, you have a fan in me.
Yes.
And I.
For Light, do better.
Thank you.
For Domin Kite, do your best.
All right. It's getting super chaotic up on stage, but you can feel the passion from these 2 representatives. Thank you, Hans. Thank you, Mars.
Thank you.
And thank you for the passion of the fans that are in the building right now, because this has been one of the wildest crowds we've seen here in M7. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the players are now ready. Who will take the first slot to the grand finals? Only time will tell. Let's throw it over back to our casters.
And that might also be the most chaotic interview na na-witness ko ngayong M7. Dinag nila yung 3 Musketeers na nagsuporta for Team Evil noon, kung naalala nyo. Yung tropa.
Para kay Mars, ang lapit mo, gusto ko pagkatao mo. Okay?
Mars, if you're going to watch this or any Clippers out there, we want to be friends with you.
Yes.
You have the energy that we're looking for.
I want you to meet QWERTY.
Yes.
QWERTY is a very huge fan.
He is passion.
Yes.
He is passionate.
Okay.
Passionate. And ngayon, balikan naman natin, balik tanaw tayo sa ating naging interview nung kapon dito kay Coach Panda with the Filipino broadcast. Sabi niya, Kite and Light, you are at the stage where we have always wanted to be. We're so happy for you, not only because you're representing yourselves, but they're also representing our dreams that we built together since we started at Season 9. Just give everything in that stage, keep pushing forward, and make it count. Ito yung mga nakilala nila along the way that build them who they are right now, the superstars for Aurora. They're not just carrying yung dreams nila, sabi nga ni Coach Panda, na matagal nila nakasama. Yung dreams din ng kanilang mga former teammates and coaches.
This was way, way back.
Idamay mo na yung pangarap din namin.
Oh, RSG pa sila noon. They were able to get an MSC trophy. They were labeled as King Slayers. And now yun yung binibitbit eh. They were once known for the fundamentals, the textbook gameplays. And now with Coach MTB and Coach Dexter, with the influence of Aurora, parang parang nag-align, nag-combine. Na yun yung nakikita natin ngayon kapag malinis yung nangyayari na galaw ng Aurora, kapag dumadaan sa textbook, fundamentals, draft-wise, nagagalawan nila yung mga plano ng draft, sobrang easy din nung panalo.
Yeah, I feel like when you get into who they were as a team before, ito na yun eh.
Yes.
Diba, season 9 pa lang, nagsimula na yung Kingslayer Dynasty.
Kailangan mo minsan mag-step back.
Yung kailangan mo na ibalik.
Take a look at where you are right now. This stage was once what you dream. Sabi nga ni Coach Pande, ito yung pangarap lang natin dati. Now you're standing at that very stage that you were wishing for. At ito yung time na mapakita talaga na this is what we're built of. Ito yung ginrind namin for so many years. Simula pa ng dreams nila before at ngayon. Ang
RSG?
M7, 1 game away for the grand final spot.
One game away.
Game na lang sila
Grabe.
pareho dito.
Wala akong masabi kasi sobrang, that's the dream talaga. Kasi naalala ko dati, like when Coach Panda and the rest of them, they were just having fun eh.
Yes.
Diba? Like, gumagawa pa tayo ng mga music video dati and everything. It feels like such a long time ago. Pero yeah, 2019?
Oo.
2022, nung nag-MSC sila, di ba?
Yep.
Pero they started way back before.
Way back pa na parang dumating na sa point, diba? Parang namroblema pa sa device before, walang magamit, si Demon Kite. Na tumulong talaga din si Coach Panda. Pero ito ang ilan sa mga na-appreciate natin. Community shout out. Si Raw Reyes, sabi niya, never sleep on the Rora PH team. They might stay quiet, but their playstyle is full of surprises. They are the definition of a dark horse, and playing against them is a dangerous game.
Actually, he said it all.
English
Bukod sa may mga onti lang naintindihan, joke lang. Sabi niya lang dito na we saw that during game number 1. Yung aggression, dominance, yung angas, yung backshot ni Demon Kite. Game number 2, they fell short. Mahirap yung naging tinakbo nung Fanny. Game number 3, nahirapan din yung Leomord. And now for the Fredrin, binalik lang yung angas. And let's just go back ng isang araw sa sinabi ni Flap TZ kahapon. What traits ang mga kailangan para maging kampiyon? Una, confidence. Pangalawa, courage. And pangatlo, trust. And all of those, ang pinakakailangan. We saw the confidence. We saw the courage. And we trust Aurora to give their all onto this last game of the series.
Importante din to note here na for SRG, ganun din may mga sweet messages din. May kababayan tayo na lumalaro. There was a certain interview here for Kram na parang he's carrying 2 flags, but for this round, he's carrying the region of Malaysia to soar higher sa history, to write another history, a chapter nga for the Malaysian region na out there. Basically, we are in their radar. Pero sa ngayon, balik tayo. 2 of the heroes na sobrang naging stellar performance sa Demon Kite ay acknowledge at hindi ipapagamit ni Coach Arcadia.
Sobrang housekeeping ng ginagawa ni Coach Arcadia. You won the backshot, you won the Fredrin, let's ban them out.
Baka matanggal pa ng aka ito, ha?
Nakapaka naman.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Lalim na nun.
Pwede. Pero this is really not a worthy first phase ban. So don't do it, Coach Arcadia, if you want to win it. And there is the Joshin and Eve, they can go for the trade-off. May Claude din. And yun yung plano ni Coach Master the Basics. Sige, pili ka. Claude. And the best choice dun sa Claude, Joshin, Eve would be Claude. Kasi, alam ka namang mag-Joshin Eve ang Aurora. Hindi naman mangyayari yun.
Tama naman, di ba?
Posible naman yun.
Nakita naman natin ngayon.
Zushin Rome.
Na by the way, Flying Cloud. may ginagawa namin niya sa RG.
Ay, sino yan? Sino nag-Zushin Rome?
Ako naman.
Okay, sige, pwede naman.
May naman, disclaimer. Pag 5-man kayo, allowed. Napanalo naman namin, ha?
Okay. Buti sinabi mo napanalo mo. Ginatch na kita nun agad.
Naniniwala naman ako eh.
Naniniwala
Wala ka naman kailangan kumbinsihin dito.
Hindi naman pang upper bracket finals yung labanan namin doon.
Tama naman. RG lang. Now, Claude or Eve? Pili.
Pinipilit nyo kasi. Ito na naman tayo eh.
Pili, Coach Arcadia.
5 games Soraban ba to?
Yep.
Hindi pinalagpas.
Okay, good.
Either way, nagbabago yata yung pwesto.
Kapaligtaran, no?
Sa Claude. Now,
Eve.
Wait, let's open. May Farsa din.
Eve Kalea.
Kalea Farsa. Kalea Yuzong. Kasi yung Eve, pakipag-trade off ko ulit sa Farsa, may Valentina pa naman.
Tapos makukuha nila yung YSS. Kaya pala pinapakuha ni ni Demon Kite para ma-force siya mag-utility kanina.
Or, drop the Galea, get the Yuzong, and the Yuzong Shin.
Ooh, what if? What if? Let's go outside the box. Khalid, Kimi,
Crazy nun ah.
KK.
Sobrang baliw nung draft na yon.
In a good way, ah.
Oo,
Kasi hindi natin nabasa. Hindi rin nabasa ng SRG.
we never imagine na mangyayari yan.
TBO, ano ko daw? Na-joke lang.
Sobrang crazy enough.
Out of the box.
And it makes sense. Kung kukuha kayo ng Farsa, nasagot na agad nung Khalid.
They actually, sa highest level, pag ginawa mo yung kalaban mo, nag-overthink na din yan.
Eto, yung hinahanap nyo kanina, nasabi nyo, they could have just gone for the Zetien nung Game 4. Yun yung what if ngayon eh. Pero tapos na yung what if na yun kasi everything happens for a reason nga raw, sobrang poetic ni Mars.
Tama.
Anong latest?
Tsaka ito, you can get that Yuzong. You have to have an access to that Zetien. Kasi, hindi, ano lang eh, magugustuhan lang ni Stormy kung wala talagang aabot sa kanya at all.
Sila yung kumuha dito ng Harriet. Okay. Now we're seeing something forming ngayon for Aurora. Dahil sa pagkuha nila ng Harriet na to para kay Dominkite.
Yes, actually, basically, your primary damage dealers, mostly magic, which might be a problem, to be honest, pero that will be solutioned by a very aggressive jungler. Most likely Lancelot.
Hard carry. Or
yeah.
a damage, XP, lapo-lapo Yuzong.
Yung hindi masyadong mabigat sa ekonomiya na jungler, pero masakit pa rin na physical.
So good ban for that Esmeralda.
Oo. So, it's actually pretty good.
Yung Uranus, Coach MTB, isa pa yun sa mga nagpapahirap all throughout. Kung mag-aalis man, let it be Alice. May damage output. Hindi naman yun ganun kahirap or ganun kakunat just like a Uranus is. And sobrang DOT ng Kimi and ng Harit. Hindi super burst naman ang Harit. So, you have to deal with the massive regeneration of that Uranus. So, might as well ban that out.
Ban Yura, ban lahat ng makunat.
Or get that. Pero, naghahanap tayo dito ng hero for Edward na like the Yuzo, like the Lapo.
Arlot.
Diba? Coach Arcadia will still remove that Guinevere.
Iba talaga yung hugot nila dito sa Guinevere talaga.
May greater knowledge sila dun sa...
May napanood sila.
Time traveler siguro dito si Coach Arcadia.
Or, baka naman napanood sa scrims.
Talaga, may alam sila na probably hindi pa natin alam. Mga ganong bagay.
Marami tayong bagay
Hindi pa na ilalabas.
Hindi pa nakikita dahil hindi pa na nga nailalabas. At sinabi rin yan na interview ni Coach MTB, di ba? Na when the timing is right, baka may mga heroes pa kami muling maipakita pero hindi nga pinapakita dahil tinatanggal. Ngayon, Alice ban.
Okay, so I get the point. It's either the Alice or Uranus. Yung maganda dun sa Uranus ban is mas makunat lang naman talaga yung Uranus. Ang maganda naman sa Alice ban, you remove the massive AoE.
Actually, less, babawasan mo yung engage. Mas maunat yung frontline mo pero less engage.
Parang
namili na lang si Coach MTB.
with the Alice kasi you're not really that sure when he's going to go in tapos biglang Throne of Ruins. Diba, Arlo? Ayan. Chinicheer nyo kasi. Chinicheer nyo kasi.
Ang galing talaga. These guys know each other very well. I like it.
They're used to it na in a world na libre yung Yuzong at yung Uranus, pag-aarlot yan si Edward.
Pero 100%, since you are forcing the Uranus, no? Or removing the Alice, ganon, and the Esme, kailangan nyo ng hard engage sa XP that they might need the Yuzong. Lapu would have been there para sa SRG.
Okay. Mga Povius ay possible.
Kailangan nyo ng hard engage.
Povius, baka nga dito sila pwede magka-Rizla.
Terizla's fine.
Terizla is better.
May instant naman sila kung sakaling umabot ng late game eh.
Glue is okay. Pero single target nga. Single target lang yung pitasan nila dyan.
Pero lalong humirap nung nakuha yung Lapo eh. Ito yung advantage pag Red Fork eh. Diba?
Magtatanggal ka ng XP tapos kukuha ka ng best choice. Kasi ikaw naman yung una sa second phase. So yun talaga yung idea nun. Now, Yums. I would not be surprised if may lumabas pang mga Matilda para sabayan lang yung mga ganyang ikot. But safer
it's safer
Mas
to go
normal,
for the
gatot kacha.
Yep.
Paglatag ng Zaman Force, AOG. Basic answer.
Yan yung hard engage pala nila, kinuha nila sa sa Rome.
Ito pala yung
And plus,
nakalusot.
of course, the CC.
Na-acknowledge ng Aurora, sabi nila, sige, let go natin yung Claude, tapos open natin yung certain years on the fighter para sure tayo na sa XP na to pupunta. Because the Claude already is a gold lane hero here para kay Innocent. And the CC is way to go para dito, para kay Crab. Ngayon for Aurora PH,
Feeling
the
ko-
final piece.
Jungle,
basta wag lang funny siguro.
Hayabusa.
Yes.
Ay, nagtatas ng kamay. Alam nyo na yan. May
Ayan
sabi
na!
Kanina, sinabi ko lang to.
Very good.
Pero hindi ko expect dito pa nila ilalabas.
Very
Ito
good.
na nga kay ni Demon Kite.
Ito na.
Ang Demon Akite.
Kanina pa, game number 2 pa lang. Hinahanap na natin to.
Coach Pande, pinakita yung message.
Ayan na. Nilabas yung Kung Fu Panda.
Nilabas ang panda.
Fun fact.
The Fundamentals.
Coincidence. Alam mo nung nag-player pa si Panda, FIL Season 2, Akaiming.
Diba? Ito na.
The tribute.
Bumabalik lang tayo. We are just going back to our origins, to our starters, and now this is the last game.
At magbabalik tayo on the do or die. Who will stay on to the upper bracket and secure their first grand final spot? Punching in the ticket. It's down to the last game ng SRG. Laban sa Aurora Gaming PH.
Best of 1 will determine kung sinong kupunan ang pupunta sa grand finals ng M7 World Championships. SRG versus Aurora, ladies and gentlemen. It's either PH or Malaysia in this one.
Sama-sama tayo dito lahat ng mga Pilipino. We are rooting for Aurora Gaming Philippines. We want to support them. Gusto nating makuha tong panalong to. Sabay-sabay nating suportahan. Lahat ng mga nakatutok, tutukan nyo na ng matindi. And this time, ang Aurora Gaming Philippines folks are there. Sinusustain lang ni Demon Kite at ni Light. Wala pang nakakalamang freely. Maganda ang start for both teams.
Yeah, this is a really good start. And I think gusto mo ding pabagalin yung tempo kung ikaw ang Selangor dito. So SRG, I don't expect them to take any strong engages na mag-risk na magbigay ng first blood dito sa Aurora. Huwag na kakalimutan, Claude, super late game. Si Kais also needs about 2 items before he actually becomes really, really strong sa kanyang Leomord early on. So ang pinaka-tools dito ng SRG is technically the CC, the Zetian, as well as the Katotkacha, which is again very, yung damage output na is very limited. Huwag lang magkakamali ng pwesto yung Aurora. You know.
Sobrang position reliant, wag lang matatali si Domingkite, yung mga ganyan.
Huwag lang yung mamamali, madudulas na naman, mga ganun.
Walang tatagilid ng vapor, walang tatalembong ang chan, kasi Panda, malaki yung chan ni, dito, ni Demon Kite. So wag lang madadapa at babalentong. Now for this turtle, we clearly have the lead. We have the heavy spin. Pero ang ginawa ng SRG, wag munang lumaban. Edward and Light onto the bottom, trying to get those level 4s. Nakatingin si Yums, gigive up ng SRG yung turtle. Fuel of the Phoenix, ginamit na rin. Walang mamamatay for SRG. Libre na yung pagong to the side of Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Yeah, that's crucial. Again, Aurora, hindi din naman nila gustong masyado magmaasim. They also are aware in double, technically, they also have a double carry lineup. Kasama yung Harif as well as yung mid laner nila na Kimmy. So they also need some time. So hindi din, I mean, I guess they wanna play around mid. Ang maganda lang dito for Aurora, mas mataas naman yung kill potential ng pag may naipit si Demon Kite, or pag may naipit or pag may na-stand down yung si Light. Mas maganda yung DPS ng Kimmy, syempre,
yes.
di ba?
Mas constant, mas consistent. Kumbaga, now, US facing a lot of pokes from SRG. Paggamit na ng kanyang aerial thrusters para hindi na maglakad at tumalon na dun sa pader. Wala pa rin namang nangyayari. Wala pang masyadong big engagements. Nag-group up lang ang Aurora, nag-group up lang din ang SRG. Wala lang gustong magkamali at this very early.
Yeah, wag kang magkakamali kasi that's all you need to do, di ba? That's all you need to do is just chill, don't die! Innocent, magaling naman sa ganyanan, pero syempre masakit din ang harif pag ikay nasimulan, and lalo if you're fighting with the cooldown resets na ginagawa ng Zaman Force.
Magandang test of waters for Innocent. Damage check, wala pa. Naramdaman niya yung damage nung Harif together with Light. They just sustained the Blazing Duet. May BMI naman siya. Nagamit din niya yung Purify. So okay lang yon for Innocent. But the thing is, kung damage check nga yung gusto niyang gawin, wala pa sa ngayon.
Wala pa. Malayo na, pero hindi, joke.
Iba.
So yes, I gotta say, habang walang deaths na nangyari dito, 5 minutes, feeling ko 5 minutes tayong walang magkakapatayan dito. Habang tumatagal, it does feel like SRG will start to creep up slowly, no?
Tsaka, nangyari na to, kanina lang, Series 2, Game number 4, ang bagal ng First Blood, lahat ng mga players walang gustong magkamali. Ngayon, si Light ay naiipit. Nandyan din naman itong si Edward para humarap. Retribution kay Demon Kite mapupunta. Yung turtle, Heavy's binagamit. Naipit si Kais. Diyan ka sa loob at huwag ka nang makulit. Huwag ka nang malikot.
Yan, paisa-isa lang. Slowly but surely, wag lang tayo masyadong gakampanti at tayo ay magtatagumpay, mga kaibigan.
Okay. Patience.
Slowly lang. Patience is the key. Pag Rora ka,
tama.
1.1k, mapapaangat natin yan. As long as buhay si Yue, hindi na mamamatay, nakaka-farm.
Kaso hindi daw yata slowly dahil mamadaliin doon sa may bandang top line ni The Time ni Demon Kite. Pero hindi tumama yung thought mula kay Yum. Story lang pala. Hindi pala to engagement para makakuha ng isa. Story lang ang gusto. Pero nakadepensa pa ang SRG.
Natrabaho na, no? Natrabaho ng dahan-dahan. And the power of the Kimi taking down turrets. For sure, right after the top side, yung gitnang yan, mabubuksan na very, very soon. Opening the portal. Opening the doors to the jungle of SRG. Papasok na tayo sa, ang tawag doon? Sa forest ng mga Giants.
Sa jungle camp. 6 minutes in. 1 kill pa lang ang nangyayari. Si Kais pa lang yun. Merong 1v1, Blazing Duet, Zaman Force na gamit, Light ay nandyan. Pwede po dali na ready, Sons of Innocent is gonna go down. Di na nakapagdasal pa tong si Light, mamatay siya doon sa kamay ni Stormy because of the Fury of the Phoenix. Pero yung ginagawa ng Aurora, akala mo walang mangyayari, pero meron pala.
Yeah, it's relentless pressure, relentless aggression na talagang hindi mo papahingahin. Yung iyong katunggali, pati ba naman yung roamer nila? Revitalize this, bro! You're going down! And that's another kill for Aurora.
Napakagandang abang. Alam nilang kahit paano'y may dadaan. Yes, nagamit man yung heavy spin. Pero pwede namang i-delay yung turtle. Pwede namang wag mo nang pansinin o hayaan na mag-start ang SRG ng objective. Lamang ang Aurora Gaming Philippines. Pero 1.3k lang and we don't wanna settle for just that. Ang gusto natin dito, kunin yung panalo.
Gatot ka siya with the engagement. The delay naman, Demon Kite still good with the retribution.
Siya pa rin na makakuha ngayon na laban pa rin ang Aurora Gaming Philippines. Naipit na si Yams. Nandiyan naman si Gra para tumulong with the yo-yo blitz. Umunti-unting bumabagsak ang buhay ng mga Aurora. Pero si Demon Kite sumusubok. Pass! Manay pumasok with the bravest fighter. Napapa-flicker itong si Stormy. Makakataka siya sa sitwasyon. Demon Kite umahabol pa rin. Nandiyan pa si Light. Nandiyan din si Yue. Lahat na hinabol. Pero hindi nila mapapatay. Edward is still on to that middle lane. Makakadepensa ang SRG but still it's Aurora. Lumobo na ng onte, dumoble na yung kalamangan.
And that is what I'm talking about. From 1.1, 1.3, dodoble na lang bigla-bigla. And it looks like this turret is gonna go down for free as well.
Si Yams, nandun na naipit na. Si Innocent ay kamuntik-muntikan pa. Wala siyang Purify. Naku po, patay na. Pero si Edward ay nandyan. Sumubok na bravest fighter. Landshaker at si Kai sa magiging target. Nagtalunan na sige sabay-sabay. Sumugod ang Aurora. Kaya mawawala yung jungler ng SRG.
Slowly but surely, kakalbuhin ng Aurora. Si Athena, hindi na din mapakali. Hindi yun lang nakikita. Nagsisimula na ang pag-angat. Item check muna tayo. Piercer onto Yue in this one.
Wala pa, tumahabol lang. Lamang tayo ng mga around less than 1,000. Pero look at Demon Kite. That's a 1-6 gold lead ahead of Innocent.
Ito yung kanina dapat nangyari na hindi nangyari.
Yes.
Just because of some shenanigans na nangyari sa early game. Ngayon, nung tumahimik na, Aurora finally showing, finally proving that this Harif is still very viable in the metagame.
Nadaan tayo sa linis ng laro. Dinadaan tayo sa sistema. We're talking about fundamentals. And we're talking about kung paano ni-remind ni Master the Basics and ni Dexter na teka lang, we have the momentum. Lamang na tayo dito. Tayo yung nakakuha ng Game 4, so we just have to carry on. We just have to play our game. And we're looking at it as if it was a very, very clean game from Aurora Gaming Philippines. Yung kaninang 1.3K, 4.9K na.
Wala lang magkakamali. You have to be on point dito, Aurora. Just keep up the momentum. As long as you're checking the bushes, you're stopping the contest, pigilan mo, matahan mo, nasan si Yums, nasan si Kais, you should be fine. This Lord looks very, very good.
Okay.
Di man kahit.
Wala nang way para maagaw to. Not unless may milagro na gagawin ng SRG, but that was a free Lord for Aurora Gaming Philippines. This is not the Lord.
It's level 1. It's fine.
Just level 1. Hindi ito yung Lord na tatapos ng laban. Hindi ito yung Lord na kailangan na bang i-contest talaga ng tuluyan. Kasi nga naman, may mga outer turrets pa. Dito pa lang magsa-start na kung saan yung pwede makuha ng Aurora Gaming Philippines at best ay Holy Shields lang at hindi makabasag ng inhib turret.
Yeah, worst case scenario, they just lose up some gold. A lot of these turrets from the gold, no? Meron din namang holy defense. Diba? Clear naman yan yung mga waves for sure. Pero ang problema din dito, binibigyan mo ng oportunidad ang Aurora Gaming na dahan-dahang kumagat sa loob ng jungle mo.
Talagang easy access na eh. Yung mga pwesto na dapat mapupuntahan pa ng SRG, di na nila mahawakan yung mga brushes. And now on the bottom lane, there goes the Lord together with Edward. Basag na yung turret doon sa gitna. Maybe the next target would be this inhib down bottom lane. Mapapress na agad na mabilis yung Lord. Ito yung pinag-uusapan natin. The maximum that they can get is just to pop those holy shields.
And a good amount of gold. 7,000 para sa Aurora at 10 minutes, 11 minutes into the game. And that's not bad. This is actually the... kung SRG ka, masaya ka na din yan eh. Kasi you're not losing an inhib. Pero then again, mahirap na lumabas. Ang jungler mo pa naman, crucial na magkagamit. So I think he started to build up the Blood Wings. The Queen's Wings.
Queen's Wings.
Just so the weekend doesn't get bursted right away. Diba? Important yun. So War Axe is fine. Fury Hammer, the real deal. The old reliable.
Queen's Wings. May Brute Force pa.
Brute Force is a very good start as well.
Asa nang dahil mong isipin, if you're si Kais, hindi mo ma-bring out yung potential ng Leomord just because binabale-balentong ka nung Akay.
Paano ko i-spell? Di ka nga makahampas, di ka nga makapag-cast ng skill.
Di ba?
Oo.
Ang tanging gagawin mo sa isang objective takedown ay i-try na makaretry. Isang milagro sa isang Akay na pwede kang hindi napansinin o pwede kang pansinin, tas hayaan na yung iba from Aurora na kumuha.
Yeah, for sure. This is not done yet though. Malayo pa tayo sa obvious. Huwag kayong mag-panic masyado guys. It's organic. At tayo ay kailangan lang mag-hope and pray na high-level gaming from Aurora, high-level macro will overcome this. Kasi hindi mo pa rin pwedeng malitin ng SRG sa pindutan.
Micro-wise, macro-wise, nandyan yan eh. They are here for a reason. Innocent.
Okay.
Kamuntikan. Purify. Ay, napuwersa na. Nagamit na. Traction pods nandun din. Edward papasok pa. Naiipit si Yums. Nandiyan din si Sekay sa harap. They tried, but they failed. Fury of the Phoenix na medyo maaga yatang naigsa. Kaya alam nila na pwedeng wala nang gamitin doon sa objective na Lord. Kaya doon yata ang next target ng Aurora.
Yeah, the Lord is gonna be so free here. No Purify for Innocent. Di din pwedeng basta-basta Blazing Duet papasok yan. So wala masyadong damage threat na galing mula sa Selangor Red Giants.
Good burn mula sa Aurora Gaming Philippines. Libre na yung Lord. May chance na matapos na tong laban na to.
Best case scenario or, maka-minus 1 tayo ng inhibitor. Hindi na masama yun. Pero that's gonna be an opening para sa Aurora to force a fight. Huwag niyo kakalimutan, napakalakas sa umengage ng isang Khalid, especially on this lineup, no?
Yep. And we have to be wary of that CC Gatot combo. Kasi we're the longest time for 13 minutes and hindi pa natin nakikita yon. And that's gonna be too deadly if that connects to Yue or even Doming Kite. It's almost instant burst. Kasi kaya naman na ng damage ni Innocent. Kaya na ng damage ni Sekai. So, kailangan pa rin mag-ingat ng Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Yeah. And no one Walang pwedeng mapitas. Again, vision is so crucial. Ito yung papasok na yung information na ibibigay sa'yo nila. Kasi kaya nga naka-sandboard yan, di ba? Para mabilis yung galaw niya to check the bushes and siya mismo ay hindi mapitas. So yun yung mga inabang natin. Lord is already on the bottom side. This could be a big charge up. All waves are crashing in.
Susubok ang Aurora Gaming Philippines na tapusin natin laban na to. Nakaramdam si Innocent ng damage. Kaya mapapauwi siya. Basag yung inib-turret down bottom lane. Pwedeng isunod yung gitnang bahagi. Nag-aabang lang ng isang magandang timing kung sinong mag-engage. Light,
si Light,
nakakonceal na para bang hindi siya napapansin. Pero aatras na rin ang Aurora Gaming Philippines because they got what they wanted. Disiplina muna. Fundamentals.
Not gonna lie, that's best case scenario for SRG. Losing one inhib, yun na yung minimum damage na pwede magawa sa kanila. Pero still, they are gonna have to catch up on gold. Pero again maglagay din tayo ng timer. Makakahabol at makakahabol ang SRG if this game doesn't close out soon.
This is still a Claude na makapag-build ng Winter Grounds or yung kanyang Wind of Nature, maaari makabawi. But as we see, Light getting punished. Now goes Edward. Nandiyan yung Fear the Phoenix. Lalaban yata ang SRG. Pero nung biglang nawalan sila ng damage, naramdaman nila na teka, hindi ko pala kaya. Ka-counter ba ang Aurora Gaming Philippines kasi naghanda sila doon sa may bandang purple buff ni Sekais. Summon Force para takutin lahat ng mga members ng SRG. At libreng invade. Wala pa naman yung Lord. Pero this is a warning shot. Hindi nyo pa kaya. Huwag muna kayong pumalag.
Yeah, I really like the maneuver from Aurora. Malayong ikot, pero not forgetting na importante pa rin na i-box in yung SRG sa base nila. Make sure na wala pa rin or limitahan man lang yung resources na makuha ng SRG dito. So Aurora doing a very good job. Kung may nagkamali doon, actually possible pitas pa nga yun di ba?
Sobrang punishable.
So ang goal lang dito, of course, keep SRG in para mas maganda yung pwesto nyo sa susunod na Lord.
Parang hayaan mo sila dyan lang sa base. Bigyan nyo sila ng threat pa din. And that is Light and Edward imposing that threat against SRG. Kasi, again, isang maling pwesto lang. Pwede ka mahuli ng Raging Sandstorm, Landshaker, even Heavy Spin. Pwede ka mapitas. Even Yums is sobrang delikado dito na mawala for SRG. So, if they want to contest this, they have to do this as 5, as 1 unit. Manggagaling dun sa baba. Nandyan din naman si Light. Yung Lord ay unti-unti nang bumabagsak ang buhay at libre na makukuha ng Aurora.
It's a free Lord. 16 minutes in. Should have solid enough HP para makabutas pa. So ang importante dito, of course, for Aurora to go topside, control that wave, and make sure na may damage kayo magawa. Hindi talaga pwedeng neutral lang, hindi pwedeng mag-fizzle out lang yung Lord na to na wala kayong nagagawa. You need to make a play happen soon.
For SRG, best case scenario, isang inhib lang ulit yung mawala sa kanila. But the worst case is the end of the game. Aurora Gaming Philippines, yun lang. Yun lang yung gusto nila makita.
Kumakatok na, knock.
Balls, ginamit na. Flicker ni Stormy, and nagamit na rin with Edward. Entering the backline sa pwersa si Innocent na mag-blazing duet. Summon Force, Fear the Phoenix. Here comes the counter-engage from SRG. Burst down yung Lord. Buhay pa rin ang Malaysian Giants.
Ang ganda namang ang gandang depensa nun. Plus may counter-engage potential pa sila. Yums nasa harapan.
Sumubok na humabol si Edward. Ay, delikado yung buhay niya. Si Kramay masakit na pala yung damage. Ngayon siya yung hinahabol na pabalik with a flicker, Raging Sandstorm mula kay Light. Atrasan, may mga bala na binibitawan. Ngayon si Yums tumalon na doon sa gitna ng laban. Kaso nga lang may ipit pa siya at teka lang. Wala pa rin mangyayari. It's still gonna be no casualties from both parties. 10K gold for Aurora Gaming Philippines.
This is actually what I was afraid of. And honestly, I can't expect any less mula sa Aurora Giants. Ilang beses na din silang napunta sa posisyon na to. Hindi kayo magiging literal na mga undefeated gods doon sa Malaysia if you were able to just fall just like that. So I kind of expected this to happen. They know how to deal with this kind of a goal lead. That's why hindi pa rin talaga pwede masyado magdiwang. Something has to happen.
Earlier this day, we broke records. 38 minutes in yung laban ng Team Spirit ng Yangon Galacticos. And I can say na pwede tayong umabot dun sa punto na yon sa laban na to. 18 minutes in. 20 minutos na lang, mabibit na yung record. 21 minutes. And sa pinapakita ng SRG, yung puso ng kampiyon, yung puso ng gustong higitan pa yung naabot na nila noon. Yun yung pinapairal nila eh. And for Aurora, wala pang nagkakamali. Walang gumagawa ng mga random things sa Aurora. They're just playing this as perfect as they can. If they know na di pa nila kayang tapusin, sige wag muna.
This is country pride on the line. Malaysia, they could reach their farthest so far in M-Series history if they can just win this one game. Yun ang nakataya, yun ang mabigat ngayon sa isip ng ating mga players for sure. That is so crucial. Again, grand finals sa isang team na lagi nilang sinasabing kasama sa top 3, kasama sa top 3. But they always get denied here at the biggest one of them all.
Nakakabingi yung katahimikan na wala pang nangyayari at nagpupuwersa ng laban. Hinahawakan lang ng Aurora Gaming Philippines yung posisyon doon sa Lord. But look at Light. Nasa malayong likuran. Naghahanap ng isang magandang oras para pumasok doon sa laban. Binitawan ng bahagya. Muling hawakan. Now Edward goes in with the bravest fighter. Nakita nila sa likod si Innocent. Pupugutan nila ng tsansa ang SRG na kumontes pa dun sa Lord at buhay pa rin si Light. We got that Lord, Aurora Gaming Philippines.
That's a high-level pincer maneuver executed by Light. Again, target lock into Innocent. Nakita mo naman, before all of that happened, na-force na din ang kanyang Purify by Edward. So, very good maneuver, making sure na walang 50-50 na magaganap doon sa Lord na yon. A very crucial Lord evolved at 20 minutes.
This is our 4th shot at ending this game. The 4th Lord na nahawakan ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. Wala silang give up na turtles. All objectives gotten. Lahat ay kinontrol ng Pilipinas right from the start of this game. And now, another round. Another attempt to get that grand finals ticket. Looking at Aurora Gaming Philippines, 4-man down middle, 1-man down bottom. Kasama na yung Lord, kakatok muli sa base ng SRG.
SRG ngayon sinisimulan, and there's the engager looking for Innocent again!
Si Edward ang magsisimula nung laban kasi pagtalon niya sa likod, susubukan nilang pasagin. Fury of the Phoenix ay nandyan for counter-engage. Napop na ni Yumi yung kanyang window. Make sure walang mga minions na kasama. May paparating sa middle lane. Meron din doon sa top lane. Haatras ng bahagya. Aalis na muna. Hindi muna papalag kasi didisiplina muna.
Ano bang basa yan? Napakatigas! Oh my gulay, SRG just knows how to juggle the damage and deal with it. A perfect timing as well of the Fury of the Phoenix mula kay Stormy. Can I just bring something up?
Yes.
1-5 kill score, 21 minutes.
Sobra.
1-5. 1-5. Kasi nakita ko si Stormy, 1-0-0, walang assist.
Di ba? Iisa lang. Tapos sa Aurora, 5 lang. Bilang mo sa 10 daliri ng kamay kung ilan yung buhay na naialay sa game number 5 ng series na to. 22 minutes in.
Ano to?
20 seconds before the Lord.
Ito yung kabaliktaran ng brawl. Ano makabaliktaran ng brawl?
Lawarb.
Tama. Custom.
Custom. Para kayong nag-ayaan lang ng 5v5 tapos nag-usap, paabuti natin ng 20 minutos mahigit.
Bakit ganito? Ano to?
This is what to expect na ganito na kalinis eh. For SRG, a world caliber team. And for Aurora, back up doon sa mga fundamentals na binanggit natin from Coach Panday, even Coach MTB and Dexter. Lahat ng galaw malinis lang ginagawa.
High-level MLBB, no one is giving an inch. Walang nagbibigay ng kahit maliit na pagkakataon sa kanilang kalaban.
Makakalapit yata si Kais. Bibitawan yung Lord ng bahagya. Si Edward ay naipit doon. Mawawala yung immortality niya. Heavy spin na winter crown for si Kais. Low na yung HP no Lord. Kanino pupunta si Kais is gonna go down. And munti-unting bumabagsak. Dalawa na yung mawawala. And Demon Kind will secure the Lord for Aurora Gaming Philippines. May Blazing Duet pa na bibitawan doon. Naiiwan sila Demon Kind. May immortality pa naman. Nandun si Light. Wala na immortality ni Demon Kind. Will fall down. That's 3 men away. Ang Selang Orange Giants ngayon, bumabay time lang si Yums, bumabay time lang si Kram, at uubusin ng Northern Lights sa mga higante ng Malaysia. May Lord pa silang kasama. Libre na to. Sabay-sabay ang mga Pilipino. Atin to. This game is brought to us by Aurora Gaming Philippines, booking their own ticket to the Grand Finals of M7.
And for the meantime, SRG are gonna have to sit still. It's the Northern Lights time to shine!
Lights within!
Seize the win!
What a series! What a game! And buhay pa ang PH Dream!
The dream is still alive! And pwede pa tayong makita ng high quality games for
Oh
sure.
my God!
Everyone is shaking. Pagkatapos nung laban na yun, extending onto technically day 4 na tayo nung knockouts. Dahil pasado alas 12 na muli matatapos yung serye. Still, hindi pa naman ito yung last na makikita natin ng SRG as they move onto the lower bracket.
And Aurora.
At ang Aurora,
Grand Final!
wala mong paglagay yung saya! Yung emotions natin ngayon, yung reaction sila Demon Kite, the dream that they once had is now slowly becoming into reality. Ito na yung realidad. Gising ka po. Gising ka, oo, ikaw na nanonood. Gising tayong lahat. Hindi to basta panaginip lang. We have our first Filipino representative na nandyan sa Grand Finals.
Ang dami nangyari.
Ang dami nangyari.
Events completed. Aurora Turkey, sabi ng Aurora Gaming Philippines, we got you, bro. Napaghiganti namin kayo. Team Liquid Philippines, we got you, bro. We live the PH dream. Kayo nang bahala dyan sa baba. Ubusin nyo silang lahat. At nandito kami ngayon sa Grand Finals na Aurora Gaming Philippines. Oh my G, we almost thought this was game over nung nakakuha ng match point ng SRG, pero nagising yung liwanag. Napalitan yung baterya.
Sabi sa'yo, may reserve eh.
May reserva
Kahit
pa.
ilang araw, yung solar, nakakapag-charge yun. May nireserbang lakas yung Panda, yung Akay ni Demon Kite. Ang isa sa crucial na susi para dito sa Aurora Gaming PH. Finally, securing their grand finals appearance. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the first international appearance on the grand finals ng Aurora and this scale at sa M7 pa. To move forward, makakasama natin ng on stage ang Aurora with our hosts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first M7 World Championship Grand Finalist. Pilipinas! Give it up for Aurora Gaming Philippines! What an intense series. And of course, we have the entire team with us here. Demon Kite, after last year's early exit, you guys have completely turned the tables around to redeem yourself and reach to the grand finals. How important is this victory to you and of course to Aurora Gaming Philippines?
Sobrang importante kasi kumbaga ito yung namin yung revenge namin dun sa last run namin ng M6 So sobrang importante sa team and yun, sobrang saya lang na nakapag-grand finals kami.
You said that this win actually means so much to them because it's practically a revenge from their run back in the M6 last year. And of course, they're very much happy on this incredible run to make it to the grand finals, Aeterna.
We could tell. Right as the winning moment happened, they were still busy looking at their own gameplay. So even up until this point, even at this winning moment, they're still considering, I think, what's going through, what happened in that earlier game. But now we go to Light. Light, in your first season with the team, you were able to go all the way to the grand finals. And now here, take to M7, another grand finals. Light, could you talk to us about the hurdles or the challenges that you faced that led you to this point right now?
Light, Tagalog.
You can speak in Tagalog and Rose can translate.
Alam yun eh. Ano ba yung hurdle?
Parang anong pinakamalaking pinagdaanan
Challenges
nyo?
na kinarap ko, ganun. Hindi siya madali since per season. Tapos yung pinalitan ko rin kasi magaling naman talaga si Rere J. Tapos marami rin siyang naano sa team, parang na-achieve sila together. Tapos ako napapasok na bago, ganun. Siguro yung mga dapat kong lagpasan na challenges is yung pressure and also yung magiging open sa kanila kasi ako yung bagong salta, so medyo kailangan talaga siya matimbang ng mabuti, ganun.
He said that actually it wasn't easy, definitely, because he entered Aurora Gaming Philippines. He had definitely big shoes to fill after Renegade, who has shared and helped the team so much. So the biggest challenges he had to overcome, of course, it was the pressure, and he had to be open to, the four-man who has already built their chemistry.
That's definitely understandable, Rose.
Yes, I agree. And I'm pretty sure, and I heard from the Swiss Stages interview that Light is actually the light of the team. So I think he blended in just right. And of course, Yue. We know that this series is definitely not an easy series because SRG was already at match point. And oh my goodness, that was insane to watch. But Yue, how are you guys able to maintain your composure knowing that potentially the first ticket to the grand finals was on the line?
Siguro yung tiwala namin sa isa't isa is nandun pa rin. Then yung composure or yung moral namin is hindi siya bumaba. Tapos yun, nilaro lang namin, laro namin.
He said actually they just trusted each other really well. And despite being at match point, their composure and their morale didn't actually drop down. They just had to play like how they usually did. And you know what? That got them their first ticket, Eterna.
And honestly, not a lot of teams can do that, right? When they're under pressure, when everything is on the line, especially one chance to get to the grand finals, not a lot of teams can reset. Again, the fans are going crazy in the building, but I want to talk to Mr. Consistent. Yes, Mr. Consistent, Edward. This is your 5th M Series appearance, and you were able to secure your 3rd grand final appearance here right now. We gotta ask you, what makes it different for you this time around?
Siguro ngayon, iba na yung nakakasabay na lahat ng team, lahat ng bansa nakakasabay na. And lahat nag-step up na. So, yun siguro.
He said the biggest difference this time around is that all the regions are actually stepping up. And when everybody's stepping up, of course, the competition does get tighter. And when the competition does get tighter, it's definitely harder for all the teams participating. And I do agree, we see so many of the dark horses coming to rise this M7. Yeah. And of course, Dominkite. Coming into the M Series, there were so many doubts surrounding the team after your run in M6 last year, and even the team recognized that. But with this victory, is there anything you would like to say to everybody who has doubted your journey?
Sa lahat ng doubters, wala eh. Ganyan talaga yung mga yan eh. Kasi wala, pagpatuloy lang nila pagdadaw sa amin and pinapakita naman namin sa game kung ano yung dapat pakita.
He said to all the doubters, he can't do anything about that because, well, that's them. They'll just doubt. What they can do, however, is prove them otherwise in the game.
Potential champion mentality?
Potential champion mentality indeed, Eterna.
And with that, before we let you go, boys, we gotta ask the final question to each and every one of you. All right. Who do you think you will be facing in the grand finals? Or rather, who would you rather be facing in the grand finals? We still have a few teams left looking for that final slot in the grand finals. We have Alter Ego from Indonesia, we have Team Spirit, EECA, SRG, Aurora Turkey, and of course, TLPH. Let's start with you, Yue.
For me, TLPH.
TLPH. What about you, Light?
It's either SRG or TLPH.
Ooh. Edward?
TLPH or SRG.
Ooh, still similar opinions here. Doming?
TLPH and SRG.
TLPH and SRG.
Oh my, Eterna. This is honestly a potential grand finals that everybody don't want to miss. And of course, Edward, now that a Filipino representative finally has a ticket to the grand final. Is there anything at all that you want to say to the Filipinos in the arena and those back at home?
Ayun, maraming salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa amin sa Aurora. And bumili na kayo ng Grand Finals tickets.
Is that thank you so much for the continuous support for Aurora Gaming Philippines, and don't forget to get your grand final tickets.
Nice, promotional. Very promotional.
Definitely. That was an intense upper bracket final match. And of course, we will throw it back to the panel to dissect what happened in this amazingly crazy series. Panel, we're throwing it back to you guys.
I think we can all agree na sobrang lively, sobrang ganda ng interview na yon kasi lahat sila ang galing ng sumagot. I'm so proud of this gentleman for Aurora for reaching this far na ngayon, their first ever international grand finals appearance.
Damn.
Kung babalik lang ako sa estado natin, maybe 5 hours or 4 hours ago, lahat tayo kabado. Alam natin, mahirap kalaban ng SRG. But after that series, we are in very, very good contention. Philippines on the grand finals. Tapos mayroon pang isa doon sa baba na naghahasik ng lagim.
Talaga namang lahat sila MVP worthy.
Lahat.
Para sa match na yon. Ilagay nyo yung buong team.
At para dahil doon, wala kaming post-game analysis. Lahat sila MVP. Halimaw talaga ang Aurora.
Diba?
Again.
Ano bang tinatanong? Anong nangyari dun sa game? Kasi yun yung post-game di ba? Sagot ko, nanalo yung Aurora, Grand Finals tayo!
That's it, pansit!
Diba?
Ayan.
Nakita natin. Anong sagot ni Doming to the doubters? Mag-doubt lang kayo.
Ituloy nyo lang yan.
Mag-rail lang kayo.
Hindi naman namin hawak ang inyong mga buhay.
We all have free-will.
Tama. Ang opinion nyo yan.
Pero ang kanilang hawak, ang kanilang kapalaran na ngayon, nahawakan din ang Game 5 MVP. It's going to be live with Escali, the 2-1-6. Sobrang nagulat ako nung sabi ni Rocket, wait, 20 minutes, 1-5 yung kill score? Totoo ba itong nakikita natin?
Konting rewind pa. Babababang. Drop. First pick. Khalid Kimi. Sinong makakapag-isip nun?
Sabi ko nga sa'yo, in a positive way.
Beautiful. It was beautiful.
Yung out of the box thinking doon.
MTB Dexter, sobrang baliw nyo doon sa part na yon.
Sabi sa inyo, kami nang bahala sa mga mag-focus lang kayo sa game.
Who would have thought na ang plan all along is to get this Khalid to give a lot of space? Well, yun na yun yung script na sinasabi namin mga analysts na mga casters na ang trabaho niyan, ganito, ganyan. Pero the impact of that, and you never saw that coming on the first pick na kukunin agad kasi hindi naman kino-contest ang Khalid at all.
Tsaka siya lang yung bukod tanging na nagbigay ng death doon. Tapos okay na yun na yun.
Peter!
Yeah.
Peter.
Siya lang ba?
Siya lang.
Siya lang batay?
Alam ko, di ba yung sa one skill score, siya lang yun.
Siya lang.
Peter ka, Kuya Light.
Promise. May promise pa. Tignan, magta 20 minutes, 1-5. Siya lang yung may sa gitna, may tantos. Pero lahat sila natantosan ni Light.
Yeah,
yun ang sigurado.
Yeah, ang galing nito. In fairness si Zek Ice tumagal doon. Akala ko may insta-burst. Tinanggap niya lahat ng punishment doon. Pero after he didn't get the red tree, I think that was just it.
Bantayan nyo, tingnan nyo. Diba? May immortality si Yue.
Winter
Tapos, lahat sila dito parang alay na.
Sinayawan no?
Hindi namatay. Okay, confirm lang. Wala namatay kundi si Light.
Okay, Kuya Light, Peter ka po.
Okay lang. At least grand finals.
At least M7 finalist, ikaw.
Diba? Ganun lang katindi.
Ganun lang yun.
Kaming bala, we got you at ngayon. They've got our region raising their hands up high, waving our flag. Yung mga present dyan sa Tennis Indoor Stadium. Grabe no, nakipuyat, nakisigaw, inubos yung boses. Pangatlong araw pa lang na knockout, so ubusan na agad ng boses.
You know what?
Ubus.
We talked about revenge for Aurora Turkey, revenge for TLPH. Pero you know what's best?
Ano?
Revenge from themselves doon sa run nila last time. Na ano na nila nahigitan na nila ng matindi from being early exit doon sa naging run nila ngayon. Nasa Grand Finals na hanggang dulo ng tournament, hindi sila i-exit.
Oh, di ba? Saka, ito yung patunay talaga that everything happens for a reason. It's a redemption season here para sa Aurora Gaming PH. They've suffered numerous heartbreaks from last year alone. Di ba? MPL Philippines, onto the Grand Finals, onto TLPH.
Sunod-sunod.
Sa kanilang naging run ng Swiss stage, that wasn't an easy 3-0, hindi. Napunta pa sila sa ibang bracket doon.
Nag-mid bracket pa sila.
Oo, pero ngayon, high caliber performance, 110. Ending kill score, 23 minutes and 32 seconds.
Gusto ko lang ilaban yung SRG doon. I think they did exactly what their lineup was supposed to do naman.
What they need to do.
Hindi sila namamatay as much as Aurora is trying. They have a very aggressive lineup that is supposed to actually just attack you.
It was supposed to.
Pero again, hindi natin nakita yun. Katot, CC, usually a very strong combination. Diba? Classic na yun eh.
Saka gusto ko lang siguro, praises to Doming Kite. Kahit doon sa gold lane, sabi niya, di ba sabi nga natin, nagugulat ako, almost sa first blood niya actually doon si Innocent. Na,
meron pang times na dito sa series na to, si Dominic yung Claude, si Innocent yung Harith, sinusubukan nilang higitan yung bawat isa. There were times na Claude wins over the Harith wins over the Claude.
Ngayon.
Pero ang fact is, Dominic won over Innocent on that lane.
Nagbabalik si Dominating. Nagbabalik yung Paldomeng na nakilala natin. Way back sa Rebro, Minana, ngayon under Aurora Gaming PH, making everyone proud. Lahat ng kanilang nakadaupang palad, nakasama from former teammates, and now with their current teammates, reaching this far out to M7. Maganda yung pwede maging preparation nila kasi may ilang araw sila.
Kumbaga sa anime moment dyan, biglang pum-flashback na eh. Bago nila tapusin yung laban, bang, flashback ng buong buhay. Lahat ng mga pinaghirapan, pinagdaanan.
Ayan tayo, mabibigyan na naman ng movie title eh.
Oo, tas biglang pagbalik sa realidad, nasa Grand Finals na sila ng M7.
Diba? Nakita naman natin the grind really never stops. In-acknowledge naman nila kahit yung, sabi di ba ni Edward, kung ano yung huge difference dahil ngayon daw lahat ng country kayang sumabay, lahat malakas.
Damang-dama natin yun na even sa lower bracket, alam nating madugo yung magiging lakbayin doon ng mga teams na nandun pa. And with one boss, with SRG, with the Giants falling down, nadagdagan na naman yung mga threat doon sa mga buhay na nasa lower bracket. Pero masaya tayong mga Pilipino. Meron ng chillin sa Grand Finals.
2 days kayong magpapahinga.
Sa watch party, meron ng aabangan agad for the Grand Finals. And for me, mad respect din for SRG, guys, ha? Kasi kahit ang Aurora Gaming, tinanong, straight up, sino tingin nila mag-Grand Finals? Diba? There was only 2 teams na kanilang sinagot, TLPH and SRG yung isa. So, kahit para sa kanila, guys, after this match, hindi nag-i-stop doon na parang kami sobrang lakas na namin, hindi. Na-acknowledge nila na strong contender and the game isn't really over yet. Oo, na-secure nila yung ticket, pero that's 1 inch closer. Gano'ng kalapit, Joshi Kicks, doon sa trophy?
Eh, nakuha na yung Grand Final.
Okay.
Ganyan na! Unti na lang!
Unti na lang, di ba? Ganon yung feeling. Kung tayo masaya, of course sila din. Sobrang saya ng mga gentlemen natin tonight. Today, morning na pala, sorry.
Umaga na actually.
Two-day event na naman tayo.
Two-day event. What's up mga kabuyaters?
Sa mga nandyan at nanonood pa.
Tatime in lang ako mamaya-maya para counted na.
Maraming salamat sa mga nagstay dyan at nanonood.
Yes.
And again, ang magandang balita sa inyong pagpupuyat, tayo po ay nasa Grand Finals na.
Nagbunga ang pagpupuyat. Kakapuyat natin to.
Puyat mo yan eh.
Kaka-ML. Ngayon nakita natin, na-witness natin still for the previous M-Series, consistent pa rin na may Philippine representative na present for the grand finals.
Can't wait to log in social media and see what the people are saying.
Buti lang dala ko na yung damit ko para mamaya, guys.
Gusto ko nang tignan kung ano na yung mga nandyan.
Oy! Okay.
Yung updated bracket.
Apat na letra. Rora. Dagdag ako, PH, para malinaw.
Para sure namin.
6 na letra. Rora, PH for the grand finals.
Ayun, ang lapit na nito sa trophy.
Tama nga yung layo nung kamay mo. Doon sa pangalan ng Aurora, habang zoom in natin, hindi naging madali itong 3-2 na ito. Guys, walang naging madaling game dyan. Pero dito, lalong walang madaling gapang.
Okay. Meron pa tayo isang kapwa mga Pinoy.
Okay.
Nandiyan gumagapang pa Team Liquid Philippines on the second round of the lower bracket.
Ilan pa yan?
Aurora Turkey, yung next niyan, mga kalaban nila kung sino mananalo sa Alter Ego and Team Spirit. Yan ang makikita natin bukas. Okay, sitting pretty na ang Aurora PH.
Okay, ulitin ko lang para sa match schedule tomorrow or mamaya. Mamayang alas 4 ng hapon. It's Aurora Turkey laban sa TLPH. Pangalawa naman dyan is going to be Alter Ego laban sa Team Spirit. Laglagan po ito sa lower bracket. 2 elimination matches po. Mamaya, simula ng alas 4 ng hapon ang ating matututukan.
Grabe, it's been
Buti
a
na
wild
na-plancha ko na
ride.
yung damit ko. Na-ready
Ready ka na ba?
Oo. Huwag na kaya ako tumayo dito. Dito na ako matulog.
Buti na lang, nakapasok bukas. Nonood lang ako sa bahay.
Ako pa rin. Baka sabihin nyo, hindi ako naligo. Maliligo po ako. Mga kaibigan, maliligo po kami.
Uuwi po kami, hindi po kami dito matutulog. Kahit pa sobrang comfortable na dito.
Lalo yung inuupuan ko.
Siyempre.
Diba? Kung ako lang naman tatanungin nyo, sobrang feeling paldo ka talaga pag ganito yung upo.
Anong oras naman tumatawag pa?
Hello?
Una na, sino yan?
Ay, loudspeak kita. Para marinig at makita ka ng mga kasama natin! At makakasama natin ngayon!
Grand finals,
Hello guys, rinig ako, rinig.
Rinig.
Sorry, sinisigawan ka namin.
Hello.
Una sa lahat,
Sumakit ulit tayo kanya. Easy lang katina.
sorry, kahit ako na, nasabit sa ginawa ko. Una sa lahat, congratulations. Masaya, tagdidiwang ang buong
Thank you
bansa
po.
para sa inyo. Dahil grand finalist na po, officially ang Aurora PH. Pero Doming Kite, from Season 11 with Next Play Evos to now an M7 grand finalist. Pakirate mo naman, gaano ka ka-proud sa sarili mo na ngayon grand finalist ka on the M-Series World Stage?
Ano po, napakasaya ko po kasi yun nga po. Nung season 11 po, nangangarap lang din po ako i-represent yung Pilipinas, especially nung naglalaro ako noon. Tapos parang sobrang ingit ako that time kasi gusto ko talaga maglaro sa international and buti na lang ngayon tinuloy-tuloy ko yung career ko, parang hindi talaga ako bumitaw and pinursige ko talaga na isa sa mag-represent ng Pilipinas. And yun, napakasaya ko kasi grand finals kami ngayon. And yun, super proud ako sa team ko and sa akin, sa narating ko na. Pero hindi pa tapos. Job is not finished.
Wow, okay. We're so proud of you, Doming Kite. And we know na kung kami masaya, mas masaya ka lalo. Totoo yan.
Ayun may masasaya sa likod mo.
Mas masaya pa.
Hello!
Diba?
Ang ating mga literal na cheerleader nasa likod mo. Napakasaya nila.
Ganyan din kami dito. Nagwawala kami kanina,
Wala
Doming
kaming
Kite.
boses.
Diba, Rockheart?
Yes, 100%. So, natalo mo ng SRG, di ba? Ang layo na ng journey mo din so far. Hindi din naging madali. Anong masabi mo na the biggest difference between Aurora ngayon sa Aurora last year?
Aurora last year? Siguro po yung Aurora last year siguro parang sa akin po parang hindi pa talaga ako parang hindi po talaga parang prepare sa international. Yun nga po kasi parang dalawang beses ata po experience ko pa lang po nun. Pero ngayon po parang mas confidence yung Domi ngayon compare last year.
Confident and hinug na. Yun ang maganda.
Yun ang matindi doon. And eto first time mo na nasa knockouts ng isang very major international tournament. Paano ka nagdi-deal dun sa pressure ngayon na isang match na lang, kampiyon ka na ng mundo?
Sa akin po kapag nasa stage po ako, iniisip ko lang po talaga yung presence ng stage, presence ng crowd, parang feel ko lang po talaga yung stage na ako yung naglalaro and minamindset ko lang na laging mag-focus and maisip yung mga ginagawa namin sa scrim and yun.
Well said. Well said.
Napakadaling isipin na ganun, pero alam mo, mahirap talaga gawin yun. Sobrang high stakes. Grabe ka doon.
Oo.
So, ngayon speaking of yung mga scrim mo, TLPH bro, alam ko naman nag-uusap kayo dyan, pero baka may gusto kang sabihin lang, ibigay ng mensahe lang sa TLPH at sa lahat ng cavalry na nanonood ngayon.
Kasi gagapang sila sa lower bracket.
Mahabang gapang yan eh. 2 days na gapang yan eh. Baka may message ka para sa kanila.
Gumagapang talaga. Yun. Good luck sa TLPH sa lower bracket. Alam kong kaya-kaya nyo yun itagos. Yun, antayin namin kayo sa Grand Finals and pabawi kami. Kasi tinalo kami ng MPLPH Season 16 Grand Finals.
Ay, may ganti pa pala.
Okay, may revenge.
Gusto ko po, ganun pong gusto kong revenge sa kanila.
Wow, tapos sa world stage!
Ang pinagkaiba ng Doming last year at ngayon, napakagaling sumagot ni Doming kahit pagdating sa mga interviews. Pero dahil may message ka for TLPH, message naman para sa fans, supporters, family na nanonood, nakipuyat para samahan kayo sa inyong laban today para sa upper bracket finals.
Yun, sa lahat ng mga pumunta dito na fans namin from Philippines, thank you po lahat sa inyo dahil yun nga po, pumunta kayo dito para supportahan kami and very proud, very happy po kami doon kasi yun nga, dito may sumusuporta sa amin dito. And sa mga online watchers naman dyan na sumusuporta sa amin, thank you guys. We love you all. And yun, sa family ko, thank you lagi sa suporta. Alam kong lagi kayo nanonood. Ayun nga, kakachat lang po sa akin nila ngayon na kinocongrats ako yun. Napuyat po sila dahil yun doon. Pero yun, onting push na lang to yun.
Yun, nakakatuwa.
Perfect.
Diba?
Perfect,
Worth
congrats.
it. Maraming salamat, Doming. Kahit alam ko medyo mahaba yung naging series na yon, hindi ka na namin gagampalain pa. Muli, congratulations to the whole Aurora Gaming
Maraming
team
salamat
for securing your finals ticket dito sa M7. Muli, maraming salamat at si Doming Kanya na ating nakasama.
Thank you.
Okay, Doming. Pahinga na.
Thank you po, thank you po, thank you po, thank you po, thank you po.
Diba? Grabe, nakakatuwa. We see the growth, the development from being a young boy to a fine gentleman dito sa M7 World Stage, finally securing his major international grand finals appearance.
Feeling ko, dati, alright, kabado ka. Maybe the pressure from the fans, the expectations are super high. Mula sa isang team na composed of very, very strong players. Pero now, siya may sabi mismo, di ba? Confidence level is through the roof and looks like they're ready to go for it.
Nakita naman natin yon. They really spoke through that game, through that series against dito sa SRG. Props sa SRG, sobrang hirap nyong kalaban, sobrang halimaw nyo gumalaw. Pero nakauna na kami dito, nasa Grand Finals na kami.
Pero sa ngayon, kailangan muna natin mag-goodbye panandalian para sa mga nakasama natin today on the Philippine broadcast. Magbabalik maya-maya lamang at bukas dito ang M7 World Championship World Stage.